Mushfiqur Rahim's 14th test run has swung the pendulum firmly in Bangladesh's favour after day 3 in Sylhet. Pakistan undone by a relentless batting onslaught and a string of costly fielding mistakes. Now head into day 4, staring at a colossal target. Can the visitors summon the resolve to conquer Mount 437? Or will the Tigers press the advantage and seal the series? This is the penultimate day of the second test. Brace yourself for another day of high-stakes, pulse-racing cricket. It's day 4 here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and we're all set for play in the test match in the Dutch-Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. That's how it stands at the moment. Into the 4th day, 278 posted by Bangladesh after they were invited to bat, 232 by Pakistan, then a mammoth 390 from Bangladesh, and they've set a target of 437 runs for Pakistan for a win. Very, very good morning and welcome. Interesting day's play coming up. I have the pleasure to have Ramesh Raja alongside. Good morning, Ramesh. Day of reckoning for Pakistan.
Indeed, yes, and a lot of effort is required. I mean, not only from technical aspect, but I think it'll take a lot of doing mentally up here as well, because, a couple of things are needed. Solid temperament and good technique to stay out there for 2 days is going to be tough.
It is going to be tough, and making things tough for the Pakistanis was Mushfiqur Rahim.
Stay out there for 2 days is going to be tough.
It is going to be tough, and making things tough for the Pakistanis was Mushfiqur Rahim with a knock for the ages. I mean, he just doesn't seem to age. Just lovely to watch him, isn't it? The manner in which he bats.
Yeah, I mean, he's got superb technique and great temperament, and he bats and bats. And against a bowling attack, fast bowling attack, which is hovering around 128 and 132 kilometers per hour, he wasn't going to be ruffled. And he just continued to bat in his particular groove, which was to occupy the crease and kept scoring runs and runs. You see a lot of rotation of strike. He's not a powerful striker, but it's just that he was keen in getting his score going, and also it was that wonderful partnership with Liton Das that got Pakistan or threw Pakistan on the back foot.
Yeah, and it just rubbing salt into the wound, making it more difficult, that partnership between Liton Das and Mushfiqur Rahim of 123 runs. And they seem to be dominating every aspect. They're really putting the balls to the boundary from all types of bowlers.
He's a lovely batsman to watch, Liton Das, and we want him to last longer than a 50 or a 60. In the first innings, it was terrific because we saw the entire range of his batting. Batted well with the tail, he batted well with Mushfiq, and batted not only for himself, but also for the sake of the side. And so his partnership and his performance in this test match probably gone on to win the Player of the Match award as well.
We'll have to wait and see, but Happy Chappy will be the coach of Bangladesh in a position his team is in, dictating terms. We had a little chat with Phil Simmons earlier.
Coach, your team has set a mammoth target of 437, but before being bowled out, could you please tell us, was there a thought of declaring, and what sort of figures you had in mind?
With me, there was no thought of declaring. We still have 2 days in a test match, so I would have batted on for maybe an hour, 2 hours this morning, giving yourself that chance at 6 and for 10 hours to bowl them out. So with me, there was no chance. With the captain, there was no chance. We got bowled out and they got 437.
Yeah, otherwise you would have batted, as you're saying. The pitch has shown, good signs as far as batting is concerned. There's something in for the bowlers as well. How do you reckon the surface is going to play out now?
The surface has been brilliant. We played Zimbabwe here, and you could see from then that the surface maintains its evenness all through. The bowlers, as you say, get something out of it because it's a good pitch. So we have to put the balls in the right areas, and we will get. And you saw yesterday with the batsmen when they fought, they got the run. So it's been a marvelous pitch for Test cricket.
What's the confidence in the dressing room like?
The confidence will always be good. When you're winning, confidence goes up. When people scoring hundreds in your team, confidence goes up, and that's what we've been asking for. So we're getting that now.
And wish you all the best for that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, so Phil Simmons very, very happy, very relaxed. And Ramesh, you need, in addition to your skill sets in the middle, you need a bit of luck. And Liton Kumar Das definitely had it yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Pakistan weren't really red hot in the field, and there were lapses that helped Liton Das to frustrate them further. But that's part and parcel of cricket. You know, this was a sitter missed by Babar Azam. You know, he actually paused and then shied at the stumps and he couldn't get the desired result. And then Sajid Khan was in a good position for that cotton ball. He missed kind of a straightforward chance. But every now and then you saw Pakistan just lagging behind and being a bit listless. And that happens because they've been up against the wall in this test series. So, I mean, you need to have, you know, a bit of intensity out there for the entire test match. And the reason why they're lagging behind the other teams is just because of that. You know, not enough consistent in the field and not enough intensity in the field.
Yeah, and there were times when they had the wickets. Sajid Khan, Karam Shahzad got 7 between them. They gave away too many runs, and the control that was needed for drawing out the runs in addition to getting the wickets, not quite there for Pakistan.
It's difficult to be a one-man army in Test match cricket. You need support from the other end. And so it was like a, you know, average performance from the bowlers. But they tried their hand at it. I mean, you know, they bowled their heart out, and that is what you want from a bowling attack that is based on medium pace. But you got to spare a thought for Khurram Shahzad. You know, he picked up 8 wickets, wasn't playing in the first Test match, and the big question is why?
Well, big questions coming up. Pakistan batting has looked a tad susceptible, and they were a little edgy yesterday at the end of the day's play. They've got to start off well. The 2 youngsters have shown that they are capable, but even if you get a good start, it has to be carried on.
I mean, the test will not be about facing pace bowling and how to see off the new ball, but also how to deal with spin. I mean, Bangladesh have got the bases covered on all fronts, and so it's not only one-dimensional bowling attack or one-dimensional batting that is needed. I think you've got to go through a lot technically and mentally. It's a challenge, but these young kids, they need to understand that Test cricket is a big daddy. You know, you can't have things for granted. Nothing is given on a platter. You go out there and you want that pressure, you know. It's a privilege, as they say, so make most of it.
Well, someone who is a bit of a big daddy in the Pakistan team is, of course, Babar Azam. Shot well earlier. We got to see what he thinks about what's going to happen on this, the 4th day.
Babar, a target of 437 ahead of you. How big is that target, and how is the dressing room feeling about it?
Feeling is good. We are just trying to do our best in this inning. So we are trying to try to build a partnership. Yes, target is big. We have still 2 days, so we're trying to our best.
Yeah, in terms of that, you know, who other than yourself are you looking forward to contributing and, you know, rising to the occasion?
In the batting lineup, we tried to build a partnership, and yes, our openers set the tone, and then the rest of the batsmen coming and play our good innings.
And you look good in the first innings. How much of confidence, you know, does that give you, and what does it tell you of the surface now?
Always confidence high, believe. Trust in myself, trust my ability. So I trying to do again, start well, and then build a partnership.
Yeah, day 4, day 5. How do you think the pitch is going to play out?
To be honest, pitch look good, playing good, ball coming nicely, little bit spin, yeah. But in the meantime, you assess the conditions according to and play your game.
All right, go well, Babar Azam.
Thank you.
Well, Babar Azam reckons the pitch has still got something in it for the batter. But what does Atar Ali Khan think after he had a look earlier at the pitch?
The surface has been good, and it should play good. The question is, can Pakistan create history? Because it has never been achieved in the history of Test cricket to score that many runs. 437, 418 was the highest chase ever. Problem for them, if you look at the lengths that the Bangladesh bowlers hit, especially in the last 2 overs, they only bowled 2 overs. And if you look at the lengths that they bowled at, especially the groupings, on a good length, every time they've bowled out of the 12 deliveries that they bowled, they hit the mark on 9 times out of 12. That is brilliant. That's what Bangladesh will be hoping to start in that fashion. Babar Azam, pressure on him because he has gone without 100 for 31 innings, but he's a class act. If he gets in, he can get 100 just like Mushfiqur Rahim and Litun Kumar Das on this surface. But they need to fight another Babar, maybe another Inzamam, or maybe another Yunus Khan or Muhammad Yusuf. Do they have it in them? We'll have to wait and see. It's still a good surface to bat on, but they need to survive, especially the first hour.
Still a good surface, but you know, yesterday when play ended, the two Bangladeshi pacers really troubled the opening batters.
It's hitting the length. It's about consistency, backing yourself, and obviously Shanto will be looking to alter the options that he's got. So spin, pace, and not letting Pakistan to settle down. He's been a wonderful leader, and so Pakistan are up against the wall, but you still got to feel good about this. So there's this individual brilliance that is needed, which will contribute to the collective brilliance of the team. So session by session, over by over, and can Pakistan make it happen? I think they probably need a bit of help from the weather also. So 15 overs to rain, and the rest they'll cater to.
Well, looking up for divine intervention is Pakistan, and leading up to a very, very intriguing day's play here at Sylhet. Oh, welcome once again. We are at the picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Bangladesh playing Pakistan. The fourth day is going to be full of action because Pakistan have been set a record-breaking target of going for that 437. That's what you see down in that scorecard, 278, 232 for Pakistan. Bangladesh posted 390 through Mushfiqur's 137. Pakistan have got their work cut out here. Ramiz Raja still alongside me. Well, it's a day when you look up, if you're Pakistani and if you're Ramiz Raja, maybe looking to get some divine intervention. Not quite there today, is it?
Yeah, I mean, that's tongue-in-cheek kind of a remark, but obviously Pakistan will have to manfully front up to the task. It's not going to be easy, but it's just that, you know, for things to happen, for a team really to bounce back and roar and make it happen for 2 days continually, you've got to have a very settled dugout. And you've got a team that's not been scarred, and so they've been badly scarred after losing that first test match. They're carrying a few bruises, but the whole idea is how to avoid, you know, preempted bruises, not to expect negativity and, you know, look for doomsday.
Aladdin Palaka continues being one of the on-field umpires, and it's good to see Richard Kettleborough back. He was a little under the weather yesterday, and it's good to see him back in the middle. Such experience is needed in crucial periods. He seems pretty relaxed coming out.
Must have gone to one of the clubs next door.
Kumar Damasina is the TV umpire.
Right. New beginning, new challenge. That's what Test cricket is about. Buckle down. The task is a heavyweight. Jeff Crow is there, hiding behind the monitor. Right, then it's a fledgling career, just fourth innings for Azam West, and it's going to challenge him once again. So it's not only about occupying the crease, but occupying the crease with purpose, falling back on good technique, have the mentality, the bullheadedness to bulldoze the opposition, just go through the wall. That kind of a mentality is needed.
We mentioned the little struggle they had at the end of day's play, but it's a complete different scenario this morning. They've had their rest all day long. Yesterday they were in the field, there was pressure, that tricky little period right at the end of the day. And Taskin Ahmed that was really bowling with a lot of venom. 1 5-wicket haul in his career, but is recently really up the quality of bowling that he does, and more consistent and more focused, it seems, and maturing nicely with age.
Yeah, that over the wicket angle against the left-handers have been wonderful to watch because he hasn't wasted a lot of deliveries. So he's been on target, creating doubts in the mind. And that is what you need from your premier bowler. 2 slips and a gully, 3 in the ring, kind of ring on the offside, 2 on the leg side.
Off we go. Day 4. He'll feel comfortable. I think both sides of the crease will feel comfortable. He's bowling within himself, 135 clicks, and the batter getting in the middle of the bat early on.
They've set a huge total for Pakistan, so 437 to win. And your captaincy, you know, it can have so many shades because you need to be on the attack. So you can set different fields. You can opt for different bowling options. You can relax as a captain. But the first glimpse of the field set is that Bangladesh not over-attacking.
What about that? That's Jaffa early on.
It's a terrific delivery because Azam was teased last evening also, with similar line and similar delivery angle across and that ball bouncing. I think there's a little bit of life out there in the surface.
And it's so good to see on the 4th day that life you're mentioning still there, encouraging the bowlers. And also the batters haven't had too bad a day. Yesterday the Bangladeshis really bossed it with the bat. Just drifting down leg, nicely negotiated. Just closing the face enough and tucking it away. Simple shot, but very effective.
It's a little sample size for all to see. Last night, I mean, the 12 balls bowled, 9 of them were delivered in that length area. It's just terrific, consistent bowling from both ends. The scheme, they're asking questions. And that's the beauty of that particular spell, because they must not waste the new ball. It's so important for them to strike with the new ball because there's still enough in the surface to do that.
Captivating. There's the line. This time he eases into a delightful looking cover drive. What about that? Just a hint of it, and he was latching onto it, and it went racing away to the boundary.
Glorious way to get your first boundary in the innings. Such a good shot on many fronts because he was being teased and taxed around that off-stump area, and so you'd be a little negative in your approach, a little circumspect, but once he saw the ball, he was up for it. Beautiful drive. Really is a classical shot.
As we get to see this young man, just for a short period of time, seems to be oozing with confidence. Just a very mature head on young shoulders.
Almost a boring head.
Come on, Ramesh. Oh, nicely behind that compact shot.
I'm pretty jealous of for a 21-year-old, he's matured beyond his age, and that is great to see, by the way, because, he's your typical old-school batsman who likes not to flirt around that off-stump channel, and when the ball is in his range, he'll drive. Otherwise, that's the most he can offer, a dead bat with a good technique.
He's played exactly the shots that the ball deserved. Been a good ball, he'll block it. It's a little tardy in line, he'll put it away. If it's straighter, he'll tuck it away. It's been a good mix of shots so far. And solidly behind that. Good stuff from Azam. It's 6 without loss.
Good morning to everyone on day 4 here in Sylhet. Nice bright sunshine here in Sylhet, but some heavy downpour over the night, but hasn't really hampered anything in attending to the game. And the Dhaka debutants are at it. They survived 3 overs. It'll be Shariful continuing from the rocket end. And good morning to Athar Ali Khan alongside me. Here we go.
Morning, Sikandar. Good morning, all. Huge task in front of Pakistan, but if you look at someone like Mushfiqur Rahim, or for that matter, Litun Kumar Das, who was picked up 100 on this surface. So that clearly is a message to the batters that yes, there is a possibility to get runs on this surface. It's important, first and foremost, important for Pakistan to start well here. Awais has been, Azan Awais has been impressive. So has been Abdullah Fazal. If they can get a good start in here, then they'll probably be hoping that yes, they can continue batting, because it's never happened before, Sikandar. The highest ever chase in the history of Test cricket was 418.
Upish and goes over gully for a boundary. The width was there and Abdullah threw his bat at that. There'll be a certain level of risk that will be taken. I think the width was there and that's what got him into it.
Look, this shot could have been avoided. I mean, okay, he's lucky he's gone on top of that fielder, but that could have easily also gone into the hands. So you don't want to take that sort of risk, which allows the opposition to pick a wicket. It's a loose delivery. Yes, he's picked up a boundary, but could have been better if he avoided it to the keeper and left it alone.
Just like that. What I like about these two young men is about their solid defense. It's not just all about flamboyance or trying to go after the bowling or to prove anything to anyone. As I said yesterday, that there is not much weight of expectations from these Dhaka debutants. So won't be wrong to say that they've got a license where they are just out there to play according to the merit. And take your time, because there's plenty time. If they have a solid defending technique, then the survival will be easier. Still runs here on this pitch. You've been out there in the morning. Nothing unplayable.
That's why it's so important for Pakistan, especially from these youngsters, to give them a good start here. They've already made an impression. Forget about this innings. They've made a big impression, especially the one on screen. Picked up 100 in Mirpur on debut. Awais. This is Abdullah Fazal. Sliding down the leg side. He's already got 250s. 10 without loss.
Bangladesh have dominated, except for that first 2 sessions on day 1 where Pakistan got quick wickets. And then came Litton Das and changed everything in favor of the home side. He's been good at that. Even against Nahid, after being hit on that helmet in Dhaka, he's taken good control of that pull shot. Sometimes plays it in front of square, this time nice and easy in control around square leg.
Yeah, you got to be spot on in picking up the lengths very quickly. And look how he's played that pull shot. Impressive part of the pull shot is playing it down. The wrist gets over the top of the ball. And then he plays it into the ground. That is a very good shot. Yeah, he's even been more impressive in this series, Azam always. 100 on debut. Looks a good talent. And also looks a very good find for Pakistan.
Yes, a little wayward there from Taskin, a rare odd delivery. We'll go for buys.
That flew. Look at that bounce. And certainly the movement, good seam presentation here. So takes it down the leg side. The keeper, Litton Kumar Das, had no chance whatsoever to stop that one. But if you can extract that kind of bounce and that kind of movement, then bowling to left-handers is what he needs to do, is what he did yesterday. Out of the 9 deliveries bowled, out of the 12 actually, 2 overs bowled yesterday, they hit the lengths. And that's where he needs to be at.
The way they defend, or the way they've been playing those cover drives or pull shots. This has nothing like the Mirpur's surface, which was invariable bounce. Here, day 4, still value for shots available.
I think the head curator has done a terrific job by preparing the surfaces that we've seen in this test series, the one in Mirpur also. But this one is even better, isn't it? Change of angles. He's decided to come round the wicket, Taskin Ahmed.
We're just talking about how it's been compact and how it's just held up. It's very good. And actually, it started giving more to the batters when day 3 began. It was a day which was full of runs. Shafiqur Rahim, Litton Das, everyone cashed out on that. And just responded very well. And having said that, we've had 30 wickets also. Runs here, nicely worked away on the onside, at least a couple. Just see a sense of calmness in the youngster. It's the way he waits for his opportunity, scoring opportunities. Nothing fussy about him. He's not trying to push anything.
Yeah, as a batter, you would want to see them keep it simple. Nothing flashy, nothing fancy. If it's there, yes. If your defense is good, then you will be able to survive. And if you're able to survive, then runs you will be able to make. Nice little tuck in the previous delivery.
Yeah, that's the length. 20 for no loss. most runs, and there he is amongst some very established names. Azam always in this series, 143. Would love to see him get amongst runs and get a big one here, at least for himself and for his confidence. And it's going down. The only problem comes in when Pakistan gets a good start, and they've had good starts courtesy these two youngsters. We're just going through this series, and first test, first innings, Pakistan was 349 for 5, and they were 386 all out. They lost 5 wickets for 37 runs. Second innings, they lost 7 wickets for 44 runs. After a good start, I mean, 119 for 3 to 163 all out. And then second test, first innings, 142 for 4, 232 all out, 90 runs and 6 wickets. So that nosedive, that's been the problem there. We saw there's a slight misfield there. A good partnership between Salman and Babar. And just when you feel something's being established, just start falling like dominoes.
It's important for the top order, especially this pair, because they're the ones among the runs here. They've looked solid, they've looked in control. Both the left-handers, the openers who made debut in Mirpur Test match, have been impressive. If you do get a start here on, then they would need to push on. Forget about the target. Take that out of your minds at the moment. Think about each and every delivery, how to deal with it. You need to deal with it confidently and play to the merit of the delivery. Good lead, because runs will come. So again, the two batters will be hoping to add a good opening stand. Shoriful Islam. That's a good leave. What Bangladesh will also be thinking, this is day 4, Sikandar, and we always start talking about the seamers here. We haven't seen a Nahid Rana who has been explosive. But there is also the spin of Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Taijul Islam. And they will be hoping that they can extract a little bit more on day 4.
It's a clean slate for these two youngsters. I mean, a perfect opportunity for them to write their own script. No expectation, nobody's asking them to go for 437. It's about spending time out there. Sun is shining, good conditions to bat. And it's always about this, like I said, 44 runs, 7 wickets, the manner in which the team goes down. Fight is always there, show some resistance, intent. Time spent out there. Well bowled, well left. 22 for no loss. Early morning here in Sylhet. Lovely scenic picture here. A little foggy. Beautiful place if you want to have some time out from the city's noise.
The batting has to click for Pakistan if they're thinking of batting on day 4. And if you look at the batting lineup, Babar Azam will need to make a good contribution. I'm not saying that not the rest. Ishan Masood, Saud Shakil, Mohammad Rizwan, Salman Ali Agha, all of them to put up a fight. Babar Azam has gone without a century in the last 31 innings. He got 68 in the first innings. So there will be pressure. That's what they need to deal with, pressure. Yeah, he's looked good. And it needs to be a collective effort. Just a little query there. Watch it. You're coming into the danger zone. Taskin Ahmed.
It's a bit tough coming round the wicket automatically. A follow through will take you in that direction. Still on the outer line of that danger zone, Taskin. You just shared the batting card with us and was just looking at those established names to come after this. You have the captain Shan Masood, Babar Azam, Saud Shakil. It's I like what Ramesh said earlier. It's about them, the senior members, to put their hand up and just show some resistance, some intent, just to let the opposition know that you're not just here to be rolled over. To stand their ground and lock horns with the opposition. That's a beautiful platform available for them. Good batting track, 2 days available, sun is shining. I mean, why not would you cash out on that as a batter? Some runs here. So it's up to the seniors basically to just raise their hand and say, yeah, we're still around.
Yeah, just like Bangladesh, if you look at the Bangladesh batters, out of the totals that they've made, they've scored 3 centuries. Nazmul Sen Shantor, Litun Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. Shan Masood will be hoping that he can get going here. But there's only 100 so far in this series, and that came from the bat of man on screen, Azan Awais. So that's where the problem lies for Pakistan.
Got protection. So far, so good from what we've seen from the two youngsters. I haven't seen anything unplayable at the moment, but it just takes one delivery to take you out. So that requires concentration levels to be right up there. Ball after ball, delivery after delivery. And look at smaller goals, session-wise. Try to win sessions.
It's a good take to finish the over. 25 without loss.
This is this morning. 25 of the 5 overs. Yesterday, these two batters faced 2 overs. And Pakistan was none for none. Not only with the bat, but with the gloves on behind the stumps, he's done well. That's a very good take. He will be blinded for a moment. The ball hides behind the batter, but perfect timing on that dive. It would have been unnecessary 4 runs to the extras.
Acrobatic take.
We're talking about how these two youngsters must have seen things happening around them. Pakistan pushed against the wall, lost that first test, and then under pressure through the 3.5 days or 3 days in this test match. You suddenly, at the end of the series, find yourself from boys to men. You learn so much from this, sharing the dressing room with these seniors. Also looking at Mushfiq, watching him closely, or someone like the wicket keeper, Lytton Das. So you walk away with loads of experience over a span of 10 days on the field.
Yeah, as a batter, I'm sure they would have been told that pick up your spots in terms of line and length, which one to play, which one to leave. It's not only about scoring runs, it's also about survival. How to survive in Test cricket. Yeah, you mentioned it, and you were right. So far, so good. But this has to continue for a longer period of time. Again, on the shorter side, close to the body, opens the face of the body, picks an easy single. So stick to this plan. The moment it's bowled anything outside the off stump, or for that matter, even down the leg side, just let it go. And that has been the key feature. If you look at someone like Nazmul Shanto, the ones who got the hundreds in this series, Litun Kumar Das. Litun Kumar Das actually batted with the low order, but at one stage started to play few shots, which was absolutely fine. And then Mushfiqur Rahim. There you go. So what it does to the bowler is that, okay, I've tried bowling you outside the off stump and you've not taken the bait. It's actually telling the bowlers, you got to be close enough for me to at least try to play a shot or try to play a defensive stroke. That's a good leave.
Yeah, the Dhaka debutants survived the first half an hour with the new ball in operation. 26 for no loss.
Change your bowling, lads. Still right on round.
$278 to 232. Bangladesh 390. Still Pakistan trailing by 411 runs. The youngsters have done well for Pakistan. It's the fourth morning, making the bowlers work hard. Just a lovely little angle of the ball, using the pace of the bowler to get the runs. Made it look very simple, the manner in which they've negotiated the bowling here today, Ramesh.
Yeah, I think you got to have a good technique and a big ticker really to survive this. So far, so good. The long, arduous road. The journey's got to be a long one. And, well, they're setting up a platform here. It's also about sending good, strong signals back to the dugout that everything is under control, boys. So just relax. Right, extreme pace in the shape of Nahid Rana. I think he needs to understand, his strength, which is obviously sheer pace, but also I think at this stage he needs to be looking for some lateral movement. That hard length, getting the ball to swing or seam away. 2 slips and a gully, so make use of that slip cordon. A great start with a strike rate of 48. That is absolutely brilliant.
He puts a lot of effort into his pace. You're absolutely right. I think it's a matter of sussing out the nature of the wicket. You're not going to get too much swing in there, despite the ball being 9 overs old. Got to depend on a proud seam to hit hard on the deck in an area, in a length, where you'll have maybe the batter a little foxed as to what height it's going to come up to. Because we've seen the ball carry very nicely through. If he can nip that away at that pace, that's going to be the one which might get him his wicket.
Bit of a blessing that Nahid Rana has come on to bowl when this pair has been out there for half an hour. So they've had a look in, assess the conditions, and so should be better equipped to face Nahid Rana. Now he remains a real threat. That can muck up your mindset also. So you got to play a normal hand against him also. Just look at the ball and not worry about the reputation of Nahid Rana.
He's trying, he's striving to play consistently, bowl consistently in that channel, the corridor of uncertainty. It's just that the ball not doing anything off the track. That's where the element of surprise and the tough ones that have to be negotiated by the batters comes in.
I think a short leg is needed just to let the batsman know that a rib roaster is on its way. And also at 145 plus clicks, it's difficult really to have a regular lateral movement because it hits the deck hard. So I think it's sheer pace. And if he gets to wobble the ball around, he'll become a genius. 27 without a wicket. Well, that's my most favorite stat. But unfortunately, the middle part, the green part is not, I'm not liking that much. No cloud cover, it's going to be a clear day. What's wrong? These apps actually go horribly wrong, so a clear day can mean a lot of rain.
Well, it's going to be good for the batters, that's for sure. It's not going to move about with overcast conditions. Yeah, it's been dodgy, the weather forecasting in the last few days. done exactly opposite of what the weather experts predicted. So you can read anything from that graphic.
Actually, the rain has been falling in the wrong time zone. I mean, it's been absolutely lashing in the night. And when you come out there, it's absolutely crystal clear. Bit of a bugger.
Yeah, I saw your eyes light up when it started raining last night, Ramesh.
I was fast asleep. You guys were out, actually. You told me that it rained at 2 a.m. Well, what about the role of a spinner here now? So they've experimented with pace, maybe get a spinner from one end. Got to break it up a bit.
Nice and compact. As you mentioned, play the ball to its merit. They've done exactly that. Just hardly a rash stroke or a false stroke. So much, that word maturity that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's remarkable. Temperamentally, both have been very good so far. Awais a little bit more on to the opposition. 17 of 30. Fazal has put the shutters down. 6 from 26, but they've both backed on or banked on good technique.
Now that, for once, is a shot that he won't be too happy about. Just not getting into the line. He seems to be stuck at his crease and not going across to the line of the ball.
That is such a good delivery and invite from nowhere. He lets one float around that off-stump area, a little up, inviting that loose shot from the left-hander. Well, that's his go-to drive as well. He likes that drive through a point and square cover. Yeah, the front foot not moving and the ball shaping away. That's a nice one from Shariful.
Not too many deliveries to encourage the bowlers today. They had some zippers yesterday. Very good ones. He gets it a little closer and tighter, and the solid block. That's what you expect. It'll be a record chase for Pakistan if they make it. Never done before.
Right now, I think it's more about looking after your existence, making sure that you drag Bangladesh into second session and the third session. Let's see how they operate. Make the bodies a bit tired. Let's see how Nahid Rana operates when he comes back for his third bowling spell, for example.
Oh, now that was short and sharp. Just give it to the batter that he may be aborted at the last moment.
That's good piece of bowling. So he floated one wide outside the off stump and got a reaction from Azam West. This clearly surprised him. It wasn't such an express delivery, 129.3, but the ball climbed on the left-hander and he probably in two minds. He was really undone by that length. Good thinking from Shariful. Really is good bowling.
Very good over from Shariful. It's a maiden, 27 without loss. A lot of cricket coming up for Pakistan. They've got the ODI series against Australia in Rawalpindi in Lahore from the 30th to the 4th of June. And of course, a little later in August, 3 test matches. That is so very good. Versus England at Leeds, Lords and Birmingham. Just a quiet period of play. The bowlers bowling with discipline. Nahid Rana bowling with a lot of venom. And the batters accepting the fact that they'll have to absorb some of this pressure over a period of time. There will be opportunities. The bowlers will get tired. There will be loose balls. That's when you can strike. 2 slips and a gully in position now for Nahid Rana. Guides it, and straight into the hands of Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Could not keep it down. He's wondering whether the catch has been taken cleanly, but from the reaction of the Bangladeshi players, I think he's done a grand job.
If it's a clean catch, it is remarkable catching, because that was traveling like a bullet. Started his walk back to the pavilion. Fuzzle there, trying to keep the ball down. Nahid Rana with lightning pace, and this really was tremendous reflex action from Miraj. At gully, it went fast, it went low, and it's worth taking another look at that one. He's standing up and beautifully held, really. Remarkable catch. That's how you put pressure, through good fielding. Gone for 6, 27 for 1.
Bangladesh have struck, and in comes the skipper. He needs to really play very, very well and play captain's knock, lead the team. Because early on, 27 for 1, there will be concerns.
It wasn't such a bad shot because he covered the line of that steep bounce, wanted to play it down. Played it with hard hands, but Mehdi there spoiling his fun with a breathtaking catch at short gully. Tremendous feeling.
Look at the appreciation.
4 to come.
And deserved too, because that was traveling at a rate of knots. Took it, tumbled, and just the action after he completed the catch. What about that? Coming in pretty early after the first wicket at 27. Nahid Rana once again strikes.
He's got to have a clear head out there. Shan Masood, not worry about being the captain of the side. Just go out there and think like a batsman. You got to divorce the two sort of caps. And just look after himself as a batsman. Challenges your bat speed, Nahid Rana, because he's got pace. He's got to be in position early. Maybe that's the reason why so many Pakistani batsmen were sprinting in the morning, you know, just to get the bodies warmed up to the extreme pace, the footwork going. Exercise maybe to counter Nahid Rana.
Changes angles coming over now. And trying to just use that natural angle. Let's have a look at the real speed of this catch taken.
Yeah, it's like a tuck, you know, it happened so quickly. He didn't have time to react. It's just soft hands and great fielding, bending low and catching it inches off the ground.
Excellent stuff. Really G'd up the team. So everyone rushing to him. Did you see me take that catch? What about that? Marvelous.
He's a good player of fast bowling, short pitch bowling. So in a way, it'll help Pakistan to have him out there at number 3 and facing up this extreme challenge from Nahid Rana.
Khan Masood will just take a bit of time going around and also correct his guard at the wicket, because Nahid Rana has decided now to come from a different angle, the angle which brought him that success. And he tried to bring the ball back in and then nip away at the last moment. Easy to tuck it away, but despite that, it's wicket maiden for Nahid Rana, 27 for 1. Toriful has been very, very parsimonious. 2 maidens in the 5 overs that he has bowled so far. Too wide to be of any kind of interest to the batter. Azam Awais has lost his partner. The opening partner is on 17 of 35. Toriful has done a little better than the other 2 bowlers on view, the pacers, in terms of getting some kind of movement in the air. Sometimes it even happens after it passes the batter before reaching the keeper. Oh, Yorker, toe crusher, just about manages to get bat on it.
Well, this is such good cricket, first from Shariful and then from Azam, because he really had to hurry into this shot and make sure that he played it with the bat, and somehow he survived it. Off balance, ungainly, but he managed to keep the ball away from the stumps, or his front pad away from the ball. Yes, probably you're worried about that off-stump channel or a bouncer from Shariful, and certainly you get this Sandshoe crusher.
And he comes back with a good link delivery, but nicely negotiated. Just the soft hands allowing him to take a single wide of the fielder there.
Next time. Middle.
Shan Masood looks pretty confident and at ease when he's facing the length or the length bowling, because what he does, he covers the stumps and then he plays it with a tilted angle of the blade towards the leg side. There you see him covering the set of stumps, and that length he manages so well. You know, that's the natural way of him tackling that length. I think he should be more across him, sliding the ball across towards the slip cordon, but around that channel he's pretty confident. He plays the bounce well. That's why it was a success in South Africa. Got a great 100 in the last test match against the odds, and so in bouncy conditions that technique works for him.
Oops, a fumble allows the single to be taken. Bangladesh have been reasonably good in the outfield, but the misfield help the cause of the Pakistanis.
I think that's the line to bowl to him, but that's not the way to field against him. Yeah, nicely in position. He get a bad bounce. It just took his eyes off, I think. Mushfiq could be a little tired after that marathon.
We'll give it to him once in a while. Good variations of lines. Pitched one up, Yorker length, then one a good length. Always keeping the batters interested. Kept the scoring in check, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's an excellent spell so far. Maintaining pressure and using all the fielders. Played it with soft hands, dropping the bat down on the ball, and that's why it didn't carry to the slips.
Nicely behind that. Lovely. Just allowed the ball to come on using the depth of the crease, and a couple of easy runs to finish that over. It's 31 for 1. Pakistan have lost the services of Abdullah Fazal. Spectacular catch by Mehdi Hassan Miraj of the bowling of Nahid Rana. And now the skipper is in. Trying to rebuild, consolidate. Nice little tuck away. Just the angle used very nicely. Whoa, now despairing effort to no avail. He's annoyed with himself. The big man could not get down. It's gone for 4 good-looking runs from the batter.
Yeah, once again, that length been put away by Shan Masood with a lot of ease. And the timing was outstanding on this one. Just a mere flick of the wrist, closing the bat on that one, and it just sped away from that fielder. It's, I think, Sharaful. He just couldn't believe it. But it went across like lightning fast.
Just coming around Nahid and bringing the ball back in and playing into the batter's strong area. That's the line he wants to bowl consistently. Maybe come over the wicket, Rameez, and get just the natural angle going.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to settle down, and I think over the wicket angle is going to be a good one. Now, less movement today compared to last night. The ball did hoop around and made it tough for the two openers to survive those 10 minutes or so. And this morning it's been rather straightforward, not enough movement sideways. But they picked up Fazal, so that's a bonus. When the ball is not really moving a great deal, you've got to bank on discipline and hitting that length.
Is more often than not playing into the strength of Shan Masood. As you mentioned, he does play those angle deliveries, but now he should come on over the wicket because the ball is not doing too much. Just that natural angle across the line. There's his stance, very compact.
That's come down at an angle. That's a very good straight bat block. You've got a short point in place, and I think that fielder, because he's fallen prey to that field set, will be best utilized if he bowls from over the wicket.
That is nicely done. Growing in confidence, easing into his shots, and making them look very simple as he puts another one away to the boundary.
Eat and drink for Shan Masood. He plays the shorter links so well, so he had plenty of time really to play this one through the offside. Just two men in that area to protect any shot. And so acreage of land and space, and timed beautifully. You've got to be as instinctive, as natural as possible while occupying the crease. I think occupying the crease is the paramount work that you've got to do, but it's just that it has to have some meaning and some shape. Best that you be as instinctive as possible.
Oh, now almost there. Squared him up. This ball maybe straightened a little bit to induce that edge.
I think it was the angle of the bat, because it somehow every now and then closes on the ball. I think it's shaping to play this one towards the leg side, and the ball, I don't know whether it carried or not, but it was a good try. Diving forward in the slips is the most difficult thing to do. So look at the angle of the bat from Shan Masood. There you see him playing away from the front bat, staying in the crease. And just short, maybe an inch or so short. Walking shot from Shan Masood, and once again he's got to make sure that the bat comes down straight at the ball.
That bat has been angled so that it's gone to the point fielder, and that is over. 39 for 1. Pakistan not very comfy at the moment. They've lost that wicket of Abdullah Fazal, and now the captain has looked positive. He's put away the loose balls. Still 398 runs for a win. Very distant, a very big mountain to climb for Pakistan. Stunner of a catch earlier. Send back the opening batter. Now he does his bit with the ball, and he's so good. Even with the new ball, he can just vary his lines and lengths, just the variation of pace. He uses the width of the crease at point of delivery quite nicely to accentuate that angle. There's the one that goes on with the arm.
Very crafty from the off spinner. He attacks the stumps. We'll be repeating ourselves when we say that, but it's such a good ploy on a surface that doesn't give him a lot of purchase. Wider of the stumps, angling it back on that middle and leg stump range. Good piece of bowling. It's a good start.
And the runs, when they dry out, whatever situation you are in as a batter, and if you're a youngster, definitely going to play on your mind. Just bide your time. Show resilience and patience. Otherwise, has shown a lot of temperament. And that one, a little bit of an awkward bounce.
He'll be looking to hit the seam and get something out of this surface. Every now and then when he gets the ball to bounce, I think it is when the ball is delivered with an upright seam. That's such an important aspect of spin bowling also. We talk a great deal about pacers delivering with a tidy seam position. It goes the same for the spinners.
That is the end of maiden over to start off with for Mehdi Hasan Miraj. It's 39 for 1. The players are going to have a little bit of a rest and rehydration with a drinks break.
Yeah, the players are just hydrating in the middle of the first session on day 4. Pakistan target in front of them, a mammoth one of 437, and they started well. The two young openers, the left-handed batters, they took Taskin Ahmed and Shoriful on until this happened. Nahid Rana, pace, bounce, and a very good catch from Mehdi Hasan Miraj at gully. Been the left-handers this morning, but Shan Masood was squared up on this occasion and did not carry to Tanzir Tamim. He's followed the strategy of bowling short, 55% short, and that one bouncer is bowled. Just bowled the 3 overs, but already got the breakthrough Bangladesh were looking for, and got rid of Abdullah Fazal. Joined by Athar Ali Khan. Very good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Shamanai. This is where it stands. Pakistan still need 398 to win. Bangladesh need 9 wickets. Bangladesh have already created history in this series by winning their first ever test match against Pakistan at home. It was in Mirpur. Convincing win that was, and they've come out with flying colours here, especially Mushfiqur Rahim and also Lichun Kumar Dash. They won the first test match by a big margin, winning it by 104 runs.
Coming around the wicket is Nahid Rana to Shan Masood, pulling from the touch Bangla bank, and it's under these circumstances when Nahid Rana thrives. It becomes difficult to break partnerships. It was looking like that from this end in particular, wasn't that very consistent. Sun-baked still at surface, looks good for batting. It's the extra pace that can trouble the batters, and is keeping it on that channel, attacking the stumps.
Yeah, he's the one who's made a big difference. Nahid Rana, tall, lanky, and quick, raw pace. He's 6'5", and the kind of bounce that he extracts, because his release points are from quite high. And if you can bowl with that kind of a speed, then you will trouble the batters. He's been sensational. 147.7 clicks the last delivery. Wow. That's what they need. They have to deal with. The batters keep an eye out, especially an eye out for someone like Nahid Rana. If you don't, then you'll be watching the game from the dressing room.
Well, he's done it in the first test. It was the second innings when he got the fifer. Doesn't trouble tall Pakistan captain though. Shan Masood likes space onto the bat. Mentioned how Bangladesh, by winning that first test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series for the first time, defeated Pakistan. So history on the cards again for both sides actually. Bangladesh on the cusp of taking their first series, test series win against Pakistan at home here in Bangladesh. Target of 437. Never though been chased by any team in test cricket, so Yeah, history can be made either way.
Things that matter the most for Pakistan is, can a batter or even more than one can get a big 100 here. If you're looking at the resistance, the resilience that likes of Lichun Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim has shown at this venue, on this surface, can they repeat that?
Nice looking shot, but straight to the field. It's a maiden from Nahid Rana. Pakistan are 39 for 1.
মিরাজ নিবইটা উপরে এখন উঠবে না এক হইলে তো উইকেটে উঠবে না মাস্টারগুলো আরো পিছে মারা লাগবে উইকেটটা এমন না বুঝছিস টেনিস বলের মতন বাউন্স
Mediasan Miraj will continue from the rocket end, and he's the one got the wicket of Azam Awais in the second innings, the Mirpur test. Around the wicket. There is some bounce for the spinner as well, which is quite noticeable.
Yeah, day 4 should offer more resistance for the spinners. They would be expecting a little bit wear and tear, but if you, I'm sure you were there in the morning and having a closer look at the pitch. We haven't seen the cracks to open up, or no, not too much of a wear and tear. But what has stood out for someone like Mediasan Miraj is accuracy in terms of his lines and lengths. The ball has not turned on a consistent basis. Odd ball will do that. That is expected. So what happens when you don't get assistance from the surface is then you realize, okay, fine, I'm not getting the kind of purchase that I was hoping for, but then the challenge arises for the bowlers, for the spinner, from the spinner's point of view. Okay, what I can do better. He stuck to good lines and lengths. This was on the shorter side. An easy single given away. But he's been impressive. Already has a 5 in Mirpur. And he's taken a really nice catch. Mediasan Miraj.
Azam Awais, though, has been impressive. He's been quite impressive, debuting the first test in Mirpur. The composure, the temperament he's shown is truly commendable.
Yeah, the bigger question is how long can he go on for? You still have what, 20 odd minutes, or rather, correction, 40 minutes for lunch break. So he still have to work really harder. It gets a little bit harder on someone who survived the first hour, which means he's got himself in, he's set watching the ball. Where you go, there you go, done. And he misses a straighter one. He'll have a chat with him. You know, he's taking the review. He's decided to take the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out, check feet, fair delivery, front on, please. Okay, ball is close to the bat. Would like to see the ultra edge. Clear gap between the ball and the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go to the ball tracking when it's ready. On-field decision is given out. Pitch outside off, impact in line. Wickets, umpire's call. Paleka, you can stay with your on-field decision out. You're on the screen, Paleka.
Confirmation, it is rocket out. Alauddin Palekar raising the finger on field. Wickets umpire's call, and they get the breakthrough. Miraz gets Azam away, is again gone for 21. Pakistan 41 for 2. Half centurion in the first innings. Has to do much more than that, and he can. These numbers tell you that. 900s, 31 50s. They need him to stay in the middle. Bring his best to the occasion. Babar Azam in the middle. Bangladesh patches look good, taking the opportunities, and Virat striking again.
Yeah, the only problem was the kind of angle that he created when he bowled wider of the crease. But also a bigger problem was he missed it completely. So umpire gave it in his favor. It was the umpire call. Impact in line. The wickets was the umpire call. Since it was given in the bowler's favor, he had to walk back. And that's what we were discussing right at that moment. When you do get a start, you start to feel a little bit comfortable. But this is a kind of a surface, I've mentioned it earlier, you're never in. But from the back, Ramesh Raja said, I mentioned it. Okay.
Middle, Baba. Over the wicket.
So what Pakistan team requires now to get the best out of Babar Azam and company. 31 innings since his last test match 100. And then they have hundreds. Shan Masood's got 6, Mohammad Rizwan's got 3, Salman Agha has got 3, Saud Shakil 4. But the problem is that it hasn't come at a regular pace. And he goes after it. Short and wide and puts it away for a boundary. Not in control though. But he'll still take it.
Ooh, I think I see some intent out there. Short and wide, yes. But he's ready to take on Nahid Rana. Not in full control, as you pointed out. Sort of a top edge. But gets Nexus pay for.
First delivery that he has faced, and he went after it. Yeah, coming back to the number of hundreds that I mentioned in this playing level for Pakistan, I also mentioned that Babar Azam had missed picking up 100 in the last 31 innings in Test cricket. And have a look at Shan Masood, 11 innings without 100. Mohammad Rizwan, 23 innings without 100. Salman Ali Agha, Saud Shakil, 19 and 15 innings apiece without Test match 100. And that is a bigger problem. That is a huge concern. for Pakistan.
Very interesting points you bring up, Atul bhai. And it is so relevant because it's the drought that these batters are going through that is not helping them excel. Is that sort of an occasion where it's like the perfect opportunity to get that 100, and they need that because the target, it tells you that it's a daunting task. Plenty of time to bat. But can you stay out there? Can you play the time out and score runs? Be on top of the game? But at least coming in, hitting the first one, going after the first one. Babar Azam now happy to defend. Mehdi Hasan Miraj being involved in both the wickets. First the catch and then bowling and getting the better of Azanaways.
Yeah, just a bit of a chat in between Shan Masood and Babar Azam, probably just telling each other, okay, let's just hang in there. Let's just bat. It's been a quick over from Nahid Rana.
Now that is a Jaffa. Smiles exchanged between Azam and Rana. End of the over. 46 for 2.
এই তাজুল বাইরে যাও এর বেলায় পিছে তাজুল ভাই এর বেলায় পিছে থাক চলো চলো পিছে আই সোজা দুই স্টেপ পিছে বাস 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 মিরাজ
Good contest brewing. Always got the start, but then Miraj got rid of him.
সামনের বলো
So both the openers are back in the hutch this morning. Miraj continues. Some spicy stuff here.
And that is a well-directed bounce, and he plays it nicely, sways away. And look at that take, look at the bounce, the carry.
too good
And that's
চলো মিরাজ
expected. There's nothing out of the blues, nothing extraordinary. This is how he bowls.
মিরাজ too good
Beautifully bowled. It looked like he wanted to play at the last moment, just swaying away. A terrific delivery from Nahid Rana.
বোলিং দাদা আর তিনটা বল করো এই তিনটা বলে বাবা মনে হচ্ছে
Comes in with the arm, this delivery. Such a cunning bowler is Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Set up the batter quite nicely.
I think batters need to realize that there's not much on offer in terms of spin. So what it does is when there's not much spin, he does have the skills to bring the ball back into the left-hander or just hold its shape when the right-hander is on strike.
ব্যাকফুটে মেরে দিলে কিছু করার নেই সামনে
Quite a few fielders in catching positions. Placed by Nazmul Hussain Shanto. The short mid-wicket, short cover, short leg, slip. Mid-off. Slightly flatter, induces the outside edge. But runs to be taken. Couple of runs to end the over. 49 for 2 Pakistan. Liton Das made sure that Bangladesh got 278 in the first innings. Pakistan 232. Babar was looking good, couldn't convert. Rana and Taijul with the wickets, and then it was a Mushfiqur Rahim show. Bowled out for 390. Target 437 for Pakistan. It's nicely pulled away. That brings up the team 50 on the board for Pakistan.
Yeah, genuine edge. The heat is on. Especially when Nahid Rana is in the attack. There's something about fast bowlers. He's been fantastic to watch. Again. Probably trying to set him up because the last time he bowled to him was a short one, similar delivery. And again. So as a batter, you need to pick the lengths very quickly and knows exactly what is going through the mind of the bowler. It's a good tussle between bat and ball. We have one of the quickest bowlers in the attack and one of the finest batters in Test cricket.
And they are no strangers to each other. PSL champions, Peshawar Zalmi, led by Babar Azam. Nahid Rana played for the same side. Recent PSL. So did Shoriful. Seen a bit of banter between him and Shoriful when Shoriful was batting. But they know each other, know each other's game. It was Nahid Rana who took Babar Azam's wicket in the first innings.
Yeah, they played in the same team, but at the moment they're in the opposite team, so nobody's going to take a step back. They will come hard at each other.
Rana would prefer to have Babar on strike and make him face more pacey deliveries because it's just surprised with the change of pace, maybe giving slightly softest of dismissals that.
And interestingly, this was pitched up. Usually he's back of the length because he relies so much on his pace, his raw pace and bounce. But that was pitched fuller, so might have caught him by surprise. In the first inning, he won the battle against Babar Azam. Nahid Rana in a 6th over now, 1 for 16. Yeah, what an asset for Bangladesh.
A rare gem. Needs to be looked after. But yeah, all that talk about the pace, and he's going on and on consistently, 140 plus. Hitting that pace on the speed gun. The control he's gained with time. is phenomenal. Good over. 19 done, 51 for 2.
চলো মিটছে
Two wickets to fall in this first session so far, and Miraj has been involved in both. Smart bowler, and even though there might not be too much on the surface, he does use his variations.
Yeah, he's a smooth operator. Look at the degrees of turn. This didn't turn at all. This was going with the arm. 4.5, 3, 3.8, and then the one that straightens. Yeah, very good. And you bombarded the batters with the raw pace from someone like Nahid Rana. But then you also have up your sleeve someone like Mahdis and Miraj and also Taijul Islam. There he is in the deep. It's a really good balanced bowling attack. And you've already seen what the batters have done. You can start to feel people that have met during this two-match series, test series. A lot of people have come up and said that it looks like that Bangladesh have started to come of age in test cricket. And also, what about his captaincy? He's gone better as a batter, as a skipper, averages much more. And it started to show the intent, the energy they bring to the ground. Bit of a mix-up. All good in the end.
The shape of the team looking good as far as Bangladesh are concerned. There's the mix-up you're talking about, slicing it, but no trouble. No trouble there. It's the wicket takers bowling from both ends for Bangladesh. Trying to gain more control of the game. 55 for 2 Pakistan.
Bangladesh will be reasonably happy with what has transpired today. Couple of wickets, kept the batters in check, making them work hard for the runs. Not really the batter Shan Masood just walking away. Taskin Ahmed, bowled 4 overs so far. It's been tidy. Particularly yesterday in 1 over was very, very good. Nice looking shot, could not thread the needle. period of play when the two experienced Pakistani batters will need to just batten down and play the ball to its merit.
Battle of nerves, battle of attrition, whatever you want to call it. Not giving an inch. I think that's the mentality that Babar and Shan need to have. It's a tough gig. It's has to last for a very long time. Now it's off, the skin is on, and I think it'll be more about targeting that off-stump channel.
Every time they deviate down the leg side, Shan Masood is so quick to use the angle, the natural angle, and also flick the ball away. Rotation of the strike also imperative to just keep that the bowlers on their toes.
Yeah, from betting point of view, you've got to keep them bowling there to your strength. So Shan Masood would say, fine, more of the same, please. I like this.
Two slips in a gully, in position for Taskin to the right-handed Babar Azam. You can feel that unless something extraordinary, untoward in terms of the ball doing something nasty happens, it's still a pretty good wicket that the batters can trust.
Yes, for that to happen, you've got to remain in the moment, as they say, not worry about the Herculean task that lies ahead. It's about, yeah, retaking, remarking your guard and starting afresh almost after every couple of overs. Bangladesh, on the other hand, they need to do this, gee up the troops, make sure that they're engaged. Keep reminding themselves a wicket away from striking it big. That's a glorious cover drive for 4 in the slot from over the stumps, and Shan Masood has absolutely played a blinder.
He sure has. It's absolute poetry in motion. The man is tall, is left-handed, all the ingredients for that perfect cover drive. Elegance personified, absolutely top class, and that will really bolster his confidence. Prompted one of the slips Gordon to be sent away.
I think the skin was probably forced to bowl that fuller length because the shorter length or good length was put away through the leg side. Even from off, he's channeled that line away towards the leg side, Shan Masood. Well, that cover drive that he played, now there's a fielder there to plug that area.
Good comeback delivery. That's the length. I think that teasing back of a length where the batter's not quite sure whether he goes forward and meets the ball or goes and uses the depth of the crease, hurries on to you, cramps you for space. Just there.
Well, Shan Masood, he's got to be a bit careful regarding the next 10 runs because this is his danger period where he gets a good 20 and then gets out. Maybe got to focus more, just play a long hand and reassure yourself that if I have to block, I will block. No! 2 down for 61.
চলো ভাই চলো বিরতির আগে আরেকটা ও কিন্তু এইদিকেই খুঁজবে তোকে
61 runs and 2 wickets in that session, which so far has had 19 overs. Heading towards the luncheon interval. Still a bit to go. Hear the chatter around the stumps. Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Just that little turn allows the batter to use that turn and play it away into the deep. The little chatter, as mentioned, Ramiz, was from the keeper saying one more before the break. They want a wicket before the luncheon interval.
It's a terrific operator, Miraj, because he bowls that line where you got to look out for the ball spinning back into the stumps and the one that stays the course. That's such a difficult angle to master. From both ends, from batsman's end and from bowler's end, you've got to be a good, crafty operator to challenge the batsman almost ball after ball.
And he's got the left-right combination to contend with, so he's having to change his angles, his field, his line of attack. Oh, beautiful delivery. What about that wonderful drift in and that spin away? Just missed the edge of the bat.
Yeah, a lot of power behind that ball. Also revs and beating him all ends up played inside the line of the ball. And very, very close to that off stump and also very close to the outside edge. A terrific ball, really. I mean, how do you counter that?
Just hope it misses everything. That's all. Wow. Missing the bat, missing the stumps. I mean, when we see it in slow motion, you'll see how close it was to the bat. Just a half forward push a couple of bowls ago. There's the drift. There's the commitment to push at it. Oh, and the coat of varnish should have been gone.
So it's a half and half actually front foot step for the batsman because he's looking out for that straighter angle. He's looking out for that vicious spin that 2 balls away we saw. So he gets you all muddled up in the mind. Plays with your technique. Oh, there shouldn't have been a single. That fielder was in to stop the rotation. Extra runs, and that'll be +5 now for Shan Masood.
Bonus runs really tired in the field. This is not on. You've built up the pressure. You've had your opportunities, and then you go and do something silly like this. Just the pickup, a little slow, but the throw back was wild. Nowhere near anybody, and despite the chase from 2 fielders, no one could retrieve it. 5 runs, and Pakistan will take it, and so will Shan. Interesting field position. Let's the forward short leg and the short mid-wicket. That's a check shot from Babar Azam.
Too good, too good.
That is over. After 22, it's 6-7 for 2. Resolute work from Shan Masood, 25 of 40. The experienced Babar Azam keeping him company. They built up a partnership of 26 of 36 balls. Steadying the rocking boat, couple of early wickets. Pakistan have got a mountain to climb.
It's half and half technique here, looking for that straighter angle. Played inside the line of the ball, trying to protect the front pair, and the ball then turns and beats him all ends up. As if he's groping in the dark. That's the feeling you get.
Short, maybe he could have done a little better. You just see him immediately shadowing the shot he'd have liked to have played. Managed to play it straight to the fielder. the media section of the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The camera persons up there, radio commentary boxes. Here's our com box. Another tuck away. That's making it simple when it deviates down the leg side. So for the second run, he's watching the throw and make it quite comfortable in the end.
Continue to pick those extra runs. Babar Azam was just a wee bit lethargic regarding the possibility of the second, but Shan Masood was restless to get to the striker zone again. He was off.
Yeah, it's a reasonably good pick-up and release. Appreciation for the running. Solidly behind. Very good. It's what they want. Pay respect to the good ball.
His technical game improves. The more he spends time at the crease, the better he gets.
That's you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was looking at normal screen, and then there's a bit of abnormality at the back. I've never seen Sikandar so happy. He put on the big screen.
But, you know,
lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Let me describe that, Shamim. I mean, that's a punch through mid-wicket. They're bowling to his strength, and it's a no ball to further depress Taskin Ahmed.
That's a delightful shot. Absolutely. I don't blame you for trying to describe it. But just overstepping. A little bit of extra effort put in there. And as a batter, you immediately spot that short of a length ball. It comes onto you and played away with utmost comfort. The placement, the timing, it's all there. Very easily, smoothly done. Oh, Whittleford just played it with such ease and grace. It looks delightful. Just erring in line in 2 occasions and immediately punished by some superb batting.
Well, Taskin's margins are squeezing here because the earlier shot was through wide mid-wicket, and this one a drive through the offside. So it's got him bowling to his strength. And got him a bit confused as well, where to bowl, whether it's the length ball or the floater. 2 very good shots from Shan Masood into the 30s. In fact, he's on 35 now.
35 or 45, that's very good going. 5 boundaries in that. Just simple cricket. That is very good. You get the power shots in, you got the big fours in, and then you play the deft touches with the soft hands and get yourself a single. Taskin seems to be lumbering a bit. He seems to be tiring a bit. Just running up, losing his pace ever so slightly. It's quite muggy and hot out there.
This is an important spell from Taskin because, you know, he's got the ability to pick wickets. And he probably will be at his best in this spell when it comes to pace.
Again, just the deviation. I think got away with that a little bit because Babar Azam found the fielder at mid-wicket. Ends the over, an expensive one, 13 from it. It's 80 for 2.
একসাথে একসাথে ভাই একসাথে বিরতির আগে একটা মিরাজ বিরতির আগে একটা না 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 ওটা লাগবে না মিড অফ আই এদিকে দাস
ভাইয়া সবাই একসাথে সবাই একসাথে
মিড অফে
Those figures tell you there's something in this wicket for the batters. 299 runs, 10 wickets, 321 runs on the second day, 13 wickets, 280 and 7 wickets. So both bowlers and batters can fancy their chances. If he can dish out a surprising delivery to the batter, that's when you get the opportunity to break through and get a wicket.
It's an interesting technique that's been employed by Babar versus Mirage, because he's looking to just play the leg side flicks and clips against him. He's not interested to go against the spin through the offside. So something for Mirage and company really to look at. They've strengthened the leg side field for Babar Azam, but you've got to make him drive against the spin. That one kept just a little bit low and once again targeting the stumps with an angular ball.
And the change of speed, it was much quicker through the air. I love the way Mehdi Hasan Miraj managed to use the width of the crease, but this is fleeced away. Such a confident looking shot. Just jacking back onto the back foot and walloped it.
Yeah, strong player he is, or has become actually. Now looks for quick runs. Almost every time he's at the crease. It's a very good mindset, but the 30s and the 40s got to be converted into high 80s or maybe hundreds. He's got that ability, Shan Masood. It's just that he's not really powered through at test match level as a batsman.
Just wonder, we depend on a lot of stats to support us and give us pointers to what the players are achieving over time. You're talking about, and you know, Shan Masood not making it past the 20s or 30s. Would he as a player be assessing his previous average score or where he gets out to correct it?
It gets to you actually, so you get bogged down because you're not rated as a batsman, and that can absolutely demoralize you. I'm sure he's got to forget about that stat. I think he's a much better player than the stats show us. He's got this extra responsibility today to just occupy the crease and not worry about the averages or the runs.
Very good, Mide.
Got to make him drive through the offside. That's got to be the target against Babar Azam. He's quite happy blocking or flicking off the pads to the balls that are aimed at the stumps from Miraj.
And when he bowls it a tad wider, it's the use of the depth of the crease, and that's hard work for Baskin. Is really struggling to get to it, but does manage 3 runs of that last ball. It's 89 for 2. Wicket each for Nahid Rana and Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Just about 8 minutes to go before lunch. We heard the chatter in Bangla around the stumps short while earlier. They'd love another wicket, and to try and to achieve that, brought in Tajul Islam for the first time in this innings.
Good ball, TJ.
Tajul will more often than not fall very quickly into line and length. Just changing the field. Nahid Rana was deep at point, came across to a little closer, decides to go back to where he was anyway. Just a turn, it's past Rana into the deep and into the boundary. Very, very nice looking shot to get the 50 partnership up. Very quick time between these two.
His strike rate is very impressive. Babar Azam, they're just losing a bit of balance. That's why it was aerial at point. Falling backwards and losing a bit of control, but he's 20 of 21 and a partnership of 52 of 51.
Looking good. Still a long way to go, 344 runs. The refreshing thing about the approach of these two. Oops, another misfield. Not for the first time. They cannot lose their focus, have to be alert.
It's Miraj who took a blinder at gully. Well, they say cricket is a great leveler, and there's a leveler for you.
Indeed, indeed. See a player getting a century in the first innings and getting a duck in the next. Always keeps you engrossed. Proceedings in the middle, this format of the game. Something behind the bowler's arm there. So good. Soft hands, just a little angle. Not too far from the fielder, but the call was there. The response was immediate. They're gelling together very nicely. Getting comfortable.
Bowls at a faster pace, and like Mehdi attacks the stumps, but Mehdi is more imaginative compared to Tajul. Tajul is a stickler for line and length and discipline. And he needs a bit of help from the pitch as well. So let's see whether he exploits a little bit of rough outside the left-hander's off stump, because there's a marked area and he's got to somehow look to target that.
Yeah, you notice that Tajul is more conservative in his style of bowling. Sometimes it, if you're consistently at the batter and tire him out and make him think that something different's coming. That's the way he works, and maybe get the ball to grip. We haven't seen too much evidence of turn. Come back to that. 96 for 2. The players pretty relaxed in the middle, taking their time. It's just under 3 minutes, or just over 3 minutes to go for lunch.
Bangladesh would be hoping there's a little bit of debris around that left-hander's off stump. Talking of Shan Masood against Tajul, that will really benefit Tajul and Bangladesh. But I think this pitch has held up very nicely. It's still a very strong surface. Not a lot of wear and tear. The Pacers have enjoyed bowling on this. The batsmen have also not been bad. We're always looking for that balance between bat and ball on a good surface, and we've had that.
Go back to the old days when Bangladesh produced ranked turners. Not anymore.
Well, that's gone through. Litton Das letting that one slip through, and will go across for a 4, and it's 4 byes. Coming back to your point, Shamim, Bangladesh ruling the roost through spin. Not anymore. I think it's a shift in strategy and change. He was blinded by the batsman also. That spun quite sharply away from his grab. 100 comes up for Pakistan. I think now new history would be written, and that'll be dominated by pace. I think moving forward, the next 3-4 years are going to be very different for Bangladeshi bowlers and think tank, and for the fans. No pacer has yet picked up 100-wicket haul from Bangladesh. Mashrafe Murtaza has picked up 78 wickets, the most. So I'm sure moving forward that box will be ticked as well.
Yeah, and more wins under the belt. It's the pace bowlers who get you started on the path to victory. And that is happening on a regular basis now. And the tracks are helping their cause. It's not only doing it locally, when they go abroad, they get used to playing on sporting tracks like this. Much easier for the Bangladeshi players going abroad to negotiate overseas conditions and produce better results.
I'm just looking at their record. Nahid Rana 37 wickets in 12 matches, Taskin 55 in 19, and Shariful 26 in 13. So still a fledgling career when it comes to picking up wickets for some of these stalwarts. One in the making, the others have been around in the circuit for a longer period. But they're off to an excellent start because they're contributing to the wins here. And Bangladesh are quite prepared to make pacey pitches.
Another factor to take into consideration is that Bangladesh don't play too many test matches compared to a lot of the other bigger countries. That was a quicker one down the leg side, just angling in. Bit of a shot, but not too much commitment.
Yeah, quicker, keeping low, going down the leg side. For once missing the target, Miraj has generally been very good hitting the stumps of the length.
Just going back to that figure, Bangladesh played 35 test matches in the last 5 years. England played 60. Australia and India played 48 each. So there again, when they play more matches, they will possibly have more success. Well, that is the over, and that will possibly be lunch on day 4 here, the second test match. It's been a good session for Pakistan, despite the fact they've lost their openers. The two stalwarts have put up their hands. Babar Azam and the skipper Shan Masood done exceedingly well in building up a partnership of 61 balls. And Mehdi Hassan Miraj got one of the wickets, but it is now a comfortable position. Not domination, they're just doing the hard work and building up resistance. It's going to be a long haul, but then they've done the initial work very, very well this morning.
Absolutely. Over 100 runs in one session, losing 2 wickets, so Pakistan would take it. Probably maybe with 1 wicket down for 100 would have been an ideal, but anyway, now it's up to these two experienced hands to make things happen for Pakistan and take Bangladesh deep into today's session. 2 young batsmen at the top. Beautiful catch. Really was a world-class effort at short gully of Nahid Rana's express bullet. And they bowled that length to Shan Masood, and he got settled early in the X. 1 or 2 were missing the target. This would have gone and hit the target. The angle ball, the straighter line that worked perfectly for Miraj. Babar Azam has looked pretty decent. His strike rate is good. 24 of 25. Shan Masood has got 41 of 55. Few narrow misses, but generally they've been comfortable tackling the lengths, and he has been good, Shan Masood, through the offside and punching the ball through mid-wicket as well. So the challenge is to remain engaged for session 2, then session 3, and Bangladesh would be hoping that Pakistan suffer a collapse, because of late they've been suffering quite a few batting collapses, Pakistan. The wickets tumble and go down in a jiffy, so that'll be at the back of the Bangladeshi bowler's mind.
And the bowlers will be reasonably happy. Maybe they'd love another wicket before the luncheon break, but a wicket each for Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Nahid Rana. And they'll come back fighting once the luncheon period is over. Right, that's how it stands. 278, Bangladesh posting returns 100 there. Babar Azam helped. Pakistan scored 232. 390 for Bangladesh, now 101 for 2. It's a 336 runs still to get after the comeback. They'll continue that pursuit. For the moment, it's lunchtime here.
Pakistan have shown intent while Bangladesh continue to ask questions at important times and crucial intervals. This is Ace Developer presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And the test match here in Sylhet remains beautifully poised as of now after the absorbing first session on day 4. Well, the opener showed intent, but as unawares, Miraj got rid of him. 21 he got, and then Shan and Babar have stitched together a very good partnership, and Shan in particular, 41, he stands out. Well, Rana and Miraj, they bowled in tandem, wickets apiece for both of them, but Mehdi Hasan Miraj has played his part in both the wickets. Yes, this is Azam presents Straight Drive, and I've got with me Sikandar Bakht and Atar Ali Khan to talk about the first session. Well, interesting, but Pakistan did come out with a lot of optimism and intent. Sikandar.
Yeah, they did. And it's about ticking those boxes. First session out of the way, and you managed to get 101. That's a good thing. Yes, you will lose a few wickets in the process, but it's up to the senior members. It's up to the guys who've got plenty of test matches backing them up, got hundreds in the past, so they need to make their presence felt. Shan and Babar are trying that. And like I said, small steps, small goals, and you never know what can happen. If you keep scoring 100 runs, easier said than done. You can finish it in 4.5 sessions, but they're not looking at getting those remaining runs at the moment. They're looking at how to survive, spend time in the middle, and rest will automatically happen.
Right. We've seen the positive approach from Pakistan, Bangladesh needing wickets, and they've gotten two, and they have that belief in the camp. Atar Ali Khan.
Well, if you have that total to defend, 437, obviously that's a huge thing in their favor. But they've knocked off 101, so they require 101 less. So that's 346 more to win. But yes, they'll be hoping that they can start well because the number of wickets, yeah, they'll be pleased, but the number of runs they've let go in the first session, 101, is quite a lot. That's the first wicket. Really good catch. He's as cool as a cucumber, isn't he, Marius and Miraj? And not only with that catch, but also picked up the other opener, Azam, in that fashion. It is important for Shanto and company to realize that you have to be a little bit patient. Runs will come. And it has been a good partnership in between Shan Masood and Babar Azam. But then after a break, we know that the period after each break is crucial. So if they can first break this partnership, then things will follow in their favor. But they're still in a very strong position.
Right, and speaking of Medias and Miraj, he's such a smart bowler. He's used his variations smartly. Conditions still favor batting, and he's set up Azam nicely. Well, a bit of turn, and then doesn't turn.
Well, that's the skill. 4.5 degrees turn in the first delivery, followed by 3 degrees, 3.8, and then 1.6. I think he also has the skill to get the ball back with the arm. Since he's a left-hander, so he goes with the arm and it traps him. It was an umpire's call. But he has the skill. I think he's a very smooth operator in terms of what he needs to do on different kind of surfaces in different conditions. If there's grip and turn, you'll see him bowl in a different line of lengths. If there's nothing much happening, which is the case at the moment, he'll be as accurate as possible with his nagging line and lengths. So that's the key feature of his bowling. I mean, he's been an outstanding player for Bangladesh. He's been outstanding all-rounder, I must correct myself. And he'll be the one Bangladesh would be hoping can create inroads, early inroads in the second session.
Sikandar, we've seen Nahid Rana bowl really well, especially when the conditions are not in favor of bowlers. And it's Nahid Rana yet again, giving them another wicket early on in the first session.
Yeah, that's where the extra pace comes in. I mean, if you can bowl up to 150 or consistently be in the 140s, you will be someone who's looking for purchase. And yes, wickets are hard to come by. You can't buy wickets here. You have to work hard for them. Pakistan bowled over 100 overs yesterday all day to get those 10 wickets going. So even for Bangladesh, they'll have to keep their patience. Their opportunities will come. You see, the balance, it's very simple. 8 good deliveries can wrap this up in favor of Bangladesh. Pakistan will have to probably bat for 160 overs or more. So you see where the balance is. It's still Bangladesh's game. Pakistan will have to only see that the surface is still good, runs are coming, sun is shining, use that to your advantage.
Yeah, and Athava, you've had a close look at the surface all throughout the days, and it's about bowling in tandem. It's drying out, the sun is out, which is good for cricket, but at the same time, the spinners will come into play as the play progresses.
Yeah, hopefully that's what Bangladesh camp will be hoping for, because day 4 in Test match in these conditions, you would expect the ball to give a little bit of grip and turn, but also the fact that the heat will be on when with the express pace of Nahid Rana. So whenever he's in the attack, I mean, he'll have a break. Obviously, he'll have spells where he can bowl and then take a break. But whenever he's on, then watch out, because he can do something extraordinary, because the kind of space that he generates. And he's also very tall. The release points are way up for him. 6'5", and then you take that distance as well. So it's not easy. It's not easy, and also the fact that he bowls with some serious pace. So that is another thing that they need to watch out for. I have mentioned earlier 31 innings without a test match 100 for Babar Azam. And a few also from Shan Masood, I think 11 innings without a test match 100, if I'm right, if I'm not wrong. So both have got to start. What is important for Pakistan to start well in the second session early on. That's where the batters are a little bit more vulnerable in terms of trying to get set and then getting out. So if they can ride that period for 20-25 minutes, then batting will be easier for them.
Well, in the first session, we've seen 2 wickets falling and a partnership stitching together. To talk about it more, we'll be right back after the short break on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Intent from Pakistan, wickets for Bangladesh. This test match is beautifully poised here in Sylhet. Day 4 just commenced and had the first session. We have 4:37 the target. Well, no one's done it before, but can Pakistan do it is the question. This is how it is panned out. 278 courtesy of Litton century. Bangladesh 232. Babar with a half century there for Pakistan. And then Bangladesh 390. Mushfiqur Rahim. That century of 137 is 14th. And in response, 437 runs to chase, 101 for 2 are Pakistan, 336 more runs to get. Well, and to talk about it all, we've got Athar Ali Khan and Sikandar Bakht. Well, Sikandar, the order of the hour for the openers in particular was to see out the new ball, and they came out with positive intent. Your thoughts, please?
Well, I guess they're sitting in the dressing room right now and having a chat that 101 are out of the way. Let's just keep, believing in ourselves. Because, see, nobody's giving them a chance back home. It's a world record chase you're talking about. So when the expectation is very low, then you can just, help yourself spring a surprise and just shine. Focus on your own batting. Focus on the partnerships that you can get in. These two openers have done their job in order to see that new ball away. Maybe Azam could have, carried on more. He shows a lot of, talent. He shows a lot of promise. But again, boils down to experience. If you're not going to do it today, then which other opportunity are you waiting for?
And speaking of experience, Athar bhai, I had a brief chat with Babar Azam in the morning, and he mentioned that what's going to be key in this run chase, if they're going to get anywhere near, is to stitch together partnerships, and he's doing that with the captain Shan Masood.
I mean, I think more importantly, it's someone from this pair, Shan Masood and Babar, has to get a big 100 if Pakistan is thinking about chasing that or making history. What happens now is that since this partnership has started to build up, I mean, they need to start again and then get their eye in and get going. I think it's important for the others to follow suit. Remember, the highest total in this test match in an innings is by Bangladesh when they scored 390. That is in the second innings, not the first innings. I repeat, the second innings. So what does it say? It says that this is a surface where runs can be made, but someone has to put his hand up and say, okay, it's going to be me who's going to take charge, and I'm going to go and get a big 100. This partnership is okay. This partnership is fine. This is what they want to see. But the bigger question is, can this get bigger in terms of the runs, and also can this pair stay together? Let's just assume that yes, they can. Can they survive the second session? If they do, then there'll be hopes, and that's what cricket is all about. You hope for the best, but it's not easy with the likes of the bowling attack that Bangladesh possesses. So it's a very big challenge, and if you're a Pakistan fan, you'll be hoping this pair gets going.
And Bangladesh would know that in this series, Pakistan have lost wickets in larger chunks. 7 wickets for 47 in that second innings in Mirpur. Over here also, similarly, 6 wickets for 90 runs. So they know that there is a certain track record that is coming in this series where the middle order or the lower middle order just collapses. That is one thing that they may help them believe it's just about 1 or 2 wickets and maybe you can run through.
Right, Sikandar, who else do you think can contribute with the runs other than these two in the middle?
Well, guys who like to bat long, occupy crease, Saud Shakil and Salman are two players you will look out for.
Yeah. Athar bhai, you wanted to
add
something?
I was adding to that, and he said that, but don't also remember that there is a Mohammad Rizwan who has a 50 in that first test match. So when you set the tone from number 3 and 4, then the number 5, 6, and 7 will have to be keep their eye in and see what has they done better. How have they managed to survive? First of all, it's a question of survival. Second, when you survive, how do you manage to score runs? Not in boundaries. You can rotate strike.
Right.
You can pick up the gaps. So they've done a decent job. Can we, the later batters, can do a similar kind of job? And if you can, then you go ahead and think a little bit beyond in terms of the partnership and the runs that you can make in this innings.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for being the experts and enlightening us, and thank you all for joining us. Well, the question is, can Pakistan make history, or will it be Bangladesh who make history by whitewashing Pakistan at home? Time will tell. Thank you for joining. Ace Developer presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
It's the post-lunch session of day 4 in the Dutch Bangla Bank second test match here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Game is interestingly poised because Pakistan, despite losing 2 wickets, there's one of them. What a stunner of a catch by Mehdi Hasan Miraj of the bowling of Nahid Rana. One that went on with a big appeal for leg before it was reviewed, but it went in favour of Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Both wickets, he was there, and that is how it stands at the moment. 278 posted by Bangladesh with Litton scoring 126. Babar Azam chipping in 68 for Pakistan's post, and now Pakistan need 336 runs for a win. They've got a very good partnership going between Babar Azam and Shan Masood. Babar on 24, couple of boundaries. Shan Masood has looked by far the more positive of the two in latching onto anything loose and keeping the scoreboard ticking along nicely and building a stubborn partnership for Pakistan. Immediately after lunch, that has to be the way the Pakistanis need to go. Other side of the coin, Bangladesh will need to get some early wickets. Here we go. Short, and he's lashed onto it. Doesn't matter if it's the first ball, he's going to tonk it away. Wow, what a start with a maximum.
Babar Azam is continuing with his good white ball form into test match cricket, so his pace is up. He's into the 30s of 26. Half tracker met with full force. And he's not going to stop himself. There's no eyeing in period for Babar Azam in this test match. Every time he sees a loose ball, he puts it away, or has tried to put it away.
Change in the field, the mid wicket coming a little squarer, but there are 2 fielders pretty close to the bat. Slip and silly point. Yes, Tajul Islam, little tardy, a loosener first up after lunch and immediately getting punished. That tells you that the batters are not going to back away. They're going to be very positive in the outcome and continue from where they left off after lunch. Nicely done. 2 good comeback deliveries.
Very good, Taja. Very good, Taja.
Trying to play with the bat at times is found wanting against the left arm angle, Babar Azam. Let's see how he copes with this one. One thing that this pair has done well is rotation of strikes. So in between, they've hit few good shots, but on most times they've been quite happy to just do the basics well and change the strike.
Pakistan slowly and gradually chipping away at that mammoth target that's been set for them. Never achieved. You know, records are there to be broken. Sensible manner in which these two are going augurs well. Just simple cricket.
It's a bit of an uncertain territory for Bangladesh also. But they've got to understand there are a lot of runs to be tracked down. 328 runs to win. So it's going to take a miracle really for Pakistan to get over the line. But all they have to do is to convince themselves that a result is near. And so these singles or, you know, every now and then a boundary is not going to hurt them terribly. 110 for 2.
The highest successful chases in men's test cricket. Best one came from the West Indies in St. John's versus Australia in 2003. South Africa scoring 414. Australia against England at Leeds, 404. way back in 1948. India did it against the West Indies. Now the Pakistan team need to score 437. Gettable, definitely. Because you're talking about the lots of runs the Bangladeshi bowlers have to play with, but Pakistan have got all the time in the world. That is a solace. They can bide their time, be very picky with their shots, do not risk it for anything. Now, that area has been suspect for Bangladesh today. The fielding, I think that's the third fumble we've seen.
Babar Azam quite happy to work the ball in that fashion against the off-spinner. Well, he's 6'6", 6'7", I don't know, he's very tall, so would have taken an extra bit of time getting down to the ground level. But yes, you're right, I think you've got to show a bit of desperation in the field. Stop the rotation of strike, for example. That could be the next best thing. If you're not picking up wickets, you've got to create pressure through good fielding.
Gives the ball some air, just a little adjustment. He waits for it to come on to him. Gives it a good little strike. Not really interested in going big. That has been the beauty of the manner in which these two have played. Once in a while, the ball will sit up to be hit, the hit-me ball, asking for trouble, and they'll oblige. More often than not, it's just a disciplined approach to the innings. Bring the ball to its merit.
We talk a great deal about batsmen being patient. I think the same goes for the bowling side. You've got to be patient and make sure that you do the basics well, as they say. Continue to create pressure and look for some rough area around that off stump or off the straight. The ball has kept just a shade low at times, but nothing that worry Shan Masood and Babar Azam. Excellent piece of running. Once again, pinching an extra run through good calling.
Been good understanding between the two. That is another essential part of building up a partnership. Just backs away and then he looks up to his partner and says, by the time it reaches the fielder, we're going to have a couple quite easily. Nice running between the wickets. Didn't have to put on the skates, just comfortably through. Bump catch into the hands of Miraj. 113 for 2. A little bit of a surprise in the economy rate of Tajul Islam. Not been able to get his rhythm going. It's coming in for his third over. Couple of wickets, a wicket apiece for Rana and Miraj. That's what you expect. On the money. But those two fielders in his, well, one in his peripheral vision at Silly Point and one in the slips, hoping the ball will get some purchase and turn. There again, once again, an exhibition of very good running between the wickets.
That's an excellent piece of cricket from Babar Azam, because he's doing that quite regularly now, so not allowing the the bowler to settle in. Also, he doesn't want to face a lot of deliveries on the go, on the trot, to a left arm angle. His CV is just a bit weak when it comes to tackling the left arm spinner's angle, but he's looked good. I think that form, I just mentioned that the one-day form or the T20 form is carried through. I think soon they'll have to look at Nahid Rana for another blitz, maybe 3 or 4 quick overs, because I think you need to have extreme pace on such a surface to create a bit of ambiguity in the mind. The ball hasn't spun a great deal, so it's got to be disciplined, making sure that you do that. Just target the stumps. Keep on targeting the stumps and hoping that one would keep low or spin more.
It must be a little frustrating for the spinners. Bowling on the fourth day, hardly getting any purchase, depending on other aspects of the bowling to try and get the wickets. And mostly not giving that effort to float the ball in, because they know the batter will have that little bit of extra time to adjust and have that confidence level that there won't be too much of a sharp turn off the track. So, bit of a conundrum in the manner in which the bowl at the moment. Nice, eased it into the deep and ambled the single. 115 for 2.
আপনি যেখানে আছেন ওখানে থাকেন, দৌড়ান না, টুরুং করেন না। বিরাজ এটারে এখানে দিয়ে দিব একটু ডিস্টার্ব করে।
Azam was in the first two partnerships, not too many runs, but this one is looking very good from the Pakistan perspective, and Bangladesh will be a tad concerned the manner which they're getting the runs with utmost ease. No gremlins in the wicket, nothing really testing the batters. Easy sailing at the moment.
Bangladesh would somehow have to break the rhythm of this partnership. There's this nice consistent rhythm. So you play the ball, take a run, get to the other end and get a good response from your partner. Once again, they're bowling on the pads. I think it hasn't worked, this strategy. You've got to flight it outside the off stump.
Yeah, the reason for that, I think, is that back of your mind feeling, if I float the ball in, does he have that time to adjust and get me out of the ground? So depending on quicker deliveries, most have been around the 85, 86 clicks from Mehdi Hasan Miraj.
Still a long way to go. Pakistan 320 to win.
Take a ride in a drone.
Just a shot away from a 50 here, Shan Masood.
Oh, he's going to wait. He's done all the hard work. I don't think that milestone is going to be something that he'll be looking to achieve in a hurry. Just the manner in which he's played this innings. Serene, to say the least. Without too much trouble.
I just feel that Miraj is more at home bowling to Shan Masood than Babar Azam. Babar Azam is just I wouldn't say negative, but the line is a bit wrong and off on that middle and leg stump. In test match cricket is not a healthy line, but against Shan Masood is targeting the ball from straight and getting it across. There once again, that's a good line and good length. 30 overs have been bowled, 117 for the loss of 2 wickets.
যে আমার কাছে মনে হয় ডানাতের সময় সিলটা এখানে নিয়ে নাও আর একটা বন্ধ করে দাও, ওটা ডিফেন্স করতে দাও।
I mean, I'm looking at the field here, and this is a standard field. It's not partnership specific field. Because if it had been partnership specific, the fielders would have come in. Because they're quite happy just from basic rotation of strike. So you've got to bowl more balls at Babar Azam, and to do that, the mid-off fielders got to come in. That mid-on fielder is a bit deep as well. So let them hit over the top. I think Bangladesh need to change gear, and Shanto, well, he's been a smart cricketer and a leader. I think he's got to understand the value of bowling 4 or 5 balls to Babar Azam. There once again gets off the hook. That's gone fine for 4. He was practicing that before the start of play. The cute shot, that lap sweep, and it's well connected.
Yeah, well connected for 4, and once again, Tajul Islam being pretty much off color, I must say. Manner in which is struggling to get his lines right. He gets good balls in, and then a bad ball just playing into the hands of off color, I must say. Manner in which is struggling to get his lines right. He gets 2 good balls in, and then a bad ball just playing into the hands of the batters. There's the good ball I was talking about. Just another point, just at the start of the over, we saw a silly point in position. Now the thought process, you're talking about Shanto, maybe not going fully in attack. When you have the silly point, you're in the batter's peripheral vision, you put some pressure. Now it's being posted to sort of a cover point region.
By removing the fielder, actually it's not a bad ploy, it's not bad thinking, because that short cover is there to halt the process of those singles. So it can still be termed an aggressive field set. That's a lot better from Bangladesh. So they've at least bowled this over to Babar Azam. But Babar 39 of 41 without a blink of an eye into the 40s.
So refreshing, so encouraging from the Pakistani perspective. Putting up a fight. Bangladesh in search of a wicket. 121 for 2. Pakistan still needing 316, but they've done a grand job so far in containing the Bangladeshi bowlers, making 121 for 2. Made it quite easily, quite simply. They haven't been really pressurized into really throwing away their wickets, and it's been quietly very professional in their approach.
You know, Shanto has just pushed that mid-off fielder back a little, not right by the boundary rope, but enough to get a reaction from Shan Masood, maybe asking him to go for that single, because he wants hard hands at the ball for him to take a catch in the slips. That's well played in the end. It's just a little too up from Mehdi. But these little things that he's doing out there, he's trying to promote a shot and hard hands at the ball. And, well, it was accepted by Shan Masood, but it was far too up.
Again, understandably, the change for the left-right combination. It's a shorter mid-on now for the right-handed Babar. Just the manner in which they're milking the runs, making it look very, very easy in the middle at the moment. Now you're talking about the fielding unit, the bowlers also having to be patient. Batters do. That's one of the biggest traits they need to have. As a fielding unit, the captain himself and the rest have got to say that there will be something coming our way soon. Be ready for it. Be focused. Do not drop your shoulders. 3 runs in that Mirage over, 124 for 2. It's hot, it's muggy, it's humid. It drains you, and you need rehydration. It's exactly what they're getting. They deserve it. They fought hard, nail and tooth. Hasn't been easy after fall of 2 early wickets. And the session summary tells you that 24 overs yielded 101 runs. The run rate was excellent despite the loss of those 2 wickets. And in this session, 6 overs for 23 runs, going at a nice clip and going really reasonably easily. That will be a massive problem for Bangladesh. They'll have to do something out of the ordinary. Najmullah and Chanto think out of the box. This is so intriguing. That's what Test cricket is all about. There will be phases in play when the one side will dominate and you need to catch up.
I think the next big decision that Shanta has to make is when to get a pacer in. Did he continue with spinners from both ends? Tajul has gone at 5.5. The economy is a bit high or bit low, whatever you want to call it, but he's not been able to create an impact. Maybe he needs to just slow it up a bit. It's just far too quick. 90.1 kilometers an hour, that ball just darted back into the stumps.
It is that lack of purchase off the track that's prompting the bowlers to zip the balls in. Now a little bit of enthusiasm. The ball that was played, well done at forward short.
On the bounce, that short leg fielder, his position becomes critical. And he's got to bend low, and that's well fielded in the end.
Mahmood Hassan Joy very good in that region. So alert, the reaction time is so little. Nice. Can't ease it past the fielder though.
Chalo TJ. Too good, Taja.
Mushfiq there trying to slow down the process. He's giving it a fair rub on his trousers. Keeping one side shiny, maybe the ball may just reverse. It is an abrasive surface now. Grass is off, but it's not a massive spin for the spinner. So you got to be disciplined and just continue to work hard.
As they say, abrasive, but not abrasive enough to give that little bit of extra help for the spinners.
To break it down, an abrasive surface, the ball grips, and then it does a bit more. A non-abrasive surface, the ball skids off the surface, so it doesn't have enough beef in it.
We haven't seen too much. We'll come back to that. 124 for 2. The run rate's been reasonably consistent over the 4 days, between 3.6 and 4. Lots of runs, lots of wickets. This has been an intriguing test match, and into the 4th day. Got a full day to go after this. Could go either way. And you've got your wish, Ramesh.
Yeah, Shanta, once again, On the button, here he comes. He doesn't come. Here he goes back. But it was the longest spell. This first spell was 6 overs long. And it's still got to be used by Shantu as an express option, not as a medium pace option. So unleash the fury, maybe let him bowl 3 quick overs here.
Changing ends, Nahid Rana coming from the rocket end now. 2 slips and a gully in position. Can he conjure up some magic? Can he get a wicket? Not like that. Straight enough, easy enough. Just use the wrist so nicely. And the ball moves quietly into the boundary. Excellent shot.
Extremely pretty shot. And the balance was good on this occasion. Remember in the first innings, he was found wanting and got napping there with his balance. This was all good. So Nahid Rana will leak runs. He's that kind of a bowler. You got to stick with him, stay with him, because he's your wicket-taking option as well. Just a little too full on the pads, and Babar Azam racing to a 50 here. May just get there before Shan on 44.
Shan won't mind that at all. I think the way, the positive manner he's playing, just the correct shots to the right deliveries. Again deviating down leg, little roll of the wrist, but it's covered. Well, another little fumble, searching for it. Eventually managed to find it, not before the go through for a couple. Runs coming easily. Yeah, just the point you're making, Rami, is about him being expensive. Nahid Rana. In the old days, we used to say the leg spinners purchase their wickets. Unfortunately, in his case, he needs to do a little better. Naeem Hassan is on for one of the players we'll soon find out. Substitute fielder. Bit of frustration. You'd expect that from a pace bowler when you get hit for easy runs.
Sharpish is working up to a good pace there. Couple of starters, 142, 143, and this was good wrist work and bit of force behind that bouncer. 144 clicks.
Just about a little too high. Area you'd need to target is the batter standing up around the shoulder, ribcage area. Force him to play a shot. He cranks up speed with so much ease. Economy of movement. He doesn't overexert himself, hardly grunts when he releases the ball. Very smooth movement.
Long hands, long levers, whatever you want to call them, and he's got a beautiful action. Uses his height.
Again, just that line has been left wanting right through this over. A couple earlier, now this one. Simple matter to help yourself to the runs. Continued pressure that's required now to force the Pakistani batters into area. Missing. Easy, simple enough.
He's not getting any movement, so he needs to understand that his value is in pace. So round the stumps angle can be used as well. There's no definite strategy from Shantu and Nahid Rana. I think he's allowed him to just bowl a couple of overs here, get settled, and then maybe develop strategy, round the stumps, bounces.
Short, he's trying for the short pitch delivery, but manner in which Shan Masood is playing now, has seen the ball so very well, quickly into his shot. Gets another run, an expensive over, 132 for 2.
একটা দরকার ভাই, একটা দরকার, কেমন বই?
Neck and neck, the two partners in terms of runs, but in terms of bowls, much the quicker Babar Azam today. Look fluid, has looked to attack and has picked his spots very well. Able support from the skipper, who's on strike now on 49. Prepared to wait patiently for his 50. Never in a hurry, Shan Masood today.
You know, at times you look at the leg side fielder, you want to drive against the spin through the offside, and he's maintained discipline. And he's worked the field through the leg side, which is good, sagacious thinking. That's intelligent batting. Forward press, and then once again wristy was Shan Masood.
And to counter that, Lanka's got a forward short leg, a straightish sort of mid-on mid-wicket position, Mushfiqur Rahim, an orthodox mid-wicket. And despite all that, he goes past the fielders, gets a run, gets to his 50. What a well-compiled 50 it has been so far from Shan Masood.
Yeah, extra special, I'm sure, for Shan Masood, because he's been under the cosh for so many reasons. And the captain leading with the bat, that is what was needed. So he's halfway there, 50, his 14th 50, and compiled with so much of ease. Completely at home against pace and spin. Good knock.
What a good partnership and an understanding can do for your confidence level to be bolstered. And these two have looked to complement each other so very comfortably, if I might use the word, because they hardly look to be in any kind of trouble, and just playing the field, milking the runs. It's been good to watch. The stubborn fight back. They are under extreme duress. 50 has come of 82 bowls. You're looking at a mountain to climb. This has been a terrific platform set here. Oh, now, is that a little tickle? Is that a wicket? Goodness gracious. Against the run of play, Babar Azam tried to glance one away. Got a faint touch and a sharp catch taken behind.
Yeah, they all went in unison, and he knew that there was a little bit of feather edge, an unlucky way to get out, but Bangladesh with a huge breakthrough. It was turning out to be a proper innings from Babar Azam. It looked rushed at all, but this simple, innocuous delivery was extremely well taken behind the stumps. These leg side takes are difficult to handle, and well, they know the importance of this. Tajul was persistent, Mehdi was removed, and Babar Azam has gone after scoring a very attractive 47, 133 for 3.
What a moment in this test match. That partnership of 92 broken. A sigh of relief now for the Bangladesh camp. Pakistan built something up in almost a session, and they were looking good on their way, and sudden breaks would be applied. Babar Azam's wicket. Saud Shakil, the new batter in, and he's here because an amazing catch by Litton Das down the leg side has been taken. I mean, he's blinded. He cannot see the line of the ball. He's just going on instinct. And he gets into a good position to take that faint edge. And what a way to get out. It was looking good on 47. That kind of work from a wicket keeper can surely change the into the favor of the onside. Well, they'll have to start all over again with Saud Shakil and the captain, Shah Masood.
What a wicket. Yeah. Babar Azam will feel that he was a little bit unlucky, but what a take behind the stumps. Lichun Kumar Dash. There's only one over from Nahid Rana, and he's been replaced by now Medicine Miraj because they feel that the spinners can have a bigger say here. That's an excellent take. And when the things were looking a bit down side for Bangladesh, partnership in the making. And now what it does now is that there's one side is opened up. 92 the partnership, and then this happened. Down the leg side, and then what a catch. And he knew he had his man. Didn't even look at the umpire. Here he started celebrating. And that's a good break, really good break for Bangladesh.
You see, on another day, that would have gone for a 4. Had the keeper not been so sharp. And would have been considered a delivery ball down the leg side. Wasn't to be. And here is Saud Shakil. Now he does have the temperament. He has the like for spending long hours at the wicket, at the pitch. He's done that in the past on difficult conditions. And one I can remember was along with Salman Agha in Sri Lanka at Galle. And you would want something like that from him. This series is something up till now to forget about, but I'm sure he'll like to change that as much as possible.
Pakistan is in a situation where they know it's still quite far in terms of the runs that they're required to win this test match. More than 300. 134 for 3.
That's where Pakistan stands. That's exactly what a wicket can do. Suddenly you hear a lot of talk around the bat. They've woken up after that partnership has been broken. Back in believing there's just about 7 more wickets now.
Yeah, the point that I was trying to make in the previous over is when you have that big target in front of you, so your mindset is more on a defensive side. You want to go and defend. And that's exactly what the Bangladesh bowlers want to see. To be able to put that, the batters play more defensively. But if you look at the partnership between Shan Masood and Babar Azam, which was worth 92 runs, they picked the runs at more than 4 runs in an over. That was really good going. So how does he bat Saud Shakil, because Shan Masood is absolutely fine. It's a big wicket. The right time for Bangladesh. The 92 of just 115 deliveries. It's important that he has a long chat in between the overs with Shan Mohsen and try to figure out what's the right way to go about it on this surface. He's batted so far very good. Shan Mohsen has taken the responsibility, and at 50 under trying circumstances because of the target that's been set by Bangladesh. There's still a lot of hard work to be done from here on.
সমস্যা নেই, থাক। ওর অফসাইডে খেলার কোনো নিয়ত নাই। হ্যাঁ, ঠিক আছে।
136 for 3. Although when you look at this pitch, and you got to give it to the curators that what a surface they've produced. 3 days, 30 wickets. You also have a 130 plus score, 126 score, which just probably tells you that maybe Pakistan batters didn't cash out on the offer that was available. They got their starts, some of them got into their 60s, but just 100 on this series for Pakistan. But this particular match, 10 wickets a day, and then 2 big hundreds. I mean, it's got something for everyone. Just a little fumble there. For a moment, I thought that a clean pick-up and release might have the non-striker in trouble.
They need to be watchful. They've got away with it. You spoke about the fumble. It's on the left side. That's where Tajul picks it up with his left hand and then shy at the stumps. Yep. A bit late. You don't really want to see a run out, especially when you're looking to just hang in there.
Good ball, Miraj.
You mentioned about the surface. Have a look at this. 10 wickets, 13 wickets, 7 and 3. But it comes down. It just comes down. And the number of runs also. Bangladesh picking up 390 in that second innings. Which has now is the highest total in this test match. 217 in the first innings, 390 in the second. Pakistan made only 232. 137 for 3 now. There's still a decent pitch to bat on, but you have to stay patient. I think that was the key feature if you're looking at someone that you want to copy. Mushfiqur Rahim batted for a long time and he ensured that they had runs on the board. Yeah, picking up his 14th Test match 100, which is the most for Bangladesh in Test cricket. So you need that kind of an innings from, if not one, but more from the Pakistan side, if it's possible. 138 for 3.
I know it's hard, ঠিক আছে? দাদা সিলি করছি হোল্ডারের সামনে এইখানে আমিও করছি দাদা এমনি করে ধর কিপিং কর আমি
So started at 437, the target. Another psychological landmark, less than 300 now.
আমি ধরতেছি
You keep looking at that and start believing that they're on the right track. Yeah, you will lose wickets along the way, but not at regular intervals. Just to keep yourself in that game. Got to capitalize and multiply on the start you've got, especially Shan Masood, 53. Look to convert it into 3 figures.
He's played quite nicely here. Shan Masood, the skipper. And when you see a skipper doing what he's done, and especially in this test innings, one should also uplift the confidence in the dressing room. There's still batting to come for Pakistan. There's Salman Ali Agha and there's Mohammad Rizwan. Just so what Shanto has done in the series, a century in that first test match at Mirpur. It tends to do wonders for the team itself. If the captain puts his hands up and said, okay, I'm going to do my job, and I hope you can add.
You automatically earn the respect of your teammates as a leader when you are performing, leading from the front. Your performance is speaking, and whatever then you share in the dressing room starts making sense.
Yeah, what about that delivery? That took a sharp turn. So we need to watch out for deliveries. Hang on, now he's asking, he's stretched forward way outside the off stump. They're still having a bit of a discussion.
It'll be a huge assumption to decide the trajectory of the ball when he's been hit way outside off. Where will that ball finish?
ভালো হইতেছে টিজে ও কমফোর্ট নাও এই ঠিক আছে ভালো বল ভালো চিন্তা এটা ভালো চিন্তা
I think for Nazmuddin and Shanto, when Saud Shakil is on strike, maybe have the field as a little bit closer, which will not allow him to rotate the strike. You cannot want a deep mid-wicket because left armer, if the ball spins in for the left-hander, he will like to look at the sweep shot or the slog sweep. So I'm fine with deep mid-wicket. But then have that fielder at mid-on, a little bit closer. Again, a single, easy single. But that's for the well-set Shan Masood. 141 for 3.
The 5 bowlers, the frontline bowlers for this test match, all in operation pretty early, using all the resources available, Shanto. 3 of them have been successful with a wicket each. Miraz will be bowling quite a few on the trot because you've got 2 left-handers around. Saw the opportunity, will be cut off. They probably want South B on strike. I won't mind that single.
The average turn in this test match today, 3.2. It's kind of similar on all days. But not every ball has turned. The problem is odd delivery has turned, and that's where the problem starts. It has played well, that surface. But they need to be spot on in terms of picking up the ones that do turn and get a little bit of more of the surface. Pressure on Saud. First to survive and then to score. Well, it looks a little bit more drier, a little bit just on a browner shade on top of the surface. But still very good, very compact. And runs to be made on this surface.
Good ball, Miri. Lovely bowling, Miraj. Lovely bowling, Miraj.
Yeah, it's played well, the surface. It hasn't misbehaved at all. Unlike what we saw at Mirpur, day 4, 5, variable bounce. Here it has been true. In fact, a good bounce, even for the spinners. 142 for 3.
আপাতত মুশিবা একটু মিডনে চলে যান প্লিজ তাড়াতাড়ি পর তাড়াতাড়ি পর পিছে এসে ফুল মারা পড় বেশি একটু উপরে করুন তাহলে আবার খেলাটা
People have come in numbers, especially in the second half of the day when it just cools down a bit. Come to back their team and enjoy this intriguing test match, which has just been playing a little bit of a seesaw. Yes, more sessions to Bangladesh compared to Pakistan, but this little performance and that partnership of 92 between Babar and Shan has just created a certain level of balance in the first two sessions, first session and a half rather. And that's what you're looking for, some good test match cricket. You don't want a side just being thrown out of the way and not showing any fight. Try to take it deep and see where you stand at the end of it and make the opposition think at least. And that's what they've done well in that previous partnership. Slightly short and he's dispatched that a square leg. Shan is looking good today.
And he just needs to keep going. That is even more important. There was a bit of a turn, but then it was on the shorter side. So it allows the batter, Shan Masood, to go deep in his crease and then pulls it away from that fielder at deep mid-wicket. Good shot. Loose delivery. Gets punished.
Yeah, he looked pretty good in that first outing as well. Had a good, solid, positive start. He just ended up playing one from Mira straight to the fielder. It was a good connection. It was the very second ball of his spell.
Yeah, this is what Tajul Islam will be hoping to bowl exactly there. There's a fielder at short leg. A little bit fuller. And if it just gets an extra bounce, then that fielder will come into play. Yeah, odd delivery has turned, odd delivery has bounced, and that's would be their hope, that the ball starts to do that a little bit more.
Yeah, Miraj.
Ball, Tajul bhai. Great bowling, Tajul bhai. Great bowling, Tajul bhai.
চলো চলো বয়
146 for 3.
আজকে সোজা যা মিডন মিডন এইখানে
That first session, 101 runs, has kept them in the game. Even now, with just the start of the second session, they've looked good. Probably would have been a little better had that partnership between Babar and Shan still existed. But nevertheless, they're moving along at 146 for 3.
Yeah, it was Medicine Miraj who's picked up Saud Shakil, who's on strike in the last 3 innings in this in this series. Twice, Medicine Miraj has picked his wicket.
উঠে গেছিল এক্ষুনি টোতে লাগে এই সামনে থাকলে টোতে লাগে উঠে ভাই টার্নিং হিয়ার বয় টার্নিং বয় come on boys
Quick call that. Throw a little wide. Thankfully, no hesitation. Believed the captain's call.
This is the second time there's a bit of a hesitation. Yes, no, yes, no. Again, throw a little bit wayward. Yeah, not a great throw. Tajul one more time. Done that in this on the trot on 2 times. And while you're seeing when you see the pair trying to pick up singles in that fashion, that means that they're not 100% sure. Can I see that after this ball, please? And this time it's loud and very clear in terms of the calling. No straight away from Saud Shakil. Get it, don't give it to me.
Call is for 2. Will they push it? Will they push it? Yes, they are gone for it. They've gone for it. Trouble. And a troll. Long legs of Shan saves him. But really playing with fire with that second run.
I can understand that the runs are important, but more important is to hang on. Don't get out. Hold on to your wicket is of mighty importance. When he hit that, well, they're finding Tajul everywhere. Yeah, good in the end, okay, but that can go horribly wrong if they get run out. Really don't want to see that happen, especially if you're a Pakistani fan. That's thrice now, Sikandar. Trying to pick up a couple of times, trying to pick up a single, a close call, and now the 2 runs that they managed to take in the end, safe.
Yeah, straight to the fielder. That's more of a run available. Good call. 150 up for Pakistan for the loss of 3.
এদিকে যা এদিকে যা
Oh, misfield, but there is backing up.
which will now have Saud Shakil on strike. Let's see how he got himself dismissed. This was against Miraj, trying to sweep. Rana, the lazy looking shot, and again, Madison Miraj. This was the sweep shot, which lopped up to the keeper. A couple of sweep shots attempted. In control of the back foot. And that's the reason why perhaps the idea was to bring Madison Miraj straight away into the attack, who's bowling from the other end. Now also see Nahid Rana loosening up. Have you been up there, Sikandar?
You mean those, the hills, the banks, grassy banks? No, I haven't. Must be a good view from right up there. Still an hour to go to tea, and you look at the score already in this session is 51. So he's trying to keep up with that 100 per session, despite of losing Babar. There'll be more overs in this session, maybe because two spinners are operating.
Because he's the well-set batter. Shan Masood. I just feel they're a bit edgy in terms of looking to rotate strike. And they just need to calm themselves down. There's no rush for them to look for quick singles or a single where there's a bit of a risk involved.
Cholo TJ.
Now, ideally, Shan Masood and his team will be hoping that he goes on to get a big 100 here and see what happens from there on. But if he, for some reason, if he gets out, then it gets even more difficult. Because the bigger question is of survival. They're looking to build on this partnership. 47 deliveries this pair has been together.
$152 for 3 Pakistan, and it's also the time for drinks.
History on the cusp here. Second test match of the Dust Bangla Bank series. 437 the target for Pakistan. No team has ever done that. But they came in with intent. Bangladesh looking for wickets. Well, this was the first one of the bowling of Rana. Miraj with an excellent catch at gully. Was dipping right in front of him. Getting rid of Abdullah Fazal, the left-handed batter. His debut series. Surely remember, but this is what it means to them. They're looking for the first. And then Azam Aways. Miraj involved in both the wickets in helping his team get rid of the Pakistan openers. This one, nicely set up. Arm ball. Did not turn. He was playing for the turn. Was deceived. And this is an exceptional catch behind the stump by Liton Dash. Taijul Islam getting the big fish in Babar Azam. It's all about that catch. Blindsided, going down the leg. That partnership that was brewing was 92 between Shan and Babar. 278 by Bangladesh, thanks to Liton's rescue. Then Pakistan 232, all out, 390. Bangladesh setting a target of 437. Well, we're on course, 152 for 3 are Pakistan. Required 285 more to win. 285 required, 7 wickets in hand. 1.5 sessions today, 3 full available tomorrow. Ramiz Raja alongside, very good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, yes, the pace has been good. 50 runs in 60 minutes. And I mentioned it earlier, it's an uncertain territory for Bangladesh. They've never been in this position, you know, what to expect from Bangladesh. I think that's going to be a real teaser. Pakistan will try their hand at batting ours. How will Bangladesh respond? Will it test their patience? Will they get a bit desperate? Or will they continue with the flow and just wait for batsmen to make a mistake? Just be consistent. I think the pitch is not helping them a great deal. The degree of variations and degree of spin is still manageable. But it's just that whether they have the temperament and the ticker really to hang in there. You know, if they have another good hour, say get another 50 in this next hour, so that Pakistan need sort of run tally comes down, and so that'll have an impact. So when they go out there for tea interval, they'll have to reassess and then come back stronger. I think it's about being strong out there and believing in yourself. And he understands that the pressure is not on Bangladesh but on Pakistan. They can't afford to make mistakes. And at times, simple things can force a mistake out of the opposition. So you don't have to bowl those magical deliveries and have magical sessions. Nahid Rana is back on, which is a good option. He got him caught behind. Saud Shakil not as apt against sheer pace as he is against spin. So this will be a bit of a tester for him.
Yeah, he got him caught behind in Mirpur. The other 2 occasions, as we've seen earlier, he fell to spin. Nahid Rana will begin proceedings from the rocket end after this drinks break.
Well, at least he's bowling from the right end, rocket end. He's got to hurl a few rockets at the batsman. It's a very good innings from Shan Masood, because he's held the innings together. He's been patient, yet has been sort of forceful in his own little way. He's got to continue to lead, and let's see whether he can last the distance. Batting in second innings can be a difficult chapter for some batsmen. You can be bogged down by the situation, by the variation of the surface, try to preempt, start seeing things that are not there. And the best way to play Nahid Rana at this stage is to remain on the front foot. You know, slight press forward so that you're in a good position from balance point of view to play the pull and the hook shot. There's a fielder there for that pull shot. Fuller, Yorker, and the bat jamming down hard on the ball. Because he's tall and he's got big levers, you know, to pick up the leg straight away is difficult.
Maybe because Shan Masood himself is a tall batter, so of tall stature, so maybe that helps a bit. You also mentioned earlier that he likes facing pace, and we've seen that so far.
Well, they say the short-statured batsmen are generally good against pace. But yeah, it must help him also because he's good with that length delivery. He works it away towards the leg side. He picks up the length early. But I'm just assuming Nahid Rana to be a bit like Curtly Ambrose, for example. And so I played Curtly Ambrose, and picking the length was difficult.
Appeal, finger raised by Alauddin Palekar. Rana getting Salahuddin Shakil. He's going to have a conversation, goes upstairs straight away. Review taken.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for court. On-field decision is out. Check feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. Okay. Outrage, please. Waiting for the outrage. Move forward, move forward. Can you go back one frame, please? Can you go back one frame? One, okay, move forward. Play, roll through, freeze it. Okay, you freeze it there. I can't see any gap between the bat and the ball, and clear spike as the ball past the bat. You can stay with your on-field call. Out. You're on the screen, Paleka. Make a signal, please.
Confirmation with the help of technology. Was a good decision on field. He falls for the second time in the series to Nahid Rana. Yet again, he's proving to be so crucial. Shakil goes for 6, 154 for 4. Salman Ali Agha, 1,500 plus runs. It's the new batter in for Pakistan. They really need a partnership to settle things down. Had things under control while Babar and Shan Masood were there, and then a couple of wickets. Taijul, then Rana.
Onus is now on Salman Ali Agha to get a partnership rolling again. So it's Bangladesh at this stage, 4 wickets down, couple of strikes and they'll be into the tail enders. So this is an important spell, or going to be an important spell from Nahid Rana. I say that because I've seen pace to get a weird response at times from the batsmen, and this was pretty weird and ungainly from Saud Shakil. They are just hanging his bat at that line, playing away from the front foot, front pad, and just following the path of the ball, trying to jam it down, fuller length. Once again, a wider angle, you know, in Test cricket term, that should have been an innocuous, harmless delivery if left alone. But because he's quick, so you're looking to play at most deliveries that you shouldn't be playing at. That's a nice way to begin your innings. Salman Ali Agha casually puts it away for a couple of runs. Four down for 156.
The captain still standing in there. Shan Masood, who will give him company? Salman Ali Agha, Rizwan to follow. And then it's the tail. This may be one more partnership. Needs to do the bulk of the scorings if they are to go anywhere near the target. 281 more to get.
If I was Shan Masood at this stage, I'd just mind my end, not worry about what is happening at the other end. That's a nice one. It's called for do, which means 2-2-2. Can't settle yourself with extraneous pressure here. Need to find a partner, get a partnership rolling. If it happens, it happens. All he has to do is to make sure that he hangs in there, plays a long hand, get a 150, and maybe a couple of other players to get a 50 to make it an intense test match cricket and an intense sort of chase. Still a long way to go. 279, a lot of runs. Bangladesh maybe a strike or two away from wrapping it up.
Dive in, goes in vain, will get 4. Next is pay 4 from the blade of Shan Masood.
I don't know. I think the best way to describe this effort is a pause dive. Taskeen Ahmed there labored around that one, and Tajul wasn't a happy chappy. Sprawling on the ground, trying his best nevertheless, but in vain.
Thinking about what line to bowl to Shan Masood. Did fall to Madison Miraz, the offie, in the first innings. Closing in field, and they've got a similar setup. Closing in for Shan Masood, who's set. Short mid-off sort of a position, very close. Oh, catching is the call. Short leg again on cue. That close in field, a joy, fantastic catch. Taijul gets him, and look at the celebration.
I don't know why is he waiting, because this is a flash of brilliance. He would feel that he is unlucky, but this really is a tremendous catch at short leg, because it came off the handle of the bat or the splice of the bat. I'm not too sure whether he gloved it or batted it, but great reflex catch at short leg. 2 great catches so far in this innings, and Bangladesh turning the tide in their favor through great catching. Yeah, I mean, he tried to keep it down, and there the catch was taken with soft hands. Such a lovely catch. And they know that they are now within touching distance, removing set Shan Masood, but he tried extremely hard and played a very good innings of 71. 5 down for 162.
দুইটা নিব ওই তামিম তোর হেলমেটটা কই সাবাস জয় এই তামিমের হেলমেটটা দে
উপরে ছিল বিদায় ক্যাচটা করছে
The bowlers bringing back control for Bangladesh. Lead the Dutch Bangla Bank series 1-0. That was the first time they defeated Pakistan in a test match at home. Well, uphill task in front of him, Mohammad Rizwan, as he walks in.
A couple of massive blows, and now Pakistan clearly on the back foot. They've got an uncertain Rizwan out there. He's not really been in great shape with the bat. But have a look at this one. World-class effort at short leg. Terrific catch. Stayed low. That was the important thing about that catch. There you see, he didn't get up. So he's remained low, ground level, and took a beauty. Scorcher at short leg.
So joyous. It was special. Two fielders around the batter. Short leg, Selimidov, slip. Short cover. How things turn. Turn, catch it is the call. Was in the air for a bit.
Village boy. Village boy.
Just a bit off balance on that occasion.
Wasn't too far away. Less than 10 runs. Bangladesh have managed to pick up 2 wickets. 45 done, 162 for 5. Half the side, back in the dressing room, half remain. Batters, Salman, Rizwan, and then the bowlers. Need a big partnership. They need one of them, at least, to go big, very big. If they're going to make something out of this match from here, Pakistan. Hydrana would have other ideas, though.
These are difficult ones to take. The ball getting just a wee bit big on Shan Masood, trying to control it, played with one hand and met the greatness at short leg. Really was one hell of a catch. Over the moon, Joy with a terrific catch, and the spirit is good. I mean, everybody enjoyed that. Extra joy for Mr. Joy.
I think they've been exceptional on the field, Bangladesh. You know, you mentioned how it's important to stick to simplicity as well. Ashik Mojumdar is, the fielding coach for this test series for Bangladesh. He's been doing the team talk, trying to pump them up before the session early in the morning. I think he'd be quite happy, and even James Moment, who's missing the series, would be proud of what they've done. 3 important catches taken, very well done out of the 5.
See, when you're sensing a kill, when you feel that, victory is round the corner, then everything goes up. Your standards improve. Because you've got a real target, and target is winning a test series 2-zip. And that is such a big prize, so everyone then tries that much more harder. Right, Rizwan versus Nahid Rana. We know what happened in the last couple of encounters. Just got to calm down, Rizwan. I think, look at him. He's a bit fidgety, restless. All he has to do is to look after his technique. You know, that front foot block that he plays, you know, at times he leaves a gap between bat and pad. Also, his judgment around that off-stump area has been wanting as well. When you're out of form, you know, so many things can happen to you. It's the technical issue and the mental issue, and that can peg you back.
Opens his account, plays it nicely. So important to take these opportunities, these catches, and the top order batter himself, but he plays an important role when he's on the field. Practice makes it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, the more you feel a short leg, the better you get it, obviously. You know, you need to be a brave heart. It's not an easy position because it puts a lot of pressure on your body, your back, and you're under the helmet, and the expectations grow. And I think it's a valuable field position. If you've got an asset there at short leg or silly mid-off, it just builds up your confidence as a spinner because you know the edges will be taken by the net of close-in fieldsmen. It feels great that he's contributed to a fall of wicket.
Oh, inside edge. Fired in from Nahid Rana, will go for 4, next to spay 4.
Not exactly back and across. They're playing from the crease, playing from where he was. A difficult one for the keeper, but Salman Ali Agha will take that scratchy 4. Got to weather the storm. Make sure that Nahid Rana is met with a bit of respect and caution. Can't allow him to force his hand again and run through the side. So he's got to calm down a little. Make sure that he sees off this spell without major accidents.
Good fielding by Miraj yet again. 6 runs of this Rana over, 168 for 5. Yeah, they got the starts. It was particularly Shan Masood and Babar Azam. They got in, looking dangerous for Bangladesh. Tahijul continues, brings out the sweep from Rizwan. He is the one who got rid of both these batters in the previous innings.
When in doubt, play the sweep shot, as they say in cards. When in doubt, play the trump. That's a good shot to get to the other end, Rizwan. There'd be so many things going in his mind right now. He's just got to calm his nerves. 43 matches, good average, good numbers actually. 171 not out. His best, maybe he can get 100. Forget about the extra 71. Just get 100.
That's well played, using his feet well. Salman Ali Agha chases on from Taskin. Yeah, the ball wins it in the end. Next to spay 4.
Nice shot, really, using his feet and playing against the spin. That's a brave shot in the end because he had to get to the pitch of the ball and then somehow had to find Taskin Ahmed also in the field. So Taskin there just, I mean, in his own way, sprinting after that. It was always going to be a 4.
Now the skin's been asked to move further to his right. Helping with positioning the field, Liton Dash. No, Ramesh bhai, got an interesting stat from our stats person, Sudarshan Sridharan, that in top 5 successful run chases, 4 of them were chased down in less than 6 sessions itself. But at that one occasion when West Indies did it, chasing 418, well, they had 6 sessions left. At the end of day 3, they were 47 without loss. Played out the sessions. This is running down for 4 again. Will be the second Nexus Spay 4 in this over.
I mean, those stats are reasonably good stats. But Pakistan, you know, last time at Dhaka it was, where they were blown away in the second innings in 52 overs. And you're asking them to play out 90 plus 90. That's 180 overs. It's going to be a massive task. But nevertheless, they need to feel engaged. I think fans want them to go down fighting. If they are to lose, then it has to make some sense. It can't be like, you know, flagging the white hanky and saying that, you know, we are done, so please come and defeat us. I think it has to be a much firmer response this time from them. You win and lose. I mean, in Test cricket, that's part of the game, part of the deal. But as long as you're fighting hard, and that's going to be an important aspect of this innings from them. 177 for 5.
Nice to see children from surrounding schools given free entry here to watch the game. Bangladesh in control of affairs once again. Opportunities created earlier by Shan Masood and Babar Azam when they were batting. But since then the scenario has changed completely. Oh, that jack back. Cut him in half. Didn't know very much about that from Rana.
Yeah, you cut him in half, then you'll have 2 Rizwans to deal with. That'll create an extra batter. Yeah, the tail is up. Nahid, Rana and Tejul have triggered a mini collapse here. It's not the first time on tour that Pakistan have lost wickets in chunks, especially in the 4th innings.
Oh, pitched further up. Got a difficult job in hand, the pair in the middle, Salman Aliaga and Rizwan. They've got the experience, but they're in a tight situation. It's just trying to come out of this awkward position they are in. They'll have to show a lot of temperament and skill sets. Not going to be easy. You've always got to tell yourself as a batting unit that the wicket is not misbehaving. We can trust the wicket. We can have all the time in the world. Just be patient. Oh, once again, he keeps on repeating and he keeps on missing the inside edge.
It's not the first time this has happened. Now, maybe that is playing in Rizwan's mind. Remember back in Mirpur, he let one go and that jagged in. And he's trying the same thing, Rana, with him. From outside off, that ball is angling in, and his bat, see how far away it is from his body. It's just an extension of the arms. He's just pushing it, and it goes right between his body and the bat.
Got to give it to Rana in making the effort to slow down the ball by almost 10 clicks and getting the accuracy right. Good on him, the youngster. Short. Latches onto it very, very comfortably. That is a terrific shot from Mohammad Rizwan.
Yeah, nicely handled. That's more like Rizwan. Standing tall and then riding the bounce, controlling the shot well as well. See how the angle of the bat is.
You will know, the young man, that despite your pace, there are batters who are ready to take you on if you err in length and line. And that is just delightful. What a terrific shot that is. Width offered, and he was playing through the covers with the utmost ease.
Yes, two very well executed shots on either side of the wicket. This time just leading forward, a nice shot on the bounce. Beautifully done. Still, runs are here on this surface.
Absolutely, that's the point I was making. They can take solace from the fact that this pitch is still behaving well. The ball is coming on nicely. It's value for your shots. No real rank turners. Nothing turning square. So that sense of confidence can be achieved, provided you really put your mind to it. And drifting down leg. Once again, maybe a tad missed time, but a single nevertheless. A 9-run over. It's 186 for 5. Well, Bangladesh will have to be wary. Have a look at the scorecard. West Indies Tour of Bangladesh 2021. Bangladesh posting 430 in the first innings. Bowling out West Indies 259. Then they declared at 223, setting a target of 395. Kyle Mayers, 210 not out with, if my memory serves me right, and Nkrumah Bonner was possibly a debutant in that match. And Kyle Mayers also was, both of them were debutants. So I'll just correct, I've got some information from our scorer. Kyle Mayers and Nkrumah Bonner took West Indies to victory from a very, very difficult situation. And that target was almost near the 400 mark. So Bangladesh will have to be wary about every partnership that is built up and try and ensure that the partnerships don't go deep. So they've had a scare, they've lost almost a test match which was absolutely within their control. Similar kind of situation, similar scenario. Well, let's have a look at the setup of Tajul for Shan Masood. The balls, most of the balls of similar length. Previous delivery is almost lengthwise quite similar. And he was facing them, and suddenly he gets the wicket ball. It's tad short of a length, but look at that extra bit of height. And that got him. He could not play it down. It was in the splice of the bat. But add to that, a spectacular catch by Joy. Look at that. Two very close infielders. And the turn. Oh, now it's beginning to take turn on a regular basis.
And bounce.
This is tough going. Really piling on the pressure with good bowling and good field placement from the skipper. Got a slip, a silly point, a forward short leg within handshaking distance of the batter. Oh, to hurry down on that one. Overdone, 188 for 5. Well, 249 needed for a win. That partnership of 92 between Shan Masood and Babar Azam promised a lot for Pakistan, and when they were going, seemed as if they'd be closing in on that target. But after the unusual departure of Babar Azam, I think the whole game has turned around on its head. Change in the bowling. Shariful Islam tries to guide it straight to the gully.
See, I'm not saying go out there and smash 249 out of the way. But it's just even 5 down. Salman Rizwan, full-time batters. Give yourself that opportunity. Build a partnership again. See where it goes. Take the game deep. Take it closer. Show some presence. Even if you go down in this test match, it should show on paper, and otherwise that you put up a fight. That'll be more like it. We saw that cover drive from Rizwan and then the pull shot again of Nahid. It tells you the runs are still available. Yes, today we've had 2 very good catches. One down the leg side from Litton Das to dismiss Babar, and then that short leg. Yeah, those things will come along the way. Some brilliance in the field will definitely make you feel unlucky, but it is what it is. You've got to rebuild that.
Oh, no, you don't want to do that. He stood his ground and hung his bat out to dry. Very awkward, that movement away. And it just seemed to follow the ball. Very fortunate not to get an edge. When there's no foot movement, it's going to be playing into the hands of the bowlers. Pace bowlers now getting that even bounce off the track. Still on the 4th day, this has been fascinating. This track has really proved that it's a good test match wicket.
It'll have to be that. Absorb delivery after delivery. Giving yourself time. That's some good catches. That's the first one. Miraz there, and then down the leg side, looking Das. And have a look at that. That short leg. Superb. This is today, day 4. That's Joy's catch. It was an absolute joy.
He was very sharp behind, taking that vital catch of Babar Azam, who was trying to tickle the ball around the corner. solidly behind. It's going to be a lot of that. Some good bowling, some defensive prods, safety first, and building up a partnership. Last two, I assume, the recognized pair for Pakistan. Shanta knows that he's just on the edge of absolute control of this match. Relaxed, enjoying the surrounds. Up on the grassy banks to the left. It's a maiden over, 188 for 5.
দাদা
278 posted first. Beaton 126, 232 with Babar 68 Bangladesh 390, giving them a huge target to chase 437, of which they've got 188 for the loss of 5. Pakistan still need 249 runs to win. Bangladesh need the remaining 5 wickets for a win and wrapping up the series 2-0. Well, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this 2-match test series. The most valuable Bangladesh player will ride away with a stylish V-Moto CU electric bike. And the man of the series will receive the powerful and sporty V-Moto TX X electric bike from the Simba series. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Motors. Tajul is beginning to get pretty good turn, but that was played very well. Bit of a teaser, bit of an effort to flick it back. I'm sure they're going to have a look at it. 2 tall bowlers chasing it. 100% for the effort there.
Amazing how you get value for your shots. This outfield is still very rapid. Yes, he's done well. It's a super effort. Fielding in pairs.
Pace bowlers hunt in pairs. They also field in pairs, helping each other out. Shoriful and Nahid Rana was supporting Shoriful. Rizwan sweeps. Oh, that was hit very hard. It went straight to the fielder. Tanzit Tamim doing well. Just quietly away. Very quickly, he had to stretch for it on the bounce, and it was just about dying on him. Did extremely well. Down the wicket he goes, lofts it over the top. That is a bold strike. That is a brilliant shot. Against the run of play, he's not going to die wandering. Takes that act back to the bowlers with a maximum.
Yeah, Salman handled spin well. He's come down the wicket, covered the line, and he's played it straight. Knowing the fielder is also not in the deep, so you take your chances, calculated risks. And even if there was a fielder, this has gone a long distance.
Starting to look comfortable, these two, just having a little chat in between deliveries. Oh, that's a beauty. Big appeal, but nothing from Liton Dash, who was the closest, and nothing from the bowler. A wonderful drift in and the sharp turn away.
Yes, a loud appeal, and he goes all the way in his follow through to the captain, and then the captain says, yeah, tell me. Nothing from the keeper. You're right about that. But what a delivery.
Litton would be only too eager, even if it's the faint feather. You can see daylight between, even there between bat and ball. Good ball nevertheless. But the cedar dart on the batter's mind. I just had to check that intention of going full hog at that one. Main's happy with a run of the last ball. 10 runs in that over. 198 for 5. .36 of 39 balls. This is good going from Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan. Need to take it deep with T approaching. That, like, first things first, get to T, come back and carry on. Bangladesh need to just be patient. They've been patient during that 92-run partnership between Babar Azam and Shan Masood, and then suddenly, against the run of play, rather innocuous delivery from Tajul was tickled around the corner for a good take by Litton, and that turned things around. Yes, on the money. Keep it tight. Keep the batter engaged. That will be the ploy for the moment. Wait for them to take a risk and make a mistake.
Yes, Salman, if you go back to Dhaka, his two dismissals, if I remember correctly, were very similar, trying to cut something when he got fielders there. That's a similar shot, but then it went to gully. Again, trying to cut that. Very similar, but in that slip caught him. That's why he got two gullies now over here. Shanta knows his knack of playing around with something which has a little bit of width outside off. That's why he's got no slips. He's got two gullies there. There. Top left view screen. So the homework has been done and has been brought from Mirpur Dhaka to Sylhet.
And well spotted by Sikandar Waqt, I must say. Shoriful into his 8th over has bowled 3 maidens, given away only 11 runs. This is very, very disciplined bowling for the left-hander. Little pause for some treatment maybe. I think Rizwan suffering from a bit of cramp. Wait and see. There's maybe the doctor or someone, the physio coming out. It's good to see the crowd here in numbers coming to support Bangladesh in Test match cricket. So good. The truest form of the game. And up to go when they see themselves on the big screen. Look at that guy running from someone wide of that shot and coming into picture.
I tell you, hold on, Shamim, you're trying to book your flight for tonight. It might not happen.
I think Pakistan deserve to take this through to the end of today. I'd like them to see them do that. Show some resilience, show some temperament. You've got to take some positives from this game onto the next series. Just can't afford to give up. And I like the way they're building up that partnership between the two seniors, Shan Masood and Babar Azam. And it's up to Salman and Rizwan, who have a wealth of experience, to do exactly that.
Well, they scored 100 in the first session. They managed 97 now. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets, but they're still going at 100 a session. Closing up to 200. Five minutes to tea as well.
Yeah, maybe that little pause with the waste some time from Mohammad Rizwan. Quite an intelligent person in terms of wasting time as they come together again, trying to ensure that this is the last over. I don't think they're going to achieve what they intend, because just the 2 balls left. We might have just another minute after that.
You're not going to let them achieve anything today, huh? They're trying to achieve time to tea. And go always have a chat again after this ball. Discuss what's available with a nice cup of tea.
Salman does well to play it into the deep. There will be some time before the ball comes over. Shariful trying his shoelaces. Maybe even he wants to go back into tea. Will take his time, tying his shoelaces in the middle there. And he's going to really walk pretty leisurely back to his long run up. Yeah, it's all in slow motion at the moment in the middle. Fresh guard to be taken by Mohammad Rizwan. Is he going to go forward and do a little bit of gardening just as the bowler turns around? And he does look around. And he's ready. Oh! He stood his ground and threw his bat at it. Very lucky not to get a touch. That is the over. It's 199 for 5. The umpires at the square leg is waiting to go there and take up his position. There's going to be another over. 199 for 5.
पीछे पीछे
437 was the target set by Bangladesh for Pakistan. So it's going to be a difficult ask and a mountain to climb. They need 237 now.
চলো চলো এটাই সুযোগ তিনটা বল ডিফেন্স করলে একটা চান্স আছে
The last ball of the previous over, so close to being back in the hutch. Went for it awkwardly, standing his ground. Reaction of Liton Dash told you that it was pretty close to that edge. Clive, it's going to be just pushing and nudging in this over from Tajul. The 200 has come up for Bangladesh. For Pakistan, I beg your pardon. Bangladesh keeping it tight. Pakistan We want to go to tea at that score of 200 for 5. Come back fresh after a 20-minute break.
যেমন ঘুরতেছে শান্তর কাছে একটা চলে যাবে মনে হইতেছে চলো তাজা চলো তাজা
2 balls remaining before tea. Pakistan have put on 99 more in this session. 101 in the first session, which is why they're looking at 200. But problem is the wickets column. Sudden loss of 3 wickets have pushed them back to a certain level. Being the last pair, recognized pair, when you can rely on as proper batters who can bat long. So Pakistan will be looking at them.
Not interested, and that is tea. Day 4 in the second test match here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Pakistan have moved on to 200 for the loss of 5 wickets, with Salman Ali Agha not out on 25 and Mohammad Rizwan still unbeaten on 15, building up a partnership, putting up some resistance and trying to take Pakistan to the distant target. Still have a chance. There's still a lot to play for Pakistan.
Yeah, the session with 3 wickets. Yes, they've conceded 99, but Shanta will be more than happy to have more grip and control over this 4th day in session 2 and in the test match overall. It's tea on day 4 here in Sylhet. The happy bunch there, Bangladesh, looking to have a whitewash if they can. Still 237 to win this is what I was talking about. The wickets, 3, but otherwise scoring has been good. Let's have a look at this session along with Shamim.
Well, they knew that they had to dislodge the partnership of Babar Azam and Shan Masood. They were so much at ease, the manner in which they played the shots, got the runs with the regularity, and then suddenly, out of the blue, against the run of play, Babar Azam to an innocuous delivery down the leg side, tried to tickle it, caught behind, and the runs came with Shan Masood. That was an awkward shot. Such a kill, very surprised in him attempting that shot, getting an edge from the bowling of M9I1K. This was a special moment for Mahmudul Hasan Joy. The ball went sharply to him, low down, he lashed onto it, inside edge, just past the diving Liton. There were opportunities, not too many of them, and more often than not, the batters had their say. They had the runs quickly with the hook shots and the full shots and the drives through the covers. It was all there. And some extravagant shot, really powerful stroke that over the top by Salman Ali Agha. They go in unbeaten, the pair, and that's how it stands. Salman on 25, Rizwan on 15. After some spirited performance by Shan Masood and Babar Azam, they're now exactly 200 for 5.
Partnerships, yeah, that 192-run partnership, Babar and Shan, got them to believe. And still, the 38-run partnership, Salman and Rizwan, is keeping them in the chase.
Yeah, the bowlers have done well. A couple of wickets for Nahid Rana, a couple for Taijul, and 1 for Mehdi Hassan Miraj. So this is how it stands at the moment. Here at tea on day 4, Bangladesh posting 278, 232. Pakistan 390 for Bangladesh, and now 200 for 5 for Pakistan. Still needing 237 runs to win as we go for tea and hopefully come back for live action later.
Hello and welcome back everyone to the soothing lush green of Sylhet. It is the second test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series, and day 4 has been fascinating already. We're about to approach the third and final session here of day 4. Bangladesh taking on Pakistan, already leading the series 1-0. Pakistan have tried to battle hard, but Bangladesh's patience and sharp catching have kept them ahead. It will require 237 more, Pakistan, but they look nice and relaxed. Led by Nazmul Hussain Shanto, Bangladesh. 278, Liton to the rescue with 126, Bangladesh first innings. Pakistan 232 all out. Babar 68 and Bangladesh 390, setting up a mammoth target of 437 for Pakistan with 2 days remaining. 200 for 5 it is at the moment. Shan Masood and Babar Azam were looking good, but Bangladesh bowlers have struck back and the catching has been on point. Atar Ali Khan alongside, things looking good for Bangladesh.
Yeah, they need 5 wickets to wrap up this test match. Salman Ali Agha, 25 unbeaten of 27. Quick time, 15 for Mohammad Rizwan. 38 the partnership. He's not been among the wickets, Shariful Islam, but he's been very good. 8 overs, he's just gone for 12 runs. Out of her 3 were made in. He's been asking questions straight away in the attack after tea.
A lot of shout, and particularly Shariful showing a lot of excitement, just picking things up right after tea here in Sylhet.
It's the wide angle, and that would gone down the leg side. Even the keeper moving quite far away to his right side. His left side, the keeper. Right.
Nicely leading forward to that drive. Salman Agha. The Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and the pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Happy days for them. Bangladesh fans. Oh, some aggression shown. Throwing it back. Hitting Rizwan in the process. The apology comes. Oh.
It's the mind games. This wants to unsettle his concentration. Nicely played. There's no need because he was not running.
They got their tea break and must have come back calm and composed and just trying to deter them from that. Shariful with that throw. 2 slips in place. Yet again, just eyeing the batter.
Just lunging forward, so while doing that, while playing the ball, in the end, the back leg comes out of the crease. There you go, few steps. That's the reason why he's shown his aggression. Stay back, go back into your crease.
He has plenty of fire, Shariful. One of the inclusions for Bangladesh in this test match. That's a good drive in front of square, and will get nexus pay for his one response with the bat.
Lovely. He's been coming to onto the front foot, and this time it is in the slot. Just opens the face of the bat and puts it away for a boundary.
Going full, trying to attack the stumps. To be the end of the over. Pakistan 205 for 5. They need someone to go big. They needed one of the top orders, but with Salman and Rizwan in the middle, this is the pair that would keep Bangladesh thinking. There's 232 more required. Time not a factor, over is not a factor unless rain interrupts. But Taijul done damage here with the ball in hand. Both the batters who were looking good, and Shan Masood and Babar Azam, both dismissed by Taijul Islam in this innings.
Too good, too good.
Guys, they've continued with him for a while now, and again after the tea break, because the odd ball has turned. And as you pointed out, Shaman Noy, he's the one who's picked up those 2 wickets. And look at that catching, very good, neat, very neat behind the stumps. And then again, great catch. You can't stop him, he's just gone out of the frame. Mahmudullah Hassan Joy. And that's why Nazmul Hussain Shantu believes that he's their man. He's already picked up a couple of wickets. Again, a really good test match. Bangladesh dominated. They dominated in the first test match. Again, dominating the opposition in Sylhet.
Limit off in place. Gives it a bit more air on this occasion. 55 overs done with. Pakistan are 206 for 5. Yeah, Tuskin and Shariful not amongst the wickets, but Rana, Miraj, Taijul making sure that 5 of Pakistan's top batters are already out. The think tanks, they've got things right. They've done their homework. Again, 2 gullies in place and continuous discussion going on between Shanto, Mushfiq and Rahim.
Now these two in the middle, Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan, have now had it 44. And they've done a pretty reasonable job in terms of partnership in that first test match in their first innings when these two added 119. And that's where they would be hoping that they can do better than what they did in that test match. Working hard to ensure they stay around, but the runs have come at a good pace here. So far in this innings, Pakistan has gone above 3.5 runs in an over.
The time is not a factor at all. Just onto the 3rd over in this final session today, and 3 more sessions left in terms of time on day 5. Is the wickets column, 5 wickets gone already. Again, I think a lot depends on this pair. As you mentioned, they've done it in the past and they are recognized batters. Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan. Also positive to see is they are also communicating quite frequently amongst themselves. Rizwan and Agha. Oh, surprise with the short one.
Yeah, I like the body language of Shariful Islam here. He's been aggressive. He's not shy to test a batter with a short pitch delivery. We've seen he's been pretty aggressive against Mohammad Rizwan when he was on strike. He has a couple of deliveries in this over left. Can he find an edge? Can he find an edge? The two in the gully position for the right-hander, Salman Ali Agha.
For him in particular, he had the deep square leg in position, and as you rightly pointed out, that aggressive body language, just trying to bring out the lapse in concentration of the batters.
It is an in and out field. You can see there are fielders in the catching position, 2 of them, keeper there. And then you look at the right of the screen, there is a deep square leg halfway in. He's not really back behind. That's the deep point on the left of the screen. To the right, you can see 2 more fielders at fine leg and deep square leg. Now the gully fielders just splits apart a bit. Short one was on the cards. But he's hit that quite far away from that fielder. So 2 comfortable runs to finish the over. 211 for 5.
Yeah, 92. That partnership between Babar and Shan stands out. This one now just one short of a 50-run stand between Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan. By the trend, the past few days, first innings of Pakistan-Bangladesh both, it was later down the order when the partnerships started bearing fruit. In terms of that, they got one stand up the order. It's just about stitching more partnerships together for Bangladesh, preventing Pakistan to do that. So far, courtesy of Taijul and some good catching, they have succeeded, Bangladesh. Down the track, hits it along the ground, downtown, goes for Nexus Pay 4.
Yeah, with that boundary, 50 runs partnership. Yeah, good use of the field. We already seen him quite early in the innings when he went down the wicket and smashed one down the ground for a 6. This time, lovely piece of timing. So not a bad option. So whenever he's tried to go down the wicket, he's picked up the length quite nicely. 53 now, the partnership with that boundary.
It was Taijul Islam who got the better of Salman Ali Agha in the first innings. So, sort of a soft dismissal, Mominul taking the catch. Comes over the wicket now, slip in position. Generally a good player of spin, Salman Ali Agha.
The ball before the last one, he bowled round the wicket. Now he's come back again. It's a change of angles for him. Cutting down on the angles. I mean, it's a productive shot, but he has to be absolutely sure when the batters try to play the sweep, because odd ball has turned. So when you go against the spin, the danger is if it does a little bit more, then you probably get a top edge. Otherwise, they both have started to look very comfortable here.
I think the ploy, particularly against Salman Agha in this over, has been the Taijul's trying to tempt him to play the shots. With plenty of vacant spaces in the field there, as you can see. That onside deep square leg is there. Deep backward square leg. Well bowled. 2-1-6 for 5. Race to 221 or get the 5 wickets. Who gets there first? This is what it's all about. Second test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Onus on Salman Ali Agha, Rizwan. And to rattle them, Shanto calls on for the services of Nahid Rana. 2 for 43. Down the leg. Good take from Liton Das behind the stumps.
It's a good stop because he didn't pick it up cleanly, but he didn't get that ball past him. Otherwise, it would have been a boundary. So not a good start for Nahid Rana, drifting down the leg side. He starts with almost 139 clicks, the first delivery. He can pick some speed. We're now 2 gullies and a slip in place for Nahid Rana.
And no matter how much we say, how many times we mention, it's not an easy gig for someone like him. Yes, he's young, he's fit. It does take a toll on his body. Last delivery, 144.9 clicks, so almost 145. Out there while doing the interviews, I just noticed him preparing, and mentally also he knew that might have to bowl the whole day. More often than not, he ensures that he bowls 140 plus, speaking of his pace. Not easy at all. Have that mindset of responding to the captain's call to come and do it for the team. What the contest is all about. Fans here in Sylhet have been treated.
Well, if you look at the field set, yes, I spoke about the slip scored, and then obviously, just like Sharif Islam when he was on attack, that's the one who he has replaced with a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. So it's probably what they want to do, or what they want to see the batter to do is, if there is a short pitch delivery, they want to take him on.
Well played in front of square. Allows the batters to come back for the second. Again, there's ample time to keep on doing that. Bangladesh just trying to bait them into playing strokes and maybe fall in the process.
I think both the batters will be telling each other that just keep going. You know, you don't want to take any chances whatsoever. We know what Nahid Rana is capable of doing with this, even this old ball now. 57.5, 58 overs being bowled, but he can still bowl with some pace. 145 clicks the last one. Again hurries on to him. 219 for 5.
The trend in the fall of wickets as per day tells you that surface is favoured batting as the days have progressed. 10 on day 1, 13 on day 2, 7 yesterday, 5 today so far.
And the Pakistani batters have stayed positive. If you see that this session, 3.91 the run rate. The problem is they've lost wickets. Half of the side already back. But even after that, these two have managed to stitch a partnership. And they'll be hoping that they can continue and take this partnership as deep as possible. Taijul Islama is still on. Remember, he bowled unchained in the second session. Bowled. And he bowled 14 overs in the second session on the trot and is still on. Yeah, there's a bit of a turn on that occasion in that last delivery. So maybe a fielder at silly on the offside can turn out to be a useful one. Yeah.
Particularly since tea, Atab bhai, I think I've noticed conversations are plenty. Not only the batters, but also the fielding side. Just talking about tactics constantly. Now they've heard you. Joy with the helmet on.
I mean, the dressing room would not have enjoyed watching him play that shot because he played a sweep shot with the one hand off the bat. So it can, what can happen is that then you can lose control.
Comfortable na?
There you go. So he needs to be a little bit extra watchful. That's a long stride in, and look at that shot. It has gone in the air, but it's fallen well short of that fielder.
Good ball. এখানে comfortable না?
Just the two singles in this Taijul over. 2-1 for 5.
Come on, Dada!
216 more required for Pakistan. An interesting phase of play. It is a game of test match cricket. Still can't be pinned down. Yes, taking 5 wickets. Bangladesh have a far better control. Rizwan on strike. Nahid Rana. Oh, the angle. Is it the angle? Palekar thinks so. But beaten by pace.
Yeah, when a batter starts to anticipate that that bowler is going to target him with back of the length or even on a shorter side, then he misses the plot if he pitches a little bit fuller. This is a little bit fuller. I would have gone slided down the leg side. But not a bad idea from Nahid Rana. Had it been a little bit straighter, maybe somewhere on the off-stump line, he would have been in business.
Much better. I think exactly like you were saying, Shanto, exactly pointing that out to Rana. Maybe play that wicket again at the back of Rizwan's mind.
Yeah, in his 12th test match, Nahid Rana. Still early days, but so much to learn and then so much to offer. He's got quite a lot of variety in his repertoire. He can bowl with raw pace. Nice runner. That's the wicket you're talking about. Well, for me, that's the ball of the series. Oh. Cuts him in half. And here's the top of the middle stump, shouldering arms. Now, twice he's picked up a fifer, once against the West Indies, in West Indies. In Mirpur, in the first test match. And I think it's also started to understand that it's not just all about pace. It's about making sure that you have control over your line and length. And if you can get a little bit more accurate, if with that kind of a pace, if you can bowl really good line and length, then my word, the batters need to watch out. This series has been right at the top with 11 wickets in the back for him. 5 for 40 in Mirpur in that first test match.
On the money. No, I remember seeing him play a couple of years ago in the BPL and the National Cricket League as well. He's come so far, he's improved so much, and particularly in terms of control.
And when you keep playing test matches, then the teams from all over the test playing nation will be keeping a very close eyes. The analysis on particularly the kind of speed he generates, the kind of area that targets. So he will need to develop more skills. That's gone. That's gone to the boundary. A touch short and wide. And he plays that beautifully, Rizwan, to pick up a boundary. 225 for 5.
Five wickets for a Bangladesh win. 212 more runs for a Pakistan win. Going into last couple of hours of play on day 4. And it's been a match which has generated interest. Last ball of the previous over, riding that extra bit of bounce from Nahid Rana quite comfortably, putting it away to the boundary. Looked good, this pair of Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan, 63 of 93. Resurrecting the innings after a couple of hiccups, fall of wickets. There you go. As promised earlier on from the skipper Shahan Masood, 71, built up a nice partnership with Babar Azam, but they're both back in the hutch. And it's up to this pair now to take them, Pakistan, closer to that target.
I'm looking at the tactics here, Taijul, from over the stumps. All Salman Ali Agha needs to do is to pad him up. Yeah, that's not going to get him a leg before shout or a wicket. So does he have the temperament? These days, because of so much of white ball cricket, you want to feel the bat on the ball. Yeah, that's more like it. So keep on doing that. Force a change and take it from there. So it's got to be just a little bit more intelligent. He is a good player of spin bowling, so he feels that there are runs to be had against the spin, but I think the idea should be to just occupy the crease.
And when he does do that padding up, what it does, it forces, prior to changing his line, the angle of attack, he tries to bowl it about the middle off stump and turn it away. that gives the opportunity to Salman Ayaga to play through the covers. Goes down this time against the turn. Nicely placed, just wide enough of Mushfiqur Rahim to amble the single.
Now for viewers, that may come across as an, a regular shot, but believe me, getting the ball out of the rough in that fashion and playing by using your feet against the spin is a difficult art. And he's perfected that art without any fuss, Salman Ali Agha. So little things to admire about his batting against spin. Good thing about this partnership is that they've hardly spoken amongst themselves. It's like, I've got my end cover, you look after your end. Normally what happens in a tough situation, you start talking a lot. And so, that may just muck up the role and the clarity.
And clarity is so important at this stage of the game. You really don't want to make a mistake in terms of bowling and response. That was an inside edge onto the pads. Mohammad Rizwan prepared to go down the wicket and try and smother the spin. There have been some extra bit of purchase from the track for the spinners. Understandably, with play on the fourth day, but just the manner in which these two are gathering the runs is just what Pakistan need. 227 for 5. Though no wickets have fallen in the third session, the run rate has gone down compared to the other two sessions when more wickets fell. You can see there's a deliberate attempt on the batters to just hog the strike and maintain that a steady run rate, not overly enthusiastic about getting a move on, just sensible cricket, building up a partnership, building up the platform that's needed for further inroads towards that target. Taskin Ahmed, 6 overs, 1 maiden, still to get amongst the wickets. Looked a little tired earlier. Let's see what he can come up with. Comes in with one that cuts back in to Mohammad Rizwan.
This has to be a big spell from Taskin, and the first ball is pretty pacey, and he's got that ball to jump from the length. Rizwan usually is a bit off balance when he's looking for that defensive shot, and that bat is usually in pad. This innings demands constant adjustment. So they've seen off Naid Rana. Now it's medium pace from Taskin. Got to deal with the accuracy. Rizwan has played 43 test matches. Salman Ali Agha has played 25. So enough really to, from a reference point of view, to make things happen for Pakistan. So just dig in, make sure, you got the session, got the experience, and quite useful against the likes of Taskin. I mean, I'm talking about medium pace, and I'm talking about spin also. Rizwan normally is animated, but he's just been on a bit of a mute. All of us, at least for me.
And that's fine. I think the need of the hour. He knows that he cannot be chirpy in a situation like this. And even while Taskin was walking back to the top of his bowling mark, we saw the two batters getting together in the middle, so that communications, maybe not on a regular basis, it's still there, getting things in order, progressing forward. the angle being bowled regularly. Much rather bowl that offside corridor. Just try and entice Rizwan into a drive.
You know, Rizwan is normally very animated. And I think it's just trying to figure out the best way to deal with Taskin. He's walked up to his partner. Maybe he feels that there's a little bit of reverse, so help me from the non-striker. Just confirm whether it's going with the shine or against the shine. They've hardly spoken as a partnership pair, but I think must have been important. It's looked a lot more determined. I think that is what has happened in this innings so far from Rizwan. Everyone wanted him to rise to the occasion in the first test match. In the first test match innings when he was supposed to bat properly with the tail, and I think he let himself down when he exposed some of the strike to the tail enders. I think that must have weighed heavily in his mind, and he's trying to correct that. It's a course correction, and that may have got him less animated and more focused.
Oh, just tempted. That's the point I was trying to make. Give him a little bit of, just make him drive this time. He did angle the bat, and it was an inside edge rather than the outside edge, but uncomfortable. And these little things the bowlers will note. And once again, we see, look at this, away from the body. Whenever you're stretching your arms and your feet are not moving across to the line of the ball, you're more than likely to get that kind of an effect. If an inside edge could have gone anywhere, Taskin Ahmed would have spotted that, but it's Salman on strike now. Good over from Taskin so far, and it's a completion of that over. 228 for 5. The target of 437 has been just chipped down to 209 runs to win. Feel comfortable. Most wickets this series, of course, topped by the speedster Nahid Rana. Mohammad Abbas from Pakistan, the workhorse, was exemplary with 10. Miraj has always been consistent with 9. Tajul is amongst the wickets once again. Prodigious movement of the body playing that shot. Is coming forward, also angling and trying to get it inside out. Can be a little off color or not get the ball on the right spot if you're a little off balance. Seem to be doing that.
A very good shot in the end. Not as confident as Salman Ali Agha is against left arm angles. So good of Rizwan to pick up a single of the first ball and leave it for Salman Ali Agha to tackle Tajul.
Tajul's doing the over the wicket line, basically pitching the ball just outside the line of the leg stump. There again, he's never going to get an LBW decision. Containment seems to be the order of the day. So build up the pressure, keep Salman quiet, maybe target Rizwan. And once in a while, that ball that will pitch on the middle and leg and maybe spin away across the face for the slip to be interested in. That's the line. Yes, nicely negotiated into the deep for an amble single.
A lot of overs, Tajul. Maybe the situation demands a change. Miraj Let's try to locate Mirage, and I think he could be handy also. The ball is a bit rough. The surface is a bit rough as well. Oh, too close to cut. And straight away you find Rizwan to be in a bit of a pickle. Misreading the length. It was a quicker one from Tajul.
Very different attempts. He's bowling around to Rizwan, over to Salman. This time around he's made the space by backing away and gets a single to finish that over. 231 for 5. Best partnership in this series so far has been between Mominullah and Shanto in the first test match. The third wicket for 170. Return Mushfiqur 123. For the fifth wicket, for the sixth wicket, Salman and Rizwan in the first test. 119. Awais and Imam got a partnership going. So another one brewing here. 69 so far. Door resistance and a lot of sensible cricket at the moment from the Pakistani batters. The Bangladeshis, they might just start getting a little frustrated, but patience is the key. Chip away, it'll pay off. Not quite middled it, maybe the Q end of the bat.
Got to make sure that you are behind the popping crease at the non-strikers end. Behind the popping crease at the non-strikers end. Stop, but almost a definite stop in his follow-through. So the ball didn't really trickle down and hit the non-strikers' wickets. He's pitching the ball up, so he's getting the ball to move a bit. That last ball at 137, so pumping up a bit of pace.
But once again pitching it up. And the speed, this one maybe 1 kilometer faster than the last one. So despite coming in and bowling his 8th over, he's generated a bit of extra pace. He knows that little bit extra might just keep the batters quiet. But with the 2 pacey deliveries, I'd love to see one where he rolls over his fingers and slows it down. Makes it difficult for the batters.
Right, if he gets the in-swing at 137 or 138 speed, I think it could be such a good delivery to Rizwan, because his technique always is not in order to an in-slanting delivery. Here we go. Could be an in-swinger. Did it well, but the idea is right. I think he's bowling at a good pace. Maybe used for 2-3 overs. So he's got to give his best.
Been a long, tiring day, particularly for the fielders out there. It is warm, it is humid. Conserving your strength and energy imperative. Tuscan Ahmed speeds this over, you can see consistently around the 137, 138 mark. What will be the variation to come? There it is. Try to roll his fingers over. Slowed it down to 132.
When somebody is looking threatening, I think from batting point of view, you've got to tighten up. So make sure that your defense is good. Action being captured in the cameras. Turning out to be a very absorbing day's cricket. Pakistan up against the wall. 206 needed. Partnership is 69. That's such a good over so far. He's targeting the stumps. He's gone at a good pace, brisk pace. And he's getting a bit of encouragement from the fielders as well.
Exactly what you need to do. Keep your spirits up. Support your bowler. Not just by some good feeling in the outfield, also telling him you're bowling well, keep it up. Pace bowlers in particular need that little encouragement from their mates in the outfield. Makes them give a little more extra. That's what Bangladesh need. Get one of this pair out, they'll be in with an early chance. Width offered, and he's slapped that away, but not really timed to perfection. Gets him a single to finish the over. 2-3-2 for 5. It hasn't been a very high-scoring test match, but what it has been is that it's always kept the interest of the two teams going, even at the almost 1.5 hour away from the end of the 4th day. Pakistan still halfway there to that target, which is Mammoth, which would be a record-breaking target, but still in with a chance. 70 this partnership has put on. They need 205 more. First things first would be to play out the day. If they can despair, that'll be the perfect situation for them to come tomorrow and go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it'll make a great 5th day if this pair continue to flourish for Pakistan. This partnership of 70 has to be a 170 kind of an effort. I mean, it's a mammoth uphill task. But this is what Test cricket is all about. You know, fight back and bouncing back and giving your best.
Tajul around to Rizwan. Really wants to just bring Rizwan forward and just get that purchase, the traction of the wicket. Ball's got into the 65th over. There'll be more turn available. Not at that length. You really essentially need to pitch it further up.
The little adjustment at mid-off and mid-on, the fielders have come in because they don't want Rizwan to pinch a single and get to the non-strikers in. That's good thinking. Get them in, let him hit over the top, or let him create a different angle to pick a single. That's good bowling. Good tight stuff from Tajul.
Yeah, Tajul can be normally a picture of perfection in containment and producing lines and lengths. A little tardy early on. Right on the money, continuously, ball after ball. Feel from the demeanor of Mohammad Rizwan is getting a little edgy here. That's the result of that. Little edgy or not, he moves his feet so very well and thrushes it through the covers.
No harm. I think Shantu has got to talk to Tajul that is what we wanted. We wanted to get him playing uppishly. And he took a lot of risks. He created a different angle to get it past that mid-off fielder who's been summoned in to stop a single. So that's good thinking from Bangladesh. He had to take a lot of risk. And so continue hoping. Has gone twice now with hard hands. End of the over, but it's so watchable, this stuff. 237 for 5.
ভাই এই 15টা ওভার রান ছাড়া করো 15টা ওভার তারপরে নতুন বল আসবে আবার চলো
We're going at 3.08 runs per over in the 12 overs that have been bowled this session on day 4. It doesn't really matter the pace of the runs that Pakistan are getting at the moment. And what is of utmost importance from the Pakistani perspective is that this pair have put on 75 and still going strong. Concerns for Bangladesh, maybe. Still 200. Seems distant, but it's a funny old game. Another good session tomorrow if they survive the one today. And Pakistan will fancy their chances. It's up to Bangladesh to get the wickets now. Get them quickly.
But this must be comforting for the dugout folks as well. 75-run partnership, your senior players fighting hard to stay afloat. All the extras are there. The men who matter are... Oh, what a shot that is. Beautiful cover drive. He's produced a beauty, Rizwan. Everything is working. The feet going to the pitch of the ball now.
Is beginning to look comfortable. And a danger to the bowlers. Look at the shot. Just that foot movement and then right in the meaty part. Couldn't get it better timed and better placed. Bang! Off it goes.
Balance into that drive and yeah, lovely front foot stretch to the pitch of the ball. Then extension of the arms. This really is a good hit.
Just asking some spectators to sit down behind the bowler's arms. And now Tuskin being hit away for a boundary. He went for, have a good over the last one, but what is he going to come back with? Comes back with a very good delivery. Jack back and hurt Rizwan.
The crowds are absolutely behind Tuskin and Bangladesh. It bit him. That reared off the length. Yeah, big part of inside edge onto his thigh.
Rizwan has had his fair share of inside and outside edges in addition to the great shots that he's produced from the middle of the bat. They don't like to show that they're hurt. Don't give the bowler the psychological advantage of telling you that you've hurt him. Inside edge once again trying to drive on the offside, ending up at mid-on.
They're absolutely trusting the pitch, Rizwan. At times playing away from the front bat, but it's working. Bangladesh with a serious chance of winning this test match. A wicket away probably of making it tough for Pakistan to see off the day. But here we are with a partnership of 79, so Pakistan fighting and fighting hard.
And both teams doing well in their second essay. Must say Bangladesh posting 390, and this time around looking good Pakistan in the second innings. Pitching it further up. Deliberate effort. Like to see the release of the ball when it leaves Tuskin's hand, and definitely an effort to try and get some reverse.
Well, he's adjusted. He bowled a wider angle that was thumped through the offside for 4. So Evans says that shot is try to get that ball back into the stumps and maybe keep Rizwan honest on that middle and leg stump channel. Trying to figure out whether he's going with the shine or against the shine. I can't make out. Anyway, I mean, it was a straight ball in the end.
Either way, straight is good enough. It was a little wobbly too. You really want to have it proud upright seam. Get that reverse going. Slowing it down. Slow Yorker. Clever ball.
Yeah, they had a short cover in place, and I think that is the reason why it was a slow ball, because Rizwan can be rushed into playing with strong hands, and so they wanted him to maybe have an earlier dig at it, this one. Yeah, I mean, he held the ball back into the palm, and so that is the reason, without changing the seam of the ball, it still went out to be a good slow ball. So that short cover is a good fielder. He wants to field the ball and play at times with hard hands. Slow ball possibly again then from Taskin.
Yes, indeed, but just the angle not quite right. Easy enough to play it away to the mid-wicket region for another single to finish that over. It's 242 for 5.
বেশি পিছে আপনি একটু উপরে থাকেন
242 for 5. This partnership is what everyone's watching, even Bangladesh fans. 80 runs between Salman and Rizwan. Bowling change. Mehdi Miraz, 1 for 41. He's been brought back into the attack. He's bowled 14 overs earlier. Slip short leg in place. Looking for that one magical ball or a amazing catch somewhere to get into the tail. Just that one wicket. Pakistan 195 away. Oh, he's got himself in a very awkward position, off balance, outstretched, and he's going to hold his hamstring. It's not the first time it has happened. It's completely get into that position where you're just almost falling over.
That's a very long stretch. And the Pakistan camp will be hoping he's okay, because this is such an important partnership. Even more important, the amount of time this pair is spent in the middle for 130 deliveries. Might have just pulled a muscle there, but it's been a good partnership between these two.
Don't worry, he'll be up and running in about 2.5 minutes. He'll be fine. I wasn't really far away from that leg stump either. In all that fumble and outstretching and here and there, we have really not seen where the ball went. Miraz was just holding the ball, waiting for him to, at any point, just get out of that crease. He just brings that toe back in, and now look at Miraz. He's, beg your pardon, Litton Das. He's just holding his pose. Is he going to fall over somewhere outside? No.
This just might go in work of favor of Bangladesh, because the partnership now, there's got a bit of a stoppage of play. You always, as an opposition, you're always looking to break the momentum. Bit of a stretches for him.
Rizwan's top scores in test matches against various oppositions, and Bangladesh is one of them. 171 not out back in 2024 in Rawalpindi.
300s in South Africa and Australia. And he'll be hoping that he can come out with a big one here.
Let's have a look at Salman and Rizwan and their partnership of 80 and still counting. Both have applied every single skill that they know and available to them with the conditions on offer. Especially the way Salman has played against spin. He's handled them well. Though he might be a little slower than Rizwan in terms of scoring, but he's held one end up. So the 92 partnership, Babar and Shan. And then this partnership is keeping Pakistan in the test match. Started at 437 needed, none for none, the first ball of the day, and they've done well to get 242. The only wickets column is not on their side.
Back on his feet. Yeah, I'm just looking at the series so far. They managed to bat for more than 100 overs in that first innings, in that first test match at Mirpur, when they managed to go 386 in reply to Bangladesh 4-13. And in that particular innings, Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan both picked up 50s. And they added 119. So far, this partnership is worth 80. They would love to repeat that, but on the minds of Mahmood Hasan Maraj and the company will be thinking about a ball which might just be able to dislodge this partnership. They need a wicket here. No wickets yet in this third session.
Your fans who are watching and supporting Bangladesh will be looking at 195, but they also know that one error can open the floodgates, because Pakistan have lost 5. This is the last recognized pair. You can't leave one set batter and the tail to score the remaining 190 or 150, even 100 runs.
Yeah, this is, as you said, this is the last recognized pair. There's not much of a batting to come. Hassan Ali, Muhammad Abbas, Khurram Shahzad, and Sajid Khan. Sajid Khan, remember, he played that cameo. He smashed those 38 in quick time. But Pakistan will be hoping and praying that this pair just keeps going on.
We spoke about this from Pakistan's perspective and point of view, that the seniors need to put their hand up. Shan did, got 70 odd, a very good catch at a short leg, dismissed him. Babar a little unlucky down the leg side, almost getting to a 50, got 47. And now Salman and Rizwan are at it. Reverse will be at least a couple here, or maybe more. Yeah, he just settled for 2. End of another over, 245 for 5. He is the captain, watching every single delivery as to how Pakistan is progressing, getting into the third session, halfway through it, looking to have the end of day 4, which is still, by the way, an hour and 22 minutes away. By all means, this has been the brightest day out of the four. We haven't had the floodlights on today. Yesterday, the game was called off by the umpires at 5:15 because of bad light. But today, it's been pretty good. And that probably the sunlight and all the other conditions, nothing overcast, has helped Pakistan also to continue with their batting through the day.
And for the very first time, Tajul has changed ends, and they'll be hoping that it might work in their favor.
Either he's read that to perfection, or I was very close to that off stump.
And there's a bit of a grip. There is turn there. Well, is this the end that he needs to bowl, and is this the end that he might be able to pick up a wicket here and break this partnership? Not a great delivery down the leg side. Now after this, 24 more overs to be bowled, time permitting. Important for Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha just to target and try to make sure that they can survive in this last session. Would have been a brilliant effort if they can hang on and stay unbeaten at the close of play, which will mean that Pakistan would not have lost a single wicket in this session. There's still 24 overs after this to be bowled. They're still a long way off. But the way they have handled themselves so far has been very impressive. None for 45 in the 15th over in this session.
And out of these remaining 24 overs, 12 of them can be with a second new ball if they take it immediately. That'll be posing another challenge onto the new batters, onto these batters.
And I find no reason why not. Straight away, they will probably go on to take the second new ball. Starts with a maiden. 245 for 5.
Miraz will be continuing from the Dutch Bangla end. 45 runs have been managed. The good part is the wickets column is 0. Day 4, session 3.
He's quite keen to go down the wicket, Sikandar. And at times, yes, he's hit them cleanly, but at times he's held himself back because he's not to the pitch of the delivery. So that's not a bad idea to see whether he'll keep on taking chances to go down the wicket. And to do that, you, as a bowler, as a spinner, you would need to toss it up a little bit more. Flight it in and try to beat him in the flight.
Well, earlier the men in the V, long on, long off, were up. Now they've been pushed back for Salman. So they had a little chat. Do they want the long off to come in for Rizwan? But when Salman is on strike, they push the men back. So that will be a very big risk if he really comes down and tries to hit one straight. Oh, it's another inside edge. He's pushing for second. He might not get there, but yes, he wasn't in control of that.
And there's no need. I mean, even if he's thinking, I think it's so important to have the chat between the overs. And both will be looking at each other's batting, you know. Rizwan will be looking at what Salman Ali Agha has done to survive so far and vice versa.
দাদা বাইরে কেন দাদা
So when they realize that one of the batters are trying to take few risks, then he needs to immediately point it out to him. I said, okay, hang on. You've got away with it. Now back off. Just stick to your basics. Try, just play normal cricket. And that's what the partnership is all about, to give
এনার্জি দে একটু এনার্জি দে
the words of wisdom at the right time,
হইলে তো হইলো না
knowing that both are now in the 40s, but that's not enough.
কই ওভারে 4-5 করে হইলে
For Pakistan, they would want to see both of them getting hundreds. And you can do that provided if you hang on, provided if you don't give opportunities to the opposition. And everything is on the carpet, nothing in the air at the moment, and that's perfectly fine. 249 for 5.
They've done well to eliminate half the score, 437, to bring it down to 188. This probably is the most watchful innings Pakistan batters have played.
He's done a wonderful job, Kabir Hussain, the curator in Sylhet. This one's a very good sweep. That's gone to the boundary. With that boundary, 1450 for Mohammad Rizwan. With a very good and controlled conventional sweep. Nothing from the dugout.
Yeah, I guess you're looking elsewhere. There you go. The captain is there. Well, I like it from Rizwan. It's nothing exaggerated celebration or anything, because he knows the bigger job on hand. 14th half century in Test career. Probably love to make that 3 into 4 in this Test match.
I mean, if you look at that average, that's a healthy average. He's averaging 40. That's very good. More importantly, you would want to see him convert this into 3 figures. They've been good. They've done well. This partnership has been good. The wicket had played nicely. They're closing in to pick up 100 and partnership 9 away. And nothing out of the ordinary happening for the bowlers at the moment on this surface on day 4 in this 3rd session. That's why we feel that Kabir Hussain has done a wonderful job as a curator in Sylhet.
Good ball, TJ.
253 for 5, and it is drinks here in Sylhet. Well, if you've just joined us, Pakistan 253 for 5, a partnership of 91 between Salman and Rizwan, keeping Pakistan in the game. And Rizwan has just reached his 14th half-century in Test match cricket. Took his time to get his eye in. He's played some glorious cover drives. He's been good against spin as well, using his feet at times, just using the pace from the quick men. And he's given himself that opportunity at time in the middle, knowing that this surface, this pitch is still good for batting. And this is how he's scored runs, with those boundaries on either side, and of course lots and lots of singles, just pushing the ball around. And he's developed a good understanding in this partnership along with Salman Ali Agha. This partnership now 91. Earlier in the day it was Babar and Shan who had 92 runs partnership. So these four men are trying to keep Pakistan alive.
Five bowlers, Yusuf, Taskin and Sharif are not among the wickets, but the spinners, Miraj, Taizul and also Nahid Rana among the wickets. Yeah, when there's a drinks break, there are a couple of messages can be sent across from the coaching staff, and obviously that time they would want to utilize it and talk it out in the middle. I said, okay, what has happened, but what needs to be done from here on to be able to see whether we can find a bowler who can dislodge this partnership, open one end up. It hasn't happened for a while now. It's still in a comfortable position. Bangladesh, Pakistan need 184 runs to win. Bangladesh, very impressive in the second innings when they managed to score 390. Remember, they only scored 378. The story so far. So 100 in both the innings for Bangladesh, 126 for Liton, and Mushfiqur Rahim became his 14th Test match 100 in the second innings.
So a while ago we were looking at the degree of turn and swing, day one, session one, and then up till now, not much of a change. While looking at day one, session one, that is when the wickets were falling left, right and center. I mean, 116 for 6 at one point, Bangladesh. Only Liton Das came in and saved them with his individual score of 126. So from then on, batting has just gone strength to strength. All set and ready after the drinks interval. Still an hour and 7 minutes to go to the end of the day's play. If we finish and go all the way to the official time, 22 overs remain, whichever happens first. And not to forget 10 overs for the next second new ball.
Straight away you can hear from the back of the stumps that don't bowl half volleys. Yeah, there can be a dull period for the bowlers at times when there is nothing happening, but you still have to have that belief that yet one of the bowlers can produce a wicket-taking delivery. And you just have to work a little bit more harder. That's well bowled.
Yeah, it just goes under that diving fielder, allowing Salman to scamper through. This now is an equal highest partnership in this innings for Pakistan. 92. earlier, Shan and Babar. And if they get one more run, it'll be the highest partnership on this tour for Pakistan. There you go. Beg your pardon, there was 106 run partnership. That was Azam Owais when he started off in Mirpur. This is the highest partnership in this test match for Pakistan. End of the over. It is 255 for 5.
Yeah, you can hear a little bit more energy around the batters now from the fielders, but they do realize that yes, it has become a very good partnership. Yes, they put up a fight, but Mushfiqur Rahim around the bat, they've been quite vocal, and knowing that if they can just break this partnership, get a new batter in, then obviously there are more opportunities to pick wickets here. He needs to be watchful. He played it nicely in the end, but at times when the batter goes onto the back foot to a delivery that is pitched up, it can be undone by the one that can come back with the arm for Tajul Islam.
Grab a couple more, or maybe a third is available as well, but a good job done by the boundary rider for a throw.
It's that time of a day where you see that fielders are getting a little bit tired. He's bowled 10 overs. Shoriful Islam had a long run to his left. Dives in, pulls it back. Good effort. Yeah, very good from this pair. Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. I thought he was very impressive with the ball. None for 22 in the 10 overs that he bowled, Shoriful Islam. Yeah, they're looking in good control, this pair. I think he just needs to concentrate on his batting. If he's not happy with something, fine. But I'm just also looking at what he's upset about. Bit of a chat between the keeper and Mohammad Rizwan.
Trying to get your concentration off. These are mind games. You fall into that, and then there is no turning back. Now Rizwan was unhappy with some certain movement around the side screen, and I guess Litton Das is wanting him to get on with it. We saw that earlier yesterday, same time around, it was Shan Masood and Mushfiqur Rahim when they asked each other to get on with it. Just tells you as to they're both feeling it. Both parties are feeling it. This test match is moving like that. Good pictures.
बहुत ज्यादा एक्टिंग हो रहा है भाई, बहुत ज्यादा।
चलो चलो
Single to end the over. Pakistan 260 for 5.
नहीं नहीं उधर जगह नहीं मिलेगा भाई। ये ओवर एक्टिंग के लिए हम 50 पैसे काटेंगे। 50 पैसे काटेंगे हम।
अच्छा एक्टिंग कर रहे हैं, सबको सिखा रहे हैं।
चलो भाई चलो, ये ओवर एक्टिंग के लिए हम 50 पैसे काटेंगे, 50।
सबको पता है, सबको पता है।
जगह पक्का है टीम में भाई, अभी जगह पक्का है, इसलिए इतना बातें चल रहा है। मारो मारो।
He played his part, set the tone. But now these two carry on. Partnership now on the verge of getting to a 100-run stand. I am with someone who was hoping that these two would get around 170, this pair.
There's no harm in dreaming, but you've got to admire the effort. And that's your 100-run partnership. Salman Ali Agha has been very impressive, nearing a 50. Rizwan at times have been jittery, but his partner has been silky smooth. Complementing each other though, I think they've done well. The onus was on the senior pros of the team to put up a fight and an effort, and so far so good, even though, I mean, Pakistan still not out of the woods, but at least they're trying.
And that is very good to see. Putting up a fight. Salman and Rizwan. Salman now on 48. Going for the single. So a direct hit. Mushfiqur Rahim with the direct hit. Question asked. Referred upstairs. Kumar Dharmasena will determine if he's in or out.
TV umpire to director. We have umpire review for run out. Can you show me the bowler's in replay, please? Nice and slow. Can you back, please? One frame back. Okay. Move forward. Move forward. He has grounded. I have a decision for you at the big screen.
Yeah, mighty close, and he survives it by a mere inch or so. Mushfiq with a brilliant shot at the stumps. Really was terrific effort, but what they say, age-old saying, never take a run off a misfield. Well, Bangladesh were in need of some magic in the field, and it almost happened. There you see him. And then he responded, because I think it was Rizwan who was keen to get to the other end. Has gone fine, and runs for Rizwan. Is once again rushing back for two. I think he's going to knock some sense into Rizwan. I think Salman Ali Agha is not happy with the situation. There you see him take off, and then Salman Ali Agha had to respond, and it was mighty close.
Almost a moment of brilliance. Almost. Again, looking for a single, not there. Quickly bowled over by Miraj. 266 for 5.
ভাই চলো এই আনলেগ লাগবে একটা ভাই এদিকে চাপেন
Yeah, 2 half centurions there. Third one almost there.
চলো তাজা
On 49. Looking for his 12th 50 in Test match cricket, Salman Ali Agha. Got 300s. Has played so well. Salman Ali Agha batted confidently, took responsibility and looked pretty comfortable in the middle.
It's a terrific 50. You've got to admire the ease with which he's got to that milestone, except for that one little hesitancy between the wickets, running between the wickets. Just in the last over, otherwise it has been such a smooth innings. Yeah, he's played that shot beautifully. Every now and then you see great footwork from him, and then he doesn't really rush into those shots as well. It's just a caress, getting to the pitch and then making sure that he doesn't hit the ball hard. Well, that's an art. Normally when you're out of the crease, you're looking to push hard at the ball, but Salman has shown a lot of control. Good numbers for him, Salman Ali Agha.
Slightly quicker from Taijul Islam on this occasion. Now, before this, of the 5 test matches played here in Sylhet, only once has the test match gone to day 5. We're on the verge of it here.
Always the first time.
Will be the second, and this will not be the first either.
Yeah, he pulled away. Rizwan is not happy with what is happening over the side screen, and I think that matter has to be resolved. It's a fairly big side screen, and even the sort of the top tier base has been covered as well with a lot of white cloth.
Is the top right, the gateway there for the fans to enter and exit. Now someone's has just closed that door. The top right of the screen here. It's pretty wide, this side screen.
Somebody need to be manning those 2 entrances. I think when the bowling is being done from that end, it's important that somebody should be there. Just let the fans know that you can't pass through. It happens in tennis. They don't allow you to come and sit on your seats when the game has started. So got to respect. I think even though it's frivolous and is overdone it at times, Rizwan, but that's how it is. You've got to respect his wishes.
Yeah, they've been just easily milking the runs. Happy to contain, well, take the singles. 271 for 5 Pakistan.
Yeah, it's been a good fighting innings. Strike rate of 68.4. He's only hit 4 fours and a 6. So he's maintained good rotation of strike. I think all eyes will be on the second new ball. Bangladesh will be eyeing that opportunity. Mentioned, you know, how well he's used his feet against the spin, and that's a difficult angle that he created, you know, out of the crease and playing through mid-wicket. Yeah, that's a beautiful straight drive. So 4 boundaries, 1-6, and he's looked very secure out there. But there are tons of pressure to go with that innings, because he's supposed to seal the deal. He's the senior pro for the team. Let's see how far can he take Pakistan.
Now this time something bothering Salman Agha. Probably wasn't ready. Now in this session, these two have scored 71 runs post-tee. Out of the 71, only 6 have come in boundaries. But they've taken the harder route here. Bangladesh have tried to lure them into playing strokes. They haven't really set foot onto that.
Actually, they've not really looked for runs. You know, when the opportunity arrived, they've eased into that opportunity and not really forced the issue. Shantu looks just a little bit anxious. This partnership now worth 109. So what happens if they gather another 66? If they drag this game to the 5th day, I think the pressure will be on Bangladesh. And I think if that happens, it'll be pretty miraculous stuff.
You know, as you say that, Ramiz bhai, I think, you know, this pair at least, they've already caused them to think in those terms. And I was having a chat with Phil Simmons, the Bangladesh head coach, this morning, interviewed him, and I asked him that, did you have a number in mind batting in the second innings? And or about declaring as well, and he said, well, there was no talk of declaration, at least with me. If we had wickets, we would have batted till the first session today.
Yeah, I mean, he's 100% right, because, you know, they had a lot of time. 2 days to nail Pakistan. It's good batting. Once again, it's good hands through the ball, creating a different angle, picks up a single. 273 for 5.
শর্ট ফাইন রেখে ওটারে অর্ধেকে রাখলি উইকেট রাখলি ওটার অর্ধেকে ওদিকে যদি সামনে থেকে ওটা বাইরে থেকে তো প্রতি বলে না ফাইনাল নরমাল
Been smooth sail for this pair at least. Salman Agha, Mohammad Rizwan, 111 and ongoing. Babar and Shan took the onus on themselves as well. So the seniors coming to the party for Pakistan. Bangladesh expecting the same. Taijul onto his 26th.
Good ball.
Now, can Rizwan stop himself from playing the sweep shot? The field is set for a top edge. There's a short fine and a square leg and a mid-wicket. He's not the one who's going to pad up to that line. I think a silly mid-off is needed also. I think it's time that they have a man close to the bat. In pursuit of something sensational, Pakistan, if that happens, I mean, it's going to be a world record chase. Then you've got to just put your hand up. And I think Bangladesh and Phil Simmons then would say, well played, guys. But right now, it's very much Bangladesh in the driver's seat. So they've got to remind themselves that, you know, it's a steep climb to glory. And so Pakistan need to be reminded of the fact that, you know, a strike and they're down for the count.
Is bringing in the variations, Taijul, and the way you mentioned, you know, the field being spread out on the onside, plenty of room. They want the right-handed batters to play against the turn and maybe make a mistake. They're waiting for that. Using his feet well.
I don't think Pakistan are in a rush to play those big shots. You've got to make them play those big shots by having somebody in. 275 for 5.
As the light dims here in Sylhet, the floodlights have taken effect at the Sylhet International. 162 to win. And they've held their ground, Salman and Rizwan.
Sabit.
He usually wants to get on with it, Salman. So strike rate of 63. Every now and then, you know, there's this release shot, and Bangladesh need to remind themselves that, look, let's try to bowl 6 balls to a certain batsman. Get the field in, let them hit over the top. Because both want to feel the ball in the bat. I mean, that's how their careers have spanned out. So get the feel in, do something different, because this partnership is now worth 114. So add another 50 to this partnership and things get just a little bit tight for Bangladesh. You see, there's that urge to feel the ball on the bat, and so he gets a release, and he's at the non-strikers end.
The last time he got a test 100 was against Bangladesh. Reverse. Oh, coming back for the second, putting pressure on Taskin Ahmed. And they complete it. Worked hard, taking the singles and doubles. Pakistan 279 for 5.
শান্ত এদিক দিয়ে করা একটা ওভারের জন্য করা তিজে দুটো ওভার পাবে 80 বলে 80 এখন 77 না 78 এদিকে একটা করায় 5 রান হয়ে গেলে 10টা রান বেশি হয়ে যাবে দরকার কি ওকে
Everyone's into it. And yes, it is a match of Test cricket. Second one of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. So Shanto and company will have to try different things out. Slip in place now. Maybe try out different options. Sometimes he bowls himself, Shanto.
Yeah, he wants to extract a bit more bounce from that line.
Cholo TJ.
Second new ball is going to be the key for both Pakistan and Bangladesh. Light permitting, there'll be some spectacle.
And thinking of options, what are the options Shanto has? Mentioned he bowls. We've seen Mominul Haq bowl. Also take wickets.
Resist Rizwan at sweeping the ball, because the idea is for him to go for the sweep shot, get a top edge and get out.
Chalo TJ, chalo TJ.
4 dots on the trot.
Yeah. Let's see whether they can eke out a reaction.
Make it 5. He has basic. Stop the flow of runs.
Chalo, chalo TJ, chalo TJ.
The light has gone down very quickly.
The well bowled maiden by Taijul. 279 for 5. Five primary bowlers in the lineup, all 5 of them used. Rana and Taijul getting 2 furs, Miraj getting 1. And I think Shanto is going to give the ball to Mominul Haq, former captain. We've seen him bowl before. And he's gotten wickets as well, 3-4-4 versus New Zealand. And he's done it here. Need a breakthrough. And also maybe just to get another over out of the way, get closer to the 80th over and then take the new ball.
There's no harm in experimenting with him. He may get the ball to tweak more than Taijul, for example, because Taijul is bowled at a flatter trajectory. He may be a bit different, maybe more loop, more flight.
Coming into bowl from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Nexus Pay from Dutch Bangla Bank is the first fully cardless solution in Bangladesh. Nexus Pay works with all bank cards, including Nexus, Visa, MasterCard, Dutch Bangla Bank agent banking, and Rocket mobile banking.
In the meantime, Pakistan inching towards 300. So that's another psychological plus for them. 300 for 5 will look just a little bit more menacing.
Surely. When they lost their 5th wicket, it was 162 for 5. It does have remarkable effects. Watchful.
It's a game of patience and focus. And I say that for Bangladesh and for Pakistan. Bangladesh need to fire away with the second new ball. I don't know who they'll employ, but I guess Nahid Rana has got to go absolutely berserk with the second new ball. Just go flat and hard. Oh, how good is that? Beat him. That's a good one from Mominul to end the over, and it's 282 for 5.
Full marks to Salman and Rizwan for their perseverance. And 120 being the partnership now. There's the highest one for Pakistan in this series.
Ever so slightly that spin, but good length. Easy, okay, calm, okay. That's the message of Rizwan. So, I don't know why they're even offering half a bat to that line. They can't get leg before the ball is pitching outside the leg stump. Now the change of angle. Now I think it'll be a straighter line and they'll have to offer the bat. There's a slip in place as well. Just 3 balls before the second new ball is due. So all eyes on how they go about it with the second cherry.
Patience paying dividends for Pakistan. Both the batters in their 60s. Ball since last boundary. It's been 63 deliveries since the last boundary. Nigel keeping it tight. Goes on to tell you how patient these two batters have been. Very careful. 283 for 5.
Bring the ball, please.
Pakistan have batted for 80 overs. New ball available. And Richard Kettleborough just keeping with him in his pocket. So they still haven't asked for it, Bangladesh. But by the looks of it, they are going to bowl Shoriful. In the pacer, and maybe in the middle of the over, take the new ball, give him a few deliveries with the old one, see if it does something, and take the new ball. Does it bring an element of surprise?
Yeah, probably give him a couple of balls to settle down and then give him the new ball set so that it's not wasted. Get him into bowling rhythm with the old one. He may get a bit of reverse or something may just happen with the old ball. So another challenge for Pakistan. How will they cope with the artificial lights and with the second new ball?
Shoriful is yet to get a wicket. To scalp one in this test match, one of the inclusions. It's bowled well in patches, in tandem. Here he comes. Round the wicket. Easy pickings for Salman Liaga. Wants to bowl another one with the old ball.
Yeah, 1 to Salman, 1 to Rizwan. Why not?
Similar direction. 2 singles of the first 2 deliveries bowled by the old ball, and now the new ball has been taken by Bangladesh after 80.2.
Right. Now he's got to go full throttle. And I think the best line for Sharful will be nice and up. Look for that in-swinging delivery. He's from over the wicket, 2 slips in a gully. Here we go. The next challenge for Bangladesh and Pakistan begin right now.
Pitches it up, brings out the drive. It's a cracking drive from Salman. Next is pay 4.
Well, that's pretty regal and flawless. As if he didn't care about the second new ball. It was in the slot and met beautifully with the straight angle of the blade. Yeah, nice stretch forward, good footwork.
Taking the new ball, reinforcements in the slip cordon. 2 slips in a gully.
If ever you wanted to bat against the second new ball, this is an ideal scenario for Salman and for Rizwan and for Pakistan. They're well settled, well established partnership. The other thing that can hurt Bangladesh is that if they don't bowl the line and the channel and don't eke out result from the second new ball, the runs can be had by Pakistan rather quickly. It's easy really to then get cracking if the line is not right when the ball is nice and hard. Here we go then. What about Rizwan?
The other important thing, I'm sure it would be going through Shanto's mind, is who is he gonna bowl from the other end, the rocket end. Taskin bowled well with the new ball yesterday. Maybe him, a few overs, and then Nahid Rana.
It could be that pattern. I think he's more comfortable, bowling Taskin than Nahid Rana with the new ball. But I think Nahid Rana can be employed as well for a couple of overs. Look for that shorter length, the bouncer strategy maybe, and let's see how this pair reacts then.
They've dealt with the first few balls with the new ball. 290 for 5.
তাহলে তো এটা ফাঁকা থাকতেছে ছাড়াই করো ঠিক আছে নিয়ে যাও দে লাগবে না কাভারে দে না উপরে ভাই বানানে नहीं जाना আরেকটু যা
What a captivating day's game of cricket. Day 4 has been 79 overs so far, 290 runs, 5 wickets. He's got it all the ingredients of a beautiful test match. Pakistan slowly and gradually getting closer, a full toss and put away with utmost disdain. That's a gift. We don't want to do that.
Nigel bowling the new ball in hand, and he's given a juicy full toss to a batter not out at 70. 143 Pakistan. The highlight for me in the day, Shamim, has been the ability to score 100 per session. Despite being the 4th day and the pressure on and losing wickets, they scored 101 in session 1, 99 in session 2, and already 95 in this session, and it's still counting. Lights are on. Umpires will keep a close watch. Official closing time will be another 26 minutes.
Use of the feet, so easy, the movement of the feet, despite the fact that they've been there for quite a while. Rizwan on 65, Salman on 71 have really given them the momentum that's needed for Pakistan to go for that record-breaking total. When they're given that total at the end of day 3, a lot of people thinking that Pakistan would really struggle to get anyone near it. Now they need 141 runs only. And they are bossing it. They're in control. Pressure on the Bangladeshis. You can see by the demeanor, the body language. They're waiting for things to happen. New ball. Been forced to give it to Taijul, who has looked tad erratic with it. Oh, got it! Well. This is what we call great thinking on the part of the captain. The arm ball, the quicker one, gets through the defenses of Salman Ali Agha, and Bangladesh are back in the game.
Yes, 134 run resistance comes to an end with this. Goes right through the defenses of Salman, right between the bat and pad. He was looking to defend that, and it's rushed through and crashed into the stumps. Salman goes with 71 to his name. Pakistan lose a wicket, 296 for 6.
Let's go. Hassan Ali is the next batter in. Nothing much to write home about, but what he needs to do is keep Rizwan company. And suddenly, just the loss of a wicket, the whole game turns on its head. Bangladeshi bowlers struggling to get a wicket. Complete domination with a brilliant partnership between Salman Ali Agha and Rizwan, taking the game away, and then you get this to happen.
Yeah, that rattling sound behind you. We're just talking about why Taijul has been given that new ball after bowling full toss, and he's completely justified that. And yes, he's absolutely livid with himself. All that hard work goes undone in the final few minutes of the day's play.
Taijul completes a game-changing over. It's 296 for 6. The two partnerships that mattered, Chan and Babar, and just now the one that's been completed, Salman and Rizwan. There it is, bringing Pakistan back into the game, giving them hope. 92 and 134 is going to be the sweetster. Nahid Rana. Tad erratic with the line. He struggles to get an early tight ball in, allows the batter to flick it away for a boundary. Every run so precious for Pakistan at the moment.
Four more for Bangladesh. 300 up. Still a long way to go. 137 away.
Short, and is played it into the deep just for the single. It's a bit of a surprise, exposing Hassan Ali to the fiery pace of Nahid Rana. I think he's just coming across and saying, look, don't bother about it, just try and put a full face of the bat on the ball. Ball is not doing too much, that's for sure, but it's the sheer pace that's going to be of concern for Hassan Ali as he takes guard. He's got a couple of slips and a gully waiting for a little nick. And a short cover, a wideish mid-off. And there is a deep backward point fielder on the boundary, just to the left of the picture. Tentative little push.
Yeah, this will really test now. A single of the second ball of the over. And you put Hassan Ali on strike with a few minutes remaining in the day's play. That's a lot of trust shown on a new partner who's not a frontline batter. These little things matter so much.
Would you call that trust or miscalculation?
We saw the same thing being done a day before in the first innings.
Oh, almost stopped it on. Just a half-hearted push at that one, inside edge onto the pads. Survives.
I don't know what the chat is about between the two, but he's left him to face the music all alone.
Two more balls to survive for Hassan Ali. This is the last one. Didn't know anything about it. Just about managed to put the bat on ball. And the snorter and it's too high, even for Liton Kumar Das to get a hand. Wow! What about that? The big man at the back end of day 4, Taskin Ahmed, dives full length. They might go and have a check at it, but what an effort.
The value of every run, Bangladesh understands that. They don't want to leave anything untouched. That's full 10 out of 10 marks for the effort. And I think he's saved a couple of runs here, Taskin.
Excellent stuff. Good commitment. It goes a little wider. One more for Hassan to negotiate. Just about manages it. That's the over. It's 303 for 6.
পেছনে যায় দুটাই পেছনে একটা ফাইন লেগ
103 runs, and the run getting has been quite steady by the Pakistanis right the way through. They've lost a wicket, and that crucial wicket. Last one of Salman Ali Agha, bowled right to the gate. A bit of a surprise. That shot he attempted left a massive gap between bat and pad. 30 overs, and we've still got a few overs left in the day. Just about 16 minutes of play. The floodlights are on. Those four shadows will become more visible, and once you see the four shadows clearly, you'll know that it's time the umpires will consider calling it a day. Tajul, who's managed that extraordinarily crucial wicket at a crucial point in the game of Salman Ali Agha, comes back in, down the wicket, nicely. Hello, what's going on here? First ball, he takes a single and exposes Hassan Ali.
Yeah, I guess Rizwan says it's not my problem.
That's just not right, sorry to say.
Well, just around this time you were talking about the light that umpires took the veils off. It was 5:15. I think Hassan would hope the same. Can actually remind the umpire of it.
Oh, and goodbye. Thanks very much. That was on the cards. He was always going to be susceptible Rizwan exposed him and he didn't hang around long. Just a little touch and easiest of takes for the skipper.
Yeah, really, absolutely unacceptable. You're a few minutes away from the end of the day's play. You take a single off that first ball and you put Hassan Ali right in harm's way. Taijul strikes twice with that new ball. Pakistan 7 down with a 304. Hassan goes for no score.
It's Sajid Khan comes in at a time of strife. What a change in the whole complexion of the game. Within a matter of 3 overs, Bangladesh have pulled it back, put the pressure back on the Pakistan team, who seem to be in cruise control. When Salman was going along with Rizwan, this is the reason why he's here. With the turn and a good take. He's happy now, Taijul. More importantly, that crucial breakthrough. Trusted him with the new ball, and it's paid dividends. Still needing 133 runs. Nicely behind that. Pretty confident looking shot from Sajid Khan. The ball's not going to turn much. It's going to be that arm ball, the one that got that important wicket. Needs to be replicated here by Taijul. Just still turning in the air, but it's going to go away to the boundary at third.
Yes, I think Sajid is going to play the way he prefers, what he likes, what is easier for him. If he can handle it this way, he'll probably go ahead with it and no questions asked. Got a fairly healthy 38 in that first innings. If he fancies this fashion, then so be it.
I hope Sajid doesn't call Rizwan for a run of the last ball of this over. Hope Rizwan, even if his call, does not respond. Oh, what is going on? This is incredible. I thought that was going for a single, but it went for 4 runs. Thankfully, they were going for a single. That would have been a surprise. Overdone, 312 for 7. Like to see the last ball again. Rizwan, 71, still there. Running out of partners. Sajid lucky with the boundary of the last ball of the previous over. Misfielding, I think it was Tanzit Tamim. Going straight to him. Look at this effort or lack of it. Falling all over the delivery there and allowing that single. And now there's some treatment in the middle. More time will be eaten up. Yeah, understandably very annoyed with that. Everyone, the expressions tell you a story. But Bangladesh have done the job so far in this last half hour of the 4th day. Last 18 balls, 22 runs, 2 wickets. Rizwan in a spot of bother, cramps, getting treatment from the physio. The wait continues. The umpires hovering around him, knowing that it's just under 10 minutes to go. He says, okay, I'm ready to go. But even that pause in play will definitely affect his concentration.
Yeah, this stoppage in play is just making those foreshadows a little more evident, and the umpires will be looking at it. They took a light meter reading last evening, 5:15. They'll probably match it up and see if that's going to be the same or not. Well, Nahid Rana is eager to go. He's waiting at the top of his mark. Rizwan is ready to face. Now the game changes. We spoke about it, that one wicket to break that partnership is going to change things. And they've got two. Got Salman Agha and then Hassan Ali.
Well, Sajid Khan rather, wearing that protection, the chest protection, maybe he feels that he'll be given the strike very early by Mohammad Rizwan. So he's to face the firepower of Nahid Rana. Has been played to the gully region, stopped by Miraj. He's done well with in the field today.
And now the batter's just playing for time. They've decided that any moment umpires will be calling it a day. We'll leave it for tomorrow. Surely those shadows are now becoming more evident. You might not be able to see it on screen, with naked eye you can make them out quite easily.
Just biding time. That's sensible. I mean, Rizwan in the previous over exposing the low order batters and paying the price. And Hassan Ali had to leave. Now he's really got to hog the strike. And the onside is a wideish mid-on, a deep backward square. Deep fine leg. Wide open spaces, inviting batters, but three slips for the neck. Solidly behind. Oh dear. Nahid Rana getting overly excited. Mohammad Rizwan extends arms and says, what have I done, buddy?
When you start getting under the skin of the bowler, that means you've done half the job right. Though Bangladesh is in total control of this test match at the moment, especially after breaking that partnership. It was beginning to bother them, but they managed to clear that hurdle.
Oh, had to just check that initial thought of hitting it hard. Maybe the fourth ball is the one that Rizwan will try and get the single and give just one ball for Sajid Khan to face. Pointing out to the lack of natural light. Goes very easy on the eye with his bowling. His right side bounced pretty well in control. Hydrana bowling with a lot of fire. The umpires are going to be interested. There's the single. He can have more than one. He's gone for the second. Oh well, he does not want to retain strike. He's still got a ball to go though. I'd like to see Najmul Hasan Chand to bring in the fielders now. Try to stop Mohammad Rizwan from taking a run. There's a fielder coming in from deep cover into a short cover area. And the mid-on, maybe a little bit forward, but no real effort. And you see Nahid Rana is telling his captain now, can we get some more people inside? But it's going to be a bouncer, that's for sure. Two in the deep backward square, deep fine. There's the bluff. Expected a bouncer, but this time round, those open spaces have been exploited. Can't believe they're thinking of a second. End of the over. He retains strike. 3:15 for 7. This test match has been intriguing. 2 low-scoring first innings and 2 high-scoring second innings. Just kept down the wicket. And a single from Rizwan. First ball. Sajid Khan. Was that a wise option? That's what you'd wonder about.
Yeah, you just hope, sitting back home, that Pakistan don't lose another one before the end of the day's play. We've seen another single of the first ball. I think with Sajid's 38 in that first innings, feels that, yeah, Sajid can handle that. New ball with Taijul in operation.
Slowly and gradually grinding down to last 3 odd minutes of the 4th day's play. He looks pretty happy and confident in negotiating Taijul. Just a little chat with his partner. 2 balls left in this over. Wicket deliveries had least degree of turn. Isn't that interesting? That's more the arm ball. There you go again. With the new ball, he's managed to get the turn, but he's also got the wickets. 1.3 and 1.9. Not necessarily that prodigious turn produces the results. It's the variations.
It can be the last ball of the day. Three 1-6 for 7.
Well, we're still here because the umpires have decided that the light is not good enough to carry on. We just had about a couple of minutes to go before closing time, so just there maybe a tad early, but it's been a good day for cricket for both the teams. Pakistan, a hard grind, really made an effort to go for that, what would turn out to be a record-breaking target. Mohammad Rizwan has been there for 75 runs, partnered with couple of partners at different times and taking the game deep. Salman Ali Agha, when he was there with Mohammad Rizwan, the Pakistanis seem to be setting a platform for the charge tomorrow. But after the departure of Salman, things have turned around, another wicket falling quickly, and Bangladesh are back strongly in this game. This session, 33 overs, 116 runs, and a couple of wickets.
This session, once again, Salman and Rizwan started off from where they left off and kept putting runs on wherever possible. This partnership was surely becoming a bit of a worry for Bangladesh, how they were handling the spinners so easily, especially Salman Aliaga, use of his feet. Then the faster bowlers were also put away for runs whenever there was an opportunity. And Rizwan got to his 50. And followed by that was Salman Agha, who also completed 50 for himself. That was a good throw, but no opportunity there. And that partnership of 130 plus kept Pakistan in the game. They dealt with all the challenges thrown at them.
Yeah, they're pretty adept. The first ball with the new ball, full toss from Tajul, but what about this one? The quick one, right to the gate. Salman Ali Agha leaving a big gap between bat and bat. And immediately after, Hassan Ali didn't hang around for too long. Tajul got a couple. And Bangladesh started their domination. Few odd runs to end the day. But all in all, Bangladesh have done wonderfully well in fighting back. Pakistan can take a lot of credit for taking this game deep. At the end of the fourth day, it's 316 for 7. Rizwan still there, but Sajid now in the middle, and Mohammad Abbas and Shahzad to come. Important partnerships. The one between Babar Azam and Shan Masood, while they were there, they're really threatening. And after the departure of Babar, it was difficult to recover. But then Salman Ali Agha and Rizwan put up their hands with a 134-run partnership. Bowlers have been impressive. Tajul started off erratically, but eventually managed to get those important wickets. 4 for 113, couple of wickets for Nahid Rana. That's how it stands at the moment. Low-scoring first innings, 278 and 232, and then the big one in the second, 390. Pakistan coming back strongly, 316 for the loss of 7 wickets, still needing 121 runs for a win. Bangladesh need 3 wickets for a win. It's going to be a fascinating day tomorrow. It's going to give us a result. Day 5 from the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series tomorrow at 9:45 from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Look forward to your company then, and for the moment it's goodbye from all of us here.
What a remarkable turnaround here in Sylhet as Pakistan have turned a daunting chase into a genuine possibility and keeping things happening as we head into the final day. Let's see what they've done with the bat in hand with a target of 347. Well, they had to bat the whole day. The openers, tried a bit, came in with intent but were dismissed. And then Shan and Babar took the onus on themselves, were looking good with the partnership, but then they were dismissed too. And then the seniors also coming to the party in Salman Agha and Rizwan. As it stands, 316 for 7 are Pakistan. Well, hello and welcome everybody. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. This test match has already got happening, and I've got happening senior statesmen with me to talk about it all. Ramesh Raja and Athar Ali Khan.
Senior statesman, I take offense to that.
Oh, okay. Evergreen, young and evergreen.
Young,
yes,
absolutely, and happening.
Young, happening and evergreen. Ramesh Raja and Athar Ali Khan. And they've kept it young at heart, and with the performances also, Pakistan. Happy with that so far?
Yeah, I mean, so dragging Bangladesh into the 5th day is a bit of a success, but they were always up against the wall. You know, this was such a steep challenge. Still is. Actually, Rizwan is still batting out there. So, I mean, anything can happen. But right now, it's Bangladesh, what, about 80-20? And so they've got this covered.
Yeah, and they did put up a fight, and the game is moving like a seesaw.
Right. I mean, if you look at the resistance put up from that pair of initially Babar Azam when he batted earlier on, but the real threat came from Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. They were there for 224 deliveries. But once the second new ball were taken, we were hoping that the seamers will do the trick, but it was Tajul Islam who picked up first, picked up Salman Ali Agha, and then he picked up Hassan Ali. So things are moving in the direction, but they'll be a touch disappointed not to clean up Pakistan now on day 4. Credit to Pakistan, but as Ramesh said, Bangladesh is still in a pretty good position.
And why are we giving credit to Pakistan is because mainly of 2 partnerships, and one of them was a real threatening one as far as Bangladesh are concerned. Here are the partnerships, 92 between Babar and Shan, and that one, Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan, 134. They took full control of proceedings.
Yeah, I think they made fist of things, and which is the way to go. I mean, both are sort of elderly statesmen and happening statesmen for Pakistan. You know, Salman has played 25 test matches and Rizwan with 43 games, and they batted beautifully actually. Because the real threat was spin, the real threat was the pressure of the runs, of the run chase. And after a jittery start, I thought Rizwan batted well, and Salman Ali Agha was flawless. I think his batting against spin is pretty decent, always. And they tried their hand, and somebody really had to continue and maybe get 100. It could be Rizwan, but he now has to bat with the tail, and so he's been utterly heedless when it comes to farming the strike. He's quite happy to expose them to the strike area, and it hasn't worked with the second new ball. But this was a good effort, you know, a lot of singles, rotation of strike. They weren't looking for big shots. It was just basic cricket that was played about surviving the onslaught from Bangladesh, and did a seriously good job.
Yeah, for the 6th wicket, you know, these 2 putting up their hand, and the wide arrows as we were seeing tells us that how many singles they took. Talk about soaking in the pressure, they were doing it.
I think when we saw that earlier partnership between Shan Masood and Babar Azam, it gave everybody an indication that the expectation of wear and tear on this surface, even you don't see the bowlers follow-through marks when you see those dark patches. There's none whatsoever on the surface, which shows that this pitch has held itself very nicely. When it does that on day 4, then the batting is still very good for batting. Conditions were absolutely brilliant. Under tremendous amount of pressure, yes. Then the other partnership, I think more, if you look at the ratio between runs scored in terms of balls faced, 224 balls. I think that's the key to this partnership. They managed to hang on for a longer period of time. And the pitch looked flatter. The bowlers were bowling okay, but there was nothing happening for the bowlers. And when that starts to happen, then the batters feels a little bit more confident to play few shots. That full credit to that pair. Yes, a rotation of strike was very crucial.
And they did that. They did that very well. But Pakistan seniors are coming to the party, doing their job, and Bangladesh bowlers needed to do something. Taskin Shoriful without wickets. Rana, couple of wickets for him. Miraj gets one, but Taijul has turned it on yet again. 4 for 113, bowling 31 overs. Ramesh bhai, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, the credit has to be given to Shanto because he got him bowling with the new ball, and I thought it was a mistake, but it turned out to be a master stroke. The catching was outstanding. Yeah, I mean, that catch at Gully was superb, and then the one at short leg was even better. This is Azam then misreading the straighter line. And Miraj generally bowls well on a good surface, and this was a bit unlucky, squeezed down the leg side. Terrific catch by the keeper though, and this was a good breakthrough. And then South Shakil just a bit airy-fairy around that off-stump area and was forced to play away from the pad. This was an important catch, really was an important passage of play for Bangladesh because this was turning out to be a goodish partnership, and then he got a beauty. He played the wrong line, the wrong angle, the wrong spin. It had nothing on it, and that's what you get when you employ a spinner with the new ball. There are natural variations, so some will stay straight, some will spin, and I think that is where Tajul was really good.
He certainly was. And Athar bhai, how happy were you with the sharp catching, be it Miraj, be it Litton, Joy, Shanto?
When you try to field on a day which is very good for batting, your fielders had to excel, especially in the catching department. I thought they did really well. I mean, we saw Litton Kumar Das even in the first inning diving to his right or diving to his left and picking up a beauty earlier on. I think Joy was absolutely stunner because never easy, but the ball was dying down and it took it like inches off the ground. The catch down the leg side by Litton Kumar Das, as Ramesh said, was an excellent one. And when you see that happening, it gels together and it just uplifts the whole team up because it was difficult to pick up wickets. So you need something special in terms of the catching department. I thought they did really well.
Well, yeah, something they had to step up, and both teams did. And I think it bodes really well for Test match cricket overall. Ramesh bhai, your thoughts?
Absolutely. I think when you have a target and a milestone in mind, when you want to win against an established Test team, then you punch above your weight. Then you become, better than what you've been in the circuit. And that is what we saw with the fielding of Bangladesh today. Everyone was eager to become a hero. And it just showed how the team has gelled and have come out there to sort of outstrength Pakistan. So from that point of view, it's such a good thing that has happened to Bangladesh cricket. Not only have they changed course and by preparing such pitches, but also the way the fielders have handled themselves. They're not shy at targeting and challenging Pakistan. Gone are the days where they would be a bit timid and relent. And today, this team is eyeballing Pakistan and will go on to eyeball a lot of established units in the world circuit. So that's good from Bangladesh and especially from Shanto. Right. I think he's led them in the right direction. He's a fabulous captain. I absolutely like him because whatever changes that he makes, whatever field sets, it makes a lot of sense.
Right. They're putting some thought into it. And speaking of eyeballs and direction, well, for you guys, it's time for a short break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. End of day 4 here in Sylhet of the second test match, but it's pretty good and still alive. Welcome back to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. Well, speaking of the test match being alive, let's have a look at the summary and see how it has panned out so far. Bangladesh inserted to bat 278 thanks to Liton's rescue through that century, and in response Pakistan 232, Rana and Taijul 3 for each. Then Bangladesh take the lead through Mushfiqur Rahim's 137 and Liton 69, 390. 437 was the target for Pakistan, 316 for 7 with Rizwan unbeaten on 75. Still need 1-1 to win with a full day remaining. Ramiz Raja and Atar Ali Khan alongside. It's fair to say, Atar Bhai, that the turning point was Taijul given the new ball?
Well, I mean, usually when you have the likes of Nahid Rana, we know he is a raw pace, and he does not really bowl with the new ball. We see Shariful Islam and Taskin Ahmad. And that was not, we were not expecting that. But there has to be a plan, and once again it goes to Shanto, who's taken that catch. In terms of captaincy, he's made some very crucial decision at crucial times, and it has turned out to be a successful one. So you got to hand it to Taijul Islam, yes, but more importantly, I think it goes to the captain. Because remember, the most win by a captain for Bangladesh in Test cricket is Mushfiqur Rahim, who's got 7 wins in Test cricket for Bangladesh. Shanta has already has 7 in the bag for him, and if he goes on to win tomorrow, then he'll have more wins than any other captain, and he hasn't captained too many matches. So I think he's a brilliant captain. He foresee what needs to be done, but yes, Taijul Islam was the trump card with the new ball.
He was. Ramiz bhai, remember we were talking and it was a full over that they took the new ball and we were thinking Taskin or Nahid will come from the other end. Surprise element?
Yeah, it did surprise me, but I didn't know that Taijul has the strength with the new ball, because it's different. It's quick through the air, and I said, the natural variations, off the surface helped him create that gap between bat and pad. And to Hassan Ali, he spun the ball more, but credit to Shanto clearly, because he read it differently, and once again, he outsmarted Pakistan.
I think also what was noteworthy was when the second ball was, I mean, he didn't bowl too many overs, but the degree of turn that he was getting from the second new ball was quite amazing. He got the one that came in with the arm that knocked him, Salman Agha, over, but the one that got Hassan Ali actually turned quite sharply. Even the ball before that he bowled to Salman Ali Agha, the wicket-taking ball, that turned sharply. So with the second new ball, he looked much more effective.
Yeah, but he certainly was. Now, I just want to pick your brain on something, Ramiz bhai. Rizwan in the middle after that 134 partnership, Agha dismissed. And then, taking singles of the first delivery of the over. Hassan Ali was struggling, but it's not on him.
Yeah, I just couldn't understand. In the first innings also, he was not trying to protect the tail. And here again, I mean, Pakistan are in no rush to get those 100+ runs, because it's occupying the crease and sort of, just calming down a little bit and trying to protect the tail enders, I think. But, as I mentioned earlier, is, utterly heedless. He's not convinced. I don't know whether gloves should have been sent, asking him to maybe look at the other option, which is, to protect them. And because there were 15-20 minutes left when Hassan Ali was not protected. And it's just strange. I think somebody will have to really knock some sense into him.
Well, and it's required because there's a full day remaining in this test match, and which is tomorrow. And you still can't say which way it will go. 121 to get, 3 wickets in hand. We start 9:45 a.m. in the second test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series here at the Sylhet International. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us, and it has been exciting and promises much more tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And thank you all for joining. This was it at Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
Very good evening and welcome to the quick run of the fourth day's play at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. We've had an intriguing day's play, as you'll see from the match summary here. Two low first innings, 278 and 232. Bangladesh posting 390 thanks to Mushfiqur's 137. Pakistan coming back strongly at one point in time in a good position, have ended the day on 316 for 7, still needing 121 runs to win, and Bangladesh need a few wickets to wrap it up. Right, it's a pleasure to have Sikandar Bakht alongside me. Pakistan promised a lot right through the day, but eventually Bangladesh managed to claw back.
Yeah, you got to give credit where it's due. I mean, Pakistan 437, mammoth total, but they paced it out very nicely, scoring 100 per session. Yes, they lost wickets during the way. I think the partnership between Shan and Babar, and then later on the Salman and Rizwan partnership, kept them in the game. And even if you have a loss after such a performance, it doesn't hurt that much. Still, the match is on. Rizwan is still out there, but 92 Babar Shan, 134 Salman Rizwan. They really made a little bit of a worry or concern in the opposite camp for a while.
Yes, for a while. And actually, the manner of getting out was just having a look at the six-wicket partnership, 134. This was threatening, to say the least. I know it's a huge target, but still, once you got the momentum going, you make it worrisome for the opposition.
I think they played very well. Spin and using their feet against them. You can see how many singles they've got, both of them in this partnership, all around the park. And they just took very calculated risk wherever it was required, those blue lines being the boundaries and that one maximum in there. I think they really paced it out. 101 first session, 99 second session, 116 in the third session, only if they had a few more wickets.
Well, that's always the question. But I think during the game itself, Bangladesh took certain opportunities, and unfortunately, the manner of getting out, Babar Azam trying to glance one in Noko's delivery down the leg side, and that gap that was left by Salman to give the strike, the most important strike, the turning point, I feel, those are little things that that will worry them.
Well, I guess it was unlucky for Babar to be, caught. It was a very good catch, though, by the wicketkeeper, Litton Das. But him and then a very good catch at short leg. Those little efforts, those brilliant efforts make the biggest change. I mean, those partnerships were broken just at the right time. End of every session, they had something to celebrate.
Yeah, and to celebrate Bangladesh's march towards what might turn out to be a victory tomorrow is the effort of Tajul Islam. He really came back, a little bit of a surprise when he was given the new ball, started off erratically with a full toss, and then this happened.
Yeah, that was a beauty. I mean, it surprised Salman as well. Just rushed through, skidded through, new ball in hand. And then this probably could have been avoided had Rizwan not given him strike on the second ball of the over. But it is what it is. That's where we stand. Rizwan is still out there, 70 odd not out. Well, let's see if they can produce something special, but still a long way to go, 125.
Yeah, indeed, and a lot to look forward to on the fifth day. And both teams will be vying to just get back and make their presence felt. Dutch Bangla Bank Test Series, the second test, the last day, fifth day tomorrow at 9:45, live from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. I'm sure you're going to join us for that. Well, Sikandar, thanks for your thoughts. Look forward to a good day tomorrow.
We will.
And thank you all for watching. A very good night.